Good morning, guys. It's May 2nd, 2017. Um, it's E here with 25K trading. We're just about to get the day started. So I want to go over some things that happened yesterday. So we saw the breaking gold here. We saw the low in VIX, the 10-year low in VIX. So we went ahead and long VIX. I'm still long as part of Nugget here. Again, smaller position. But it looks like gold is being, pretty crushed, pretty good for the last few days, below the 200 EMA. We're pretty much chilling right now the 200 simple moving average at 1252. That's a 200 simple moving average. So if it's going to be anything, it's going to be a double bottom long here on gold miners, just the lows of yesterday. That's what I'm looking for along here for lows. We have AMD down pretty big this morning, possibly looking for a dead cat bounce from under $12. SPX, pretty much flat. Not really doing anything overnight. Looks very flat to me. There's no reports tomorrow, but you guys know tomorrow there's the ADP non-farm payroll report, and there's also the FOMC statement as well. Likely, FOMC will not hike rates, but we're paying attention to what they say tomorrow in their press release. That's the part that really we should all be looking for, and I guarantee you we're gonna have some big moves. Oil today, I saw that New York Mex open and they dropped 40 cents since they're open. So we're looking at that as well. A lot of people trading natural gas as well. UJ on the other hand is just going straight up. 112.4 is my next resistance. Again, the yen looks, the yen just looks very weak compared to other currencies, and you'll see that the dollar hasn't yet exploded upwards yet because it's not the dollar gaining strength here. It's just the yen just being weakened. So give me a few minutes to set up here, and I'll be right back, guys. Hopefully today will be a much more productive day than the last few days. Good morning, guys. So yeah, I'm not gonna do anything on Go today unless it comes to a double bottom. That's pretty much what I'm gonna wait for. I mean, it's just I can't touch this like any way through, so I'm gonna not even look at the screen today because I want to make some money today. So I'm looking for AMD. VXX is down 3 cents in the pre-market. Again, I was looking for VIX to something to ramp up here, but literally nothing's happening here. Again, volatility, implied volatility. Technically, the VIX going up if the market comes up. Technically the VIX can go up if the market is going up. I want to say that. But more usually it's more associated to an inverse relationship with the SPX. So I charted out Apple and AMD today. They're probably going to be the biggest biggest ER plays we have. So I have Apple here again. Apple hit new highs yesterday. So, um, that being said, I have no idea where the ER is going to be. If anyone wants to, has anyone done any fundamental analysis on Apple? Be more than welcome to speak out and just help us here on that analysis. But for me, I see that Apple can possibly the support here is at 146, the resistance is at 150. So if they have a big beat, likely 5% to the upside. Again, I think again like recommending for AMD's ER, a straddle be best, right? So it's gonna be a big move in either direction. So if the price stands still in a straddle, you don't make any money if the price stands still, right? You make the money if it goes outside, higher or lower. So again, I recommend these straddles to the downside at least if if you think that the ERs are going to be good because we had a good Google ER, Amazon ER, Microsoft wasn't terrible, and just these big tech companies they've been beating, so just follow in their footsteps. They also beat as well. FOMC today will not be. I think it's a closed meeting today, so it should not be a concern for people. It's tomorrow at 1. The next Bitcoin, again, Bitcoin's the whole reason why gold is going down here is because of Bitcoins. Like I honestly think it's because of Bitcoins. Nothing else other than that. It's just because all the Chinese investors are just buying Bitcoins. That's it. Look, it's up 5%. It's up 5%, man. It's overnight. So it's a craziness of Bitcoins. We just gotta wait it out until someone fucks it up for everyone. So I just 12:30. That's nothing. Nothing. Again, all this new stuff is just going making me nuts. So I'm gonna pull up my pages up here on my side. I should be good to go just in a little bit. Setting up everything here. I got so many fucking windows to play around with. And, does anyone know a good like a Windows resizer tool for Windows 10? I mean, I'm using just the Windows Snap. Does anyone know a different tool they can use it to like put everything to the sides or in the corners or split screens or anything like that? No, no one. Ultramon. I think there's something called like Aqua Snap or something like that. Let's see. Ultramon. I was doubting you. I thought you like I thought it was a Pokemon or something like that. Like a fucking Digimon. It sounds more of a Digimon than a Pokemon. Does Ultramon evolve into Split Screenmon? What are you trying to do? I'm trying to watch porn on my right side and trade on my left side.
like have to go to take a trade and you get not good. I just saw 100K AMD go out for 1190. Pretty surprising.
AMD. I mean, this is all pre-market. None of this matters until it matters. I think AMD could be a good buy, like a little dead cat. There has to be a dead cat bounce AMD. Come on, people. Too many people love AMD. It's 1177 right now, guys. AMD.
People love AMD. They think AMD is like the disciple. I love how people get so emotionally connected to these stocks.
It's like Tesla and stuff, you know.
I mean, at least Tesla, I feel like, has a lot of potential. Elon Musk is a very smart guy.
That's why your chat's named Elon Musk. He's a man. So the price right now is 1179. So we're getting 1160. Let's see, 1160. 1160 could be a good long here for AMD. Let it drop a little bit. Let everyone freak out. Drop it on its head. Again, negative EPS, guys. Negative EPS for AMD.
I think it's gonna blow past 1160. I think if it doesn't see 1145, I'll be surprised.
Nvidia dropped 1% on the news.
Yeah, I know. Intel's up though. I love Intel at this low of price, honestly. It's all about that upside.
The only thing about Intel is that there's no growth.
Yeah, but I mean that gives them all the more opportunity to to have growth in the future. I feel
It's like 14 or 15 straight quarters with decline in revenue or something like that.
Yeah,
This is ridiculous.
the reversal's coming.
I mean, it's old companies, a cycle. Like all these old companies fall, these new companies come in.
Yeah,
20 years from now, you'll see Facebook get trading at $5 per share, probably.
Of course, that's why I was telling people the other day when they were talking about AMD. I told them to sell it because there may only be two semiconductors doing gamer chips right now, but anybody can come into that market at any time, and they don't have nearly as much overhead. They don't have to they can literally just cut them right at the kneecaps and just come in and do something very niche market and do it great and do it spectacular and cut everybody out of the game. And that can happen at any time. I think that people, over speculate on these companies and have too much confidence in them. Like I said, emotional connection, whatever the case may be, because they made money on them before, and they think that, it's the golden chalice. It's just naive thinking.
I mean, look at like Borders, you know.
Exactly.
Like the Borders bookstore, right?
Yeah.
Like Barnes and Noble. Like look what I think is Barnes and Noble publicly traded.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they are.
It is, yeah, BNED.
So look at these titans back in the day. So if you're owning like Borders or Barnes and Noble in like 2000, you would have been making bank, right? The price is up.
Absolutely.
But then all these tech companies came in. No one reads books anymore. What are books?
Well, you got e-commerce. You got books that you can get, online for 85-cent downloads and shit.
So much easier to read a book. That you just transfer it on your phone, transfer it on your iPad. So much easier to put into your backpack.
Yep.
So we're just waiting for the market here, guys.
Yep, waiting for a clear decision.
Again, guys, Apple after hours. That should be a big one. I'm definitely sticking around for that one. Although Apple always makes us wait. That's the only thing I hate about Apple's They always make you wait.
I don't know. I feel like it's high enough right now. Like I put it right now at the price that it's right now. Their earnings need to come in slightly above expectations. You know what I mean? Like it's not only factored in. It's more than factored in. They're expecting 2.02. I think they need 2.0, 210, 210. If you're looking for appreciation up to 150, you're looking at 215, 220.
I'm just concerned about the MacBook sales, to be honest.
They'll
Because
probably be decent.
the new MacBooks were doo doo.
Yeah, but they came out. They also came out with those cheaper ones too. That should boost up their quarterly earnings as well. The margins on those things are huge. They're basically skin and bone iPads that they freaking sell for like almost $400. It's ridiculous. Geniuses. Check out Lab D. I'm telling you, if we get some good earnings and some biotechs today, and this thing gets pushed down at 850, it's a solid buy. It's pushing the 52-week low now.
I don't play biotech. I've been burnt by biotech in the past, so I don't play bio.
No, it's an ETF though. It's not really biotech.
It's
Just
too
bait.
crazy for me. Someone remember when Lab D was crashing, and Lab U would have been like the ultimate long if you longed it on the dips and the stock market crash. Because
Yeah,
biotechs were slipping real big during those, but they never really recovered either. So bio never recovered.
I can see them. I honestly, I can see some type of regulation, or even deregulation. As crazy as that may sound, really being negative for companies and insurance companies, whatever the case may be, how they're getting the money from for the pills and shit. I see them in
Nad
because
L. Yo, this one's for you. Pat P Gat driven. Um, I would not even look at this as a penny stock. It looks like it possibly could have broken out. I have no idea what this is. You just gotta see this trend line here. Just look at the 30-minute trend line. There's a big trend line right here. See if it wants to keep on breaking out here. If it doesn't want to, then it's probably going back down to 50 cents. So again, not my cup of tea here. Even AMD at $2 is not my cup of tea, right? Technically a penny stock.
I can't believe people are trading JDSC at fucking $88 right now. Who would have thought you'd see that day?
I mean, it's fine. I mean, it all depends on how much money they use to buy each share. Buy the shares.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So peek at just look for that trend line. That's pretty much it. That's all I can tell you from the. Again, I don't like doing these penny stocks because they literally do anything they want given the news they have. Like that's the whole point of penny stocks. You're driven by news. And that's why I really don't like it because when there's news, technicals break. So if you guys ever experience a day where there's a lot of fundamental news filtering in, technicals will probably break because it just won't work. It won't work as perfectly as if there were no news. Just
Of
a
course,
FYI.
speculation is much stronger than technicals. It's all about what somebody's willing to pay for a price of a company. It has nothing to do with what the company is worth in some aspect.
You just want to be part of it.
Exactly. And if they want to be a part of it bad enough, they'll buy in at any price.
To be honest, the average trader investor doesn't even look at the price. They just market buy in. To be honest, they just read Seeking Alpha and just buy something, right? Right. So
Yeah.
think of you back in the day when you're reading stuff. You just go on Seeking Alpha, read some stuff, and then go. Oh, I'm gonna market in at 9:30 tomorrow morning. That's pretty
I
much
never
how
did that.
most people trade. Or oh, I'm gonna market in during lunch. Oh, this looks nice. It's going up today. I'm gonna market in. So another few minutes here. Another 2 minutes here, guys. Woo! I need to make some money. Get my confidence back. Again, I never usually lose 2 times in a row. That last week was a wash. We'll sweep that one under the rug. Just let's never talk about last week ever again. Just under the rug. It's so crazy how fast a week can make, right? How fast 1 week can make in trading.
Yeah, it could make or break you. So yeah.
One trade, one trade can make and break you, depending on how much leverage and how much
But
risky you're affording.
yeah, try not to let that be the case.
That's why I'm looking at AMD.
Dude, if one trade breaks your account, you need to think about your risk management.
Yeah, exactly. You need to mitigate those risks. 3% stop losses. Use a trailing stop loss if you have to.
That's what I'm saying. Like one wrong move, you don't do that. Like I did with this nugget.
Oh
It could
yeah, I've
hurt.
done.
It could
I
be pretty bad.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that everybody's blown up a trade account before. It's not that common.
It's not that hard either. That's the worst part. It's not that hard.
Not hard at all. Like that other guy yesterday who was long in VRX from 15 with 5K. It's not
Dude,
his fault.
if someone told you,
Hey,
can you
hey,
lose
dude, that's me,
50%?
dude. Hey, dude, I'm never selling those shares, man.
Yeah, there you go. Sit on that puppy.
All
That's
right,
what I'm trying
market's
to.
open, guys. Market's open.
Oh, AMD open. Wow, flat. Coming in hard with those sell orders. It's holding 70 pretty sturdy. Nope, nope. There we go. It broke. Wow, they're coming in heavy. Get the frick out. Run. Wow.
Hitting support here, 1160.
They are diving.
Bigger support, 1120, guys. Bigger support, 1120. 1120 is the good, better
1120
support.
is make it or break it. If it passes 1120, who the heck knows where this thing's
I'm
going?
gonna wait for 1120, guys.
Oh, I don't know. Those buys are stacking now. 1500. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. The battle continues.
1150. 1160, I'm sorry. It's resistance, 1120 support. 11, let's see.
50. There we go. Wow, this all right. Wow, this is this is crazy. This thing is dumping. It's at a 3 RSI on the minute.
AMD is dumping, guys. So again, we have a gap down here, miners, and we're seeing a little pop up. But right now, I'm interested in AMD because I know a lot of guys in this room are trading AMD. So I want to be a buyer here in the dead cat. I just don't know when it's gonna come. VXX 1441, JNUG 1633, Nugget just below $30. 1630.
I sold my JNUG. I'm couldn't handle that.
Here we
Oh,
go.
here it comes. Here it comes, people. This is it. There's no way it's gonna hit. There's no way. Look at how quickly it bounced off that.
Guys, I'm a buyer here. I'm a buyer here, guys.
Wow, where is this bottom? Come on.
A buyer here is awful contrarian.
Be fearless when others are fearful.
This is too culty of a stock for us
Come
not
Come
to
on.
bounce.
1120, baby. I honestly take. Oh wait, we're dipping. We're dipping. Canceling my 25. Canceling my 25. Going for 20. Yeah, going for
Oh,
20.
motherfucker. Let's keep dropping here, guy. Okay, guys, we're seeing something weird here. Guys, do you see Nugget? Or sorry, not Nugget. Both Nugget and J Nugget are down right now. 2987 versus 1626. Gonna call to 1120. VIX is only down. Our VIX play is only down like 1 cent, I think. Again, guys, I'm long VIX. Because yesterday I saw the 990 print on VIX. And look, we missed our entry here for AMD. Damn, I thought we were going to break below 20 because it looks like it broke. But this support broke down a few times before. So we'll get another chance, I bet.
It looks like
Or someone's going to come in here and swoop up all the shares here.
It looked like 1125 was it. Should have known, honestly. Those shares got bought up like crazy.
Damn. It went to the low here was 13. I'm sorry, not 1356. 1125. 5 cents fucking away from my target. I should have bought it in like 30 or something like that.
I should have left my order in, honestly.
Because I would have just popped that 30 cents up and I would just taken profit at 1160.
Yeah, I would have too. I had 2,000 shares. It's all right. We'll see what else is out there today. I might look first.
Yo, zombie, just sell them off real quick. Once it hits 16.6, 11.60, just sell them off. That's what I would do. Just quick bounce, a dead cat bounce. Because dude, this thing is down 16%. It was down like 18% earlier, so that's pretty hardcore, I would say. Let's see how Apple's doing, guys. Oh, see? It's just going higher and higher, guys. 1151 is the target here for the upside, and 1141 is my target for the downside here in Apple. So Apple new high, guys, today. New high. I think everyone's trying to ride on the coattails of the other tech ERs. So
Looks like it might be setting up to sell on the news release, though.
That's what I think.
I
That's
think
my
it's
opinion.
gonna beat because everyone keeps on thinking Apple always messes their ER, but they always beat for some reason. The only thing I'm concerned this ER is the fucking MacBooks. I don't think anyone
Yeah,
bought
but
those new MacBook Pros.
the number of times I've seen a beat like Gold Corp and see the stock get crushed after,
Oh, that was a fun
seemingly
one.
for no reason,
Fucking Goat
you
Corp.
know, might get set up for that.
I think I'm going natural gas. Honestly, I mean, the Americans just pump up natural gas in the mornings like crazy. Like I don't know why they do it, but they just put these
It's coming
massive
back down
bottles.
now.
Yeah, it's about to hit it. I'm going D gas. I don't give a fuck.
I will only long this at a double bottom here, guys.
I'm glad I sold my J Nuggets getting hammered. 16-11. Come on, AMD.
I want the false break below 1120, guys, for AMD. So, guys, Apple ER after today. After hours today. So, I hate Apple ERs because they make you wait so long for that fucking phone call. It's like they're like making it like a grand thing. But dude, I love watching the Apple whenever they have new products out. They have that show. It's pretty fun.
Done almost 36 million shares in the first 8 minutes.
Yeah, people are dumping pretty hard. Again, this is a quality stock, so a lot of people be dumping, and then someone else could pick up the reins. I'm gonna pop it up here. I think it's gonna pop here for a dead cat bounce. I'm just waiting for everything.
JNUG dipped to 16.11 and then bounced.
Yeah,
The
it's going.
GDP wouldn't break 31. VRX just broke 10. Congratulations.
Thank you. I feel very good.
I mean, honestly, dude, that thing is headed back to 12 in my opinion.
1134.
Oh, that's a big sell order right there. Oof. Took 6 orders to fill that. OCN, baby, what are you doing? Jeez Louise.
Guys, VIX is not really moving. It's just kind of like chilling here, guys.
I wouldn't expect Knicks to move.
So I'm gonna keep my eye out here on 1120 on AMD, but I'm gonna switch it to the gold one because I think a lot of people are trading gold in this room. So I'm gonna put it back here.
I think I might get Nug T, honestly, in 29.85. It dips. Oh, AUPH just got fucking trending. Oh my goodness. Explosion.
Feeling pretty happy that I sold my AMD yesterday.
Yep, I knew that was gonna be good advice for you.
Yep, I knew I got to get out of it.
It's just like everyone's so pumped for that stuff, you know.
They're just foolish, naive, too connected.
Again, I think AMD is gonna drop into the eights. My opinion, like 9.
Someone just posted on stock tweets, AMD, hello darkness, my old friend.
Dude, this shit can go down as fast as it went up. To be honest.
Absolutely.
So are you thinking about buying that at the bottom though?
Yo, McDude House, your mic's on. I'm gonna mute you real quick, or you can mute.
I'm on my phone.
Oh, that's cool.
Dude, VRX is up almost 6-7% now. Damn, it's moving.
Why is VRX up?
Papa, it's Papa, dude.
Oh my god.
1125 AMD, guys. AMD is still sinking here, 17% down. Oh, I don't know
Hey,
what just
guys.
happened. There's just a huge knife up here in gold, real quick. I'm not sure what just happened, but something happened here.
Yeah, something did happen in gold. AMD's about to break 1120. There it is.
1124, 1124, 1122.
I got 1120. Yep. 1122, 1121. 1121 just ticked. Here it comes, man. Oh my goodness. How many sellers do you think there are at 1120? More buyers? I don't know. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Don't buy yet. Don't buy yet. Don't buy yet. Don't buy yet. Do not buy yet. So many sellers.
I'm buying.
Yeah, I'm buying too, actually.
Fuck it.
I'm going. Going in. Yep, I'm taking it.
Feed me.
I can't see it breaking down much further than this. There we go. Nice little pop.
All right, okay. Cool.
Ooh, I don't know. It's a little shaky here.
I need to go down a little more. So fill my order. There we go. It fills my order. 1120.
Wow, some huge seller just came in.
Well, I fucking bought.
My order is ready to go. I'm changing it now to 1110.
Dude, I would just let it fall for a bit. Like
I'm buying this.
Like look at what X did.
And not the same thing.
It fell for what, the first hour?
Oh shit.
Oh my
I'm in here. AIM. Let's try this one out. I'll let that one again. This is a stock. This is not a 3x. So
it's kicking back.
I got it. I'll rescue you guys.
Shit, did my computer freeze?
Oh, dude. J Nugget's going up. Nugget is positive. Something's going on here.
I should not have sold my J-Nug. Damn it.
It'll probably come back down. Probably just one last, because it hasn't made a higher high. Nugget hasn't made a higher high either, so. Oh, AMD, you killing me, bro. Why are you going down like this?
Dude, there are still so many sellers.
Again, then there's gap down 1041.
I'm going to wait for the bottom on that, honestly. I'm not even going to go for a couple cents here. It's too risky. Too much downside.
I bought in when there was down 18%. I'm like, come on, guys. You guys got to buy this down 18%, dude. AMD, you guys love AMD.
This is true, and I think today's gonna be a brutal day, and then tomorrow something, it might be jumping around.
Can't love anything.
I agree. Take your
Come
heart,
on,
throw it
culty people. Pop this back up, cults.
Culty people.
Fucking
Look
cult.
at that.
Sube.
Yeah, baby, uranium just popped. Woohoo!
Oh, you fucking AMD piece of shit. Fucking get up there. Guys, you want to, dude, come on. Tell your friends to average down. Everyone tell their friends, phone a friend, tell them to average down AMD. Let's pump this shit.
Sushi's on the way.
There's a reason I sold. I was scared.
He said, "Pump this shit."
Pump it up.
Angie's list is up 63%.
It's getting bought out.
Yeah, no, I saw that article last night on Bloomberg.
Okay.
I'm a fucking nerd.
So-
I just cooked my finger on my dab stick so bad.
Dab stick?
Yeah.
How do you cut
I
your finger?
grabbed the end of it after I torched it.
Oh, that's the worst. That's why you're getting an E-nail, bro.
Oh man, it's dropping below 11.
Ugh.
Oh, you
Alright, I would
fucking
like to
piece of
point out-
shit, AMD.
I would like to point out that Lab D was a great buy at 9.15. I'm pissed that I did not get that.
Oh,
Oh, don't be fucking hitting my 3% stop.
Dude, oh my goodness, this is
I
getting.
didn't want to jinx you, but lately you've been pulling the trigger a bit early. I think
I
take
know,
an extra
man.
breath in the next.
Ooh,
I just want that AMD. Everyone's like AMD, AMD. I'm like, give me in the AMD pop.
God.
Ah, this is what this is
AMD.
this is the support I was looking at. This right here. This like weird gap support right here. So unless it just wants to close this gap up here, that's what I was looking at, guys.
Who's talking? Is that Bear Jew? I'm trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I'm Bear Jew, yes.
Okay. Are you part?
Damn, this is like a relentless selling 20 since 1924.
Oh my God, Lab D just popped, and I'm now fucking pissed because I had a 5K order. Damn it! Ugh! Fuck. That would've
Hey,
been
J
an
Nug is
easy
popping
top
too here a
out.
little bit. Again, guys, FOMC, guys. Just remember that's tomorrow.
Wow, Ford just took a fucking shit. I think I might buy Ford, honestly.
Ford, really?
Their sales came down 7% last quarter or some bullshit like
We
that.
hit peak automotive
All
sales
the
last
autos are
quarters, except for Tesla.
Yeah, that's like a unicorn.
Look at
That's,
that,
that's
10.95.
today, isn't it?
1092, that's a steal. They have a 5% dividend at this price.
Hey, our VIX is going up. At least, fucking AMD piece of shit.
AMD's bringing down Nvidia.
Yeah.
Usually it's the opposite for those two.
Fucking
It doesn't
so
wanna-
mad.
Doesn't want to drop. People trying to hold it.
What were we
Oh,
just-
you fuckers.
Oh, as I say that.
Oh my goodness.
That's my morning gamble right here. Oh, look what
Somebody downgraded it to 1050.
Oh my goodness.
Go ahead, my stop here.
Go grab a blunt.
Oh man, I have to get on Reddit now.
My stop's
Dude,
blown.
Oh my goodness. You're out, right? You're out.
I'm
right?
already out, dude.
Okay, thank God, dude. This thing might go freaking plummeting.
Dude, it's gonna pop back up. I swear to God. Here, it's
I think you're right on that, but I think it needs to go.
I don't disagree.
I think it
that
needs to
you're
go up
wrong.
here.
I'm just saying, can you retain money before that happens?
God, can my computer please work?
Dude, mine's freezing like
Yeah,
crazy.
look, you guys watching J Nug right now? I would have more
Finish.
profitable more than this if I went long J Nug. I'm out of AMD.
I'm so mad I sold my J-Nug this morning. Crap.
Oh damn. Well, Jay, it's kind of up and down though.
It's just a bull trap, man. UJ's not done yet.
You think it's a bull trap? It might be.
I think so. UJ tested like 112.30 last night, but I think it's still got another 50 cents it wants to push at least.
There are some people who would not like to hear that.
I got UJ in my ass
Yo,
right
Nuggets
now. I don't even
Nuggets
like
up
your.
third of a percent. It's up 1%. And so is J Nuggets the one that's lagging here.
I'm getting Ford, guys. I don't know if anybody cares. 1092, it's a fucking steal.
I don't. What's the history on Ford though? Like, it doesn't move,
Yeah, they're completely
right?
undervalued. The street hates them, but their sales in China are increasing. I mean, they got tons of, F-150 still going out, Mustangs.
But if you look at auto sales, I think we peaked last quarter. Or last year, should I say.
Internationally, yeah.
Yeah, those are all working on building their inventory and keeping it on the lots.
AMD, why? Why?
Dude, AMD was a knife in the heart.
Mm.
Like literally. Can you imagine how many people are ready to hang themselves from their ceiling fan right now?
You think
No, yeah. Wall Street bets on Reddit. Everyone has to be hanging themselves in that form.
are they all bulls of AMD?
The majority of them. It's hilarious the shit
Oh,
that's written
What?
on here. It's just hilarious.
Why do people follow Reddit like that? That is so stupid.
I hate Reddit. That site sucks. I like Dig.
I've never used it in my life.
I'm dig.com, digg.com. Go to dig.com.
Okay, now you're
Fuck you,
being
Reddit.
serious.
I'm so mad I sold my J-Nug. I should go fuck myself.
Well, here comes Zane. Oh.
Nah, dude.
I need
1089.
He said,
I need my
nah.
main computer to turn on.
He said, he was like, oh, here it comes. No. Oh, nah, dude. Take that hope shit somewhere.
Oh, hey, that's a lot of volume. Holy. Oh, this has been a ton of volume today.
Dude, it's going to get 150 mil today. Easy.
Fuck you,
Here it
AMD.
goes. It's going up. First on the 1 minute at least, posted green.
It's not going up. It's just fake bouncing. It's red candle after red candle. Unless we get this first green candle and you see the volume pouring in. But I'm more interested in the market, what the market's doing right now. Market's down a tenth of a percent.
It's okay. Come on, please work.
If this freaking Ford order does not fill, I'm pissed. I already missed my price target. No! No! Ugh.
Let the anger flow through you.
It is flowing through me.
Let's see.
AMD is bouncing. Might reclaim 11. Hate to say it.
I'm not.
Fucking
I
piece
wouldn't
of
touch
shit.
AMD till it's back down to 7 or 8.
I wouldn't touch AMD with your dick.
Well, I'm wondering if it's going to do like what X did, because when X stopped going down, it
Bro,
just.
X X is such an extreme example. Let's talk about how
It's just It's a recent drop, just kind of like this. That's the only reason I brought it up.
let's talk about the fact that I'd be up almost $8,000 in fucking Lab D right now. Fuck me.
So I'm watching Nugget guys is still positive here today.
You're watching the Nug, my Nug. Yo, can we get some price action here? Jeez, looks Christmas.
DJ's recoiling. Dude, this looks like it's coiled to do something crazy here. Dollar. Do you guys see this coil? It's just triangle's gonna resolve one way.
God, why didn't you buy Lab D, Frank? Why? You knew it was gonna go up. You knew it. I knew it. Oh, I'd be up $10,000. I'm gonna stop looking at it.
Dude, why is Nugget positive right now? What's going on in GDX?
It's taking it back, man. Saying, yo, you know those gains you stole from everybody? You're giving them back.
Dude, I honestly think the
Yeah.
best play of the year is somewhere in GDXJ. It's somewhere here. I just can't find. I can't time it right yet. I need God to come in with this Black Planet Moon X or some shit
I
like
think
that.
someone needs to call Van Eck and see what the fuck their plan is as far as the rebalancing goes, because they're switching to the larger caps. I mean, they're still. I don't know if they're still selling off the smaller caps
They're
and
gonna
then
no. They're
buying
keeping
the
it.
bigger
They just
ones.
can't buy more of the small caps.
Yeah, but I know that their plan for, I don't know if it starts June 16th or they'll be done June 16th or what. They're bringing the cap up to like 3.5 billion or something. And so they're buying a bunch of new stocks and jamming those up and buying high and then selling the small caps and driving the price of those down. But I don't know if it's done for the short term and they do it again on June 16th, or they're doing it all the way till the June 16th, or what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, I don't know. Nuggets showing unbelievable strength right now because it looks like it wants to go hit another high in the day. Because 1449, it's up. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm looking at VXX. I was like, oh dude, that's not 1448 anymore. Nuggets $30.
Oh, it's so funny.
Well, UJ's just dropping right now. Gold's just spiking.
But
Yeah.
still, Nugget is
Right.
still positive, up a third percent.
Yeah, 20 cents and $2, man. That's not much of a move.
You know what's much
It's
of a
still
move?
positive, like the fact that gold is dropped down below that. We bounced off that 200 moving average at 1252. So 1252 never came overnight. It came in this morning, which is kind of weird.
Fuck, I should have bought Lab D. Oh my god, I literally might walk away from my computer, guys. This is a rough day.
Let's see.
What is Lab D?
3
It's a
times bio
biotech.
XBI.
I
Right.
rarely go
Oh.
full lot. I rarely go full lot into an ETF, but I was really confident in this one, so I had 5K shares in. But I canceled it because I'm stupid. I would be up almost $13,000 right now.
1255. 1254 CFD right now.
AMD looks like it's holding 1090.
Van X sucks, dude. How can they fuck this up so much? It's like, how can they mess this up so much?
Dude, honestly, to be honest with you, it's kind of like the investor's fault because it's not made to handle $30 trillion a month. It's made to handle 2. It's a junior.
Yeah, they said there's too much buy and hold in there. And I don't know why. Why would you put your money in there for the long term?
Because everyone's buying. These funds are designed for the 3x. That's why they designed these so like everyone day trade these, but instead everyone just buys them, holds them for like a month, 2 months, and then the price just decays, and that's why. And then everyone sells out, and then everyone's like, "Oh, why is this selling out?" And then the decay hits, and then everyone sells out more. So it's like whenever the moves are for JNUG or Nugget, it's always like exaggerated. The moves are always exaggerated. It's always bigger or small or way bigger than it should be in either direction.
Ooh, AMD hit the bottom and now it's going up.
Yeah, like I said, it was holding at 1090. I would have bought there if I was watching.
I don't think I want it right now. I think I'm gonna wait. I'll get it in a month or 2.
There you go. I would never long it right now.
Yeah, I don't know. Plus, I'm trying not to trade for the next few days. I want my entire account to be all settled and whatnot.
Action on GDXJ.
Dude, why
Up 1%.
JNUG
Well, it just
morning?
popped real hard.
I
JNUG just
literally-
popped real hard too. Everything's popping real hard. Market's down almost 0.2%.
Oh damn!
I fucked up today.
Can I get a level check?
You're good?
You are good. AMD is holding 11 now.
VIX, guys, VIX is spiking. 1454. You guys see it? Are you guys looking at VIX right now? 1454 here.
Where do you see that? VIX is at 10.3.
The XX, you mean?
VXX.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What are you talking about? Wow. That is super, super, super overextended, though.
I'm looking for like a 10% pop in VXX, to be honest.
Dude, what did you get in at? I mean, like, what are you, like, this thing could dive at any time.
VXX?
Both Gold and UJ are on their VWAPs now, so I wouldn't expect much more for the moment.
I feel like I've been ignoring everybody on YouTube and just talking to you guys. Let's see.
You think that this is the reversal for VXX?
They're talking among themselves.
Oh, they're talking about themselves. Okay.
Wow, JNug 1684. I literally need to fucking.
VIX is at all-time lows. It is at all-time lows. Look at JNug, guys. Look at gold miners here.
I don't want to talk about this. I got it. Oh my god. I'm fucking.
GXJ's up a quarter and holy fuck, someone's adding big. Someone must be adding big or something. Again, guys, if you guys look at money flow yesterday, money flow was going into GDX and GDXJ all day yesterday. Even though the price is coming down, the money flow was the cash flow. You can find that information out on Wall Street Journal if you search buying a weakness and look at the historical data of yesterday.
JNug is going to 17. Oh my goodness, I fucked up.
JNug is going to 30, dude. What are you talking about? JNug is 30.
Dude, that guy is so funny. Oh my god. I would be up $15,000 today if I would have stuck to my plan. That's why you stick to your plan, guys. Stick to your plan. Son of a bitch.
Hey, forget
That's
about the hand you folded.
That's the top.
Move on to the next one. Don't
that's
get
the
stuck.
I think that's the top here, 3152. At least for temporary.
You're right. You are right, Bear Jew. Thank you. However,
No, it's the other Jew.
Oh, what is that? What do we have? A bear and a bull Jew?
That was a weird pop that came out
Oh
of nowhere.
shit, dude, that was funny.
This is just.
If anybody wants to join me, I'm long for it at 1093. It looks good right now.
I think UJ's just doing a little retrace from yesterday and last night. I think everything's gonna reverse here in a few.
I really hope so, but I'd probably be securing profits right now. So, and getting brunch at a fancy restaurant in the city.
If this can break above 3152 for GDXJ, that would be very surprising.
Very bullish. That would be very ugly. Nope, it's already retracting. Thank you. Thank you. Go back. I want to be in that when you explode. Dude, how lit do you think stock twits is going to be when JNug actually does go to 30? That would be like, it's going to be like the Chinese New Year.
But that 30 has to be like 120 at this point.
No, you didn't know that he didn't factor in the reverse split, bro.
VXX, guys. VXX is what I'm in.
VXX looks good.
Again, guys, VIX is okay. So 9.9 is a decade year low, and CNBC totally was reading my chat when I shouted it out because they wrote the article. I don't know if you guys saw the Discord article I wrote. All right, they wrote on CNBC, but essentially they said the VIX was at its lows, no volatility, no implied volatility. Like what? 9.9, 10-year lows? Are you kidding me, VIX? all-time lows at VIX at near all-time highs. We're just going sideways. Just killing off the VIX. Hopefully this will be something in the end here.
Yeah, you're up like 50 cents now.
Greg, I post plenty of trades that are not posted on the screen. This is the day trading chat room. If you notice, I've never put equities in my positions. They're always the products.
AMD suicide thread.
So I think it's pretty safe to say that AMD, that's the initial move there.
So look at it.
I think that's going to be the big win.
It looks like it's the worst tumble
A
in over
3%
12
stop
years.
is below 890 for me, or I'm sorry, 1090 for me for AMD. But I can't believe it fell farther than that, because if you look at it again, the whole reasoning for this was this. Look at my levels here. So they want to stop me out. 3% stop, 1087. Support, 1081. So I'll show you right here.
Lab D is at 956.
That's the end of that one. So I mean, JNUG is pushing its way upwards. So I don't know what's going on here. I mean, I guess I hit the 200 moving average here, and it's just popping gold up at 1252. But I'm just curious why they didn't do it yesterday, or I think they're dropping down now, because this is very particular to see it going up. It's kind of like last Friday where they pushed the price up all day, but it just eventually didn't go anywhere and just fell back down, and they broke it out and they just broke it back down. So if we break out here, it's 3175 looks like to be on here.
Very upset with myself. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a step back, guys. I'm gonna catch you guys later.
See ya.
Peace.
Hey, man.
So dollar is breaking out here to the upside. That's the only thing. I see it testing this trend line here. Right, it wants to break out here. US oil, flat. I need this to come down here. what I really want is the VIX to pop here. Well, I want like a 1% down day for the SPX or good retracement before the FOMC. I think AMD has a great dead cat balance. I don't think it's worth longing for forever. A better dead cat balance than X, of course. I think it's two different situations.
Probably. I was just trying to compare something that was recent. That was all.
1686. Oh no. I mean, like X is just like that thing was just pumped by Donald Trump, right? Again, Donald Trump
True.
supporters are probably
True.
not the wealthiest of people.
Or smartest. No offense, anyone.
Well, let's not go there.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't say smartest, but I'm just saying like usually with wealth you see more Democrats. That's pretty much it. But again, a huge load of middle class Americans. When they say, Americans that don't have college degrees voted for Trump. I mean, a lot of these people that voted for Hillary were the ones with college degrees, but they're pretty much useless college degrees.
Hey, I didn't vote for either one. I voted third party.
I
didn't like
voted. I
either.
voted for no one because the lines were too long, and I don't vote ever. I told that. I think I told everyone that before.
I waited in Arizona for 6 hours to vote in the prelims, whatever it's called. So that was fun.
1690 is the price of JNUG right now. So it looks like gold is trying to pop back up this way, but the volume is on a decline.
Yeah, it's going.
It's coming. This needs to come down. I'm looking for 3120 here in GXJ.
Yeah, I was just gonna say 3128 is what I have there. It's pretty close.
I just don't know why it came up so fast. A lot of people just, I guess, added and just chased here. Short covering. I'm not too sure why it popped up so fast on no move. Again, we're looking for where the point where gold miner starts going sideways or upwards when gold keeps going down. So this could be possible here. Like it's showing very good strength here. It just keeps on wanting to go up, right? We just the last 5-minute high. Let's see if we break the last 5-minute high.
Hey E, I heard that with gold retracing back to 1200, it's already priced in miners.
I don't know about that, dude. If you go to 1200, I think miners could be dead.
Yeah, that was just something I read. I don't know. I was like, what the hell?
I mean, it could be very well priced. It's just the price action miners being extremely bearish, and like extreme bearishness. It's not even like oh, I think we're just trending downwards. It's like oh, we're gonna get dropped in our heads. Like every time we go down 2-3%, if not sideways. And 3% for any equity is a lot. And then you multiply by 3 because it's 3x. Bam.
Yeah, I'm here shorting gold from 1256.5 all the way down. I mean, it can't break 1256 for some reason.
I mean, I would have said right now to short gold miners, but the fact that they're going up and the gold is going steady, it's like the opposite of what's happening in the past. You see that?
Yeah, I'm not following gold miners right now, man. They're just on their own little path.
Let's look at the equity market. The equity market has been standstill for the last 30 minutes.
It's because of the FOMC tomorrow.
FOMC should usually always help equities. But again, nothing ever moves until the actual day. Until they announce something. Again, the CME the probability of them making a hike is pretty much close to zero. So don't expect a hike to be Again, we're breaking out here, guys. We're breaking out here in JNUG.
Amen.
That was a weird. That's a weird bottom right there. Holy shit, guys! One day I don't long JNUG, right?
I'm still in from yesterday, man. Holding tight.
Let's see. VXX is falling a little bit from 1455 to 1448. 46.
Oh damn, it is breaking out.
Market's not really doing. Market just popped just a tiny little bit.
There you go.
There's like no retracement on these pops either. There's no like real good retracement, you know? Again, if you guys looked at the money flow and miners, the top two equities that received the most amount of inflow of cash yesterday were GDX and GXJ.
Just what GDXJ needs.
More money. I think they're gonna solve it before sooner than later. I think it's a pretty big issue. They're probably not even sleeping over there, to be honest. And someone definitely got fired. $31.61. Okay, who honestly is buying up dries? Let me throw it out there. Who's actively buying dries? Because for every seller, there's a buyer in dries. You know what I mean? 31.66. What the fuck is going on here?
UJ's down.
UJ's just it's down, but still up. It's still up a third of a percent.
Okay.
The dollar's up here too. So this price action's got me kind of I don't know, just kind of feeling weird about what's going on here. So maybe they're accumulating before tomorrow already. The first rejection candle I see on the 5 for at least J, or the second. I'm sorry, the second. But the previous one was completely busted. So we gotta see what happens here. Maybe we hit up the channel here. This could look like a good short right here.
And the dollar's pushing up hard.
Yeah, there's not gonna be a rate hike, guys. There's no need to think. It's position. The probability of a rate hike happening is close to none. VX is being sold off. What's going on?
Hey, does anybody have a Bloomberg terminal?
I do not know. What's up? What do you need from it? I think
No,
Twitter's just as good.
Well, I'm just trying to see what are what's the bets on them raising the rates.
Oh, I got it here. Okay, so guys, the probability 95% chance of probability of staying, 4.8% of hiking rates. So essentially 0% chance of hiking rates. It's again, they need 60% for it to be valid. So if it's 60% rate hike, then it's likely going to happen. 60% no hike that's more likely to happen. So again, 95.2% chance of no hike, 4.8% of the chance of the meeting it's a hike. So this meeting is different from others because I don't think there's going to be like a big conference around it and they're just going to release a statement. It's not like one of those where she's on TV and such, if that makes sense.
They're still gonna raise it twice, 2 more times this year, though, correct?
Yep, correct. So
okay.
I'll read out the other probabilities. So that was the June meeting. That was the May meeting. The June meeting, there's a 67% chance of them hiking, or 29% chance of them staying, 67% of them hiking, and 3.3% of them hiking higher, more than 0.25.
You know what? I think I'm gonna stay out tomorrow, man. Because if it's that confident, they love playing games. Well,
It's 95.2%.
yeah, that concerns me.
That's pretty much saying there's no rate hike tomorrow. If they hike rates tomorrow, the gold's gonna explode. That's all I'm gonna say. If they don't hike rates, gold might just trade sideways or something.
I thought rate hike was bad for gold.
No, it's never bad for gold. Look at it on the chart.
I'm gonna believe you. I just, for whatever reason, I had believed that it was the opposite.
So the first shooting star appeared here in JNUG. I see that in JNUG. It's not as defined here. I mean, so it's just still shooting star here in Nuggets. So it looks like they probably got exhausted closer to 3175. But they did break out this channel here at least, and now the 3152 is support. So we gotta see if this 3152 holds or not.
The rate hike is a quandary for gold because people move money to make the interest out of gold into equities, but then they have the inflation problem, which raises gold. So it's kind of a weird teeter.
Okay.
I mean, that's the fine balance of rates, is to try to balance that and inflation.
Yeah, I've definitely seen over the last couple rate hikes that leading up to the hike, as it's being priced in, gold drops. And once it's fully priced in, that's when gold rebounds and starts bulling up. Over the last 2 hikes, we've seen big bull markets after it was priced in.
Right, because get a little inflation, then people start moving money back into gold.
Guys, again, 95% chance of no hike, guys. 95% chance. That's pretty much saying there's no hike tomorrow.
Dude, I'm still gonna stay out though.
You gonna stay
I'm gonna
out?
Just wait.
Just
I'm gonna wait.
Wait till 1:30 or even wait to like Thursday?
I'm gonna wait till 1:30. I'm gonna see how it goes.
It is 1:30 though, right? Is it 1:32? It's around there somewhere.
I think it's at 2. To be
It's at 2. Yeah, it could be
that's
at
what
2.
somebody said on TradingView. It's at 2.
I think that there's this one's not really they're just releasing a statement for this one, right? There's no press conference. Dad, Faja. Greenspan. So I'll post you the link. Okay, bookmark this, guys. Bookmark this. Bookmark. Bookmark. Dude, they can do literally whatever they want.
Yeah, just to confirm again, the FOMC is at 2 o'clock.
No press conference, right? It's just a statement.
That I'm not sure of.
But the June month looks like it's right now. June's FOMC probability is definitely looking like a hike for sure, 100%, 60% chance of hike. So, well, technically 70% chance because they might hike to higher than just 0.25.
So on that link you posted, when it says 95% to do 75 to 100 basis points,
That's what we're at right now.
So that means that they're saying it's 95% likely to stay the same.
Stay the same, yeah.
Gotcha.
And no, then click on June 2017 on the top. And notice how it says 125 and then 125 to 150. AMD 1130.
All right, that helps. Thanks.
$1132 AMD. And
Are you still in? E?
I am still in. I thought it hit my stop loss. 1180, but it was just, or 1080, but it was so close. And this is my supports and resistances right here. I'll show you guys one more time before I get out AMD. When I say get out AMD, it means I'm not going to pay more attention to it because I'll let it bounce. I'm not going to pay attention to it. Right here. That's the support. 1120 is where I bought. Weaker support, 1180. But honestly, people are probably going to take profits soon. So this is a pretty significant bounce. But let's go back to gold because I'm very interested to see JNUG is I think JNUG is gonna come back down here. So if we continue this range back to the 200 moving average, JNUG should come down here. JNUG and Nugget is 3092. JNUG is 1886. Dude, I like Bitcoin, but Bitcoin's gonna crash, guys. As soon as Bitcoin crosses the price of gold, it has like its own extended life. It's just gold's gonna go up and Bitcoin's gonna come down. That's just what happens. And Ethereum it looks like to be the hot one right now. So I have no idea why Bitcoin's being pumped right now to like 5% overnight every single day.
Man, we got to keep our head open about that, though. Man, I read 2 articles on Bitcoin last night talking about all kind of futuristic stuff having to do with that. I don't know, man. It might might be a whole new day. I still like gold, though.
So I was looking for an entry, I think, to go short miners. But after watching this price action and the way it's shooting up when gold goes up and the way it's not falling when gold is falling, I think I'm switching over to the long side again.
Yeah, that's kind of suspect. I've been thinking of taking a chunk of JNUG here, but I don't know what to do yet. I want to see what spot does when it bounces on 52 again.
Looks to me like it's going to be a W on UJ and an M on gold, but I see
I
those
think
fucking patterns everywhere.
I think these miners are coming back down. I think UJ's gonna try the top again here. But dollar's not going down with the UJ going up, so something has to do with the euros going up and down. Greg.
That would be such a weird correction. You know, just like this V down, I guess.
Are you seeing my chart there?
Yeah, hold on a second.
So is anyone paying the that fee for ICE to trade the dollar? Intercontinental Exchange, they are charging now to trade dollar, Rust Fuchs, mini contracts. I was wondering if anybody was paying that fee. It's like 110 a month.
That's for futures trading?
Yeah, for futures.
Yeah, I lost my feed on TD for mini gold. I got to trade full gold futures now.
Okay, I thought I was the only one being cheap.
Yeah, supposedly mini gold is supposed to go back to COMEX or something in July or whatever. So I'll get my feedback for it through TD if that happens, I guess.
Yeah, I'm still stewing about the move, and it kind of caught me off guard. Even though they mentioned it before, I forgot about it.
31.58, guys. It's popping up. It's like flagging out here or something like that.
Huh.
Looks like it wants to keep going higher. I should have hopped on the Nugget. The Nugget looks like it did a double bottom more than the JNUG. JNUG looks like it was going to break down further. I wanted to see that double bottom here in JNUG, but it looks like Nugget was the only one to hit that.
Yeah, I was hoping to see close to 16 in JNUG. That's what my target for jumping in was. It's nothing better than a 3 times when they're bottomed out.
I think this can come back down again. I want to see a retest. You know, the retest is 31.28 level. This would be a false breakout, but something weird is particularly going on right now because the price of gold did drop, and gold miners is going up here. EJ's kind of going up. Again, dollar is coming down on that pop. Oil is just hanging out the same place. It dropped 30 cents since the 40 cents since the New York Mex exchange.
This is the classic day before, man. Everything's just going to haunt us, go sideways.
Something big's going to happen here.
Yeah, I might be pulling out before 12.
Today? Just because it's going to be so weird?
Yeah, I mean, I waited for this move for this for NQ Tech Futures. Nothing's happening. I mean, it dropped, but I missed that. I don't play the open, so
It could be short covering before. It has to be short covering because it's just going up. Again, guys, there's a lot of positive money flow. Even though the price was dropping yesterday, there was more money flowing into GDX and GDXJ. And again, number 1 and number 2 listed on that list. Yo, for what, 1,000 bitcoins? 1,000 bitcoins is a lot of money. But if you have 1,000 bitcoins, you probably bought them way back in the day. If you're like $200 for a bitcoin or something like that, draw a picture of some shit. Let me just double check here, guys. Let me double check the weekly. Well, it looks like it's creating a hammer on the weekly, but we have 3 more days, of course. So at least that drop led us to go to a lower wick, right? So the lower we drop, the better that wick's going to be. Oh, fuck.
looking at AMD, I'm seeing why y'all was talking about it earlier today. I thought I
It's
was
going
wrong.
nuts. It's down 18% right now. 18%.
I'm glad I told that guy to abandon ship.
Damn, J-Nug is ripping back.
Is there any news on AMD? What's happening?
It was earnings.
Yeah, it was a negative again. The negative EPS. I guess the guidance wasn't that well either. It's taking it down Nvidia with it. It's taking down again.
Well,
Wait. Is Nvidia down right now? Let's see.
yeah, it's down $2.20,
Yep.
but I think they have earnings today. I want to say.
Oh,
Right?
I didn't even look at the guidance, but the guidance is bad for, especially if it's bad for AMD with their new chips, it's gonna be bad for Intel or not Intel. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of Intel. Never mind, Nvidia. But Nvidia has so many other things going for it, so.
I think Nvidia long term would be a really good investment.
I know AMD is kind of like a dog. From what I've heard, the fundamentals, AMD is just like a dog doo-doo version of Nvidia, and they have this one good product which brought it up to $13.
Well, it's that AMD sells both CPUs and GPUs. It's the only company in the world that does that because they have the patents for it. But they haven't made use of it.
I feel like it's just better just doing it separate, like dedicated. But I've never tried the new ones. I heard they're pretty good, but personally for me,
they're better, cheaper than the Intel ones. Only thing that Intel is better as of right now than the new chips are for gaming, because the drivers and games haven't been developed for 6 or 8 cores. They've been developed for 4 cores because that's all we've
Margins.
been given from Intel.
So people are not buying the cheaper chips. Am I getting that right?
Well, they just released it, and so this quarter that AMD just posted, that only had 1 month of the new AMD chips, but it was their very high, expensive 8-core, 16-thread chips. Now they have a 6-core, 12-thread chip out, and they have a 4-core, 8-thread one as well. That's been beyond Q2.
It's like $400 too. They're not that. It's really inexpensive too.
Well, $400 compared to what Intel sells a 8-core 16-thread, they're selling theirs for a little over $1,000.
Yeah.
So they're under half, and it's better than that card. Except again on gaming, that's where it's lacking, just because developers haven't developed for it. They haven't developed for an AMD CPU for like 4 years.
Gotcha.
See, I was waiting for a drop, but it's like this is not the drop I was expecting.
No, this if I could have traded today, I might have bought it. But I'm trying to weigh him.
You should
buy
buy
my account. No, I gotta let my account settle. You can't have more than 4
day trades a week. Are you?
Yeah.
Got carried overnight.
Well, so I have to let my account balance, because I have margin now. My account finally has margin, but I don't have the cash back in the account. I'm sure you probably know this better than I do, but
yeah, you got T+3.
So
we should banish that law. We should get Trump to banish that shit.
My roommate works at Merrill Lynch, and he told me that they're changing it to 2 days, I think, next year.
Yeah, they better change it back. Change it to 0 days. That'd be awesome for everyone.
Right.
Jesus, I agree.
Change it to 0 days. What the heck?
Like, what the fuck is T+3? That's stupid. Like, regulation itself, give everyone unlimited leverage. Like, let's do this. Like, come on. Like, stop with the leverage, the margin limits.
But I'm looking at my account, dude, and if I go to balances right now, it says to trade with margin. I have $112,000. Like, what the fuck? So that's kind of nice.
See,
this is scary. That's really scary.
No, it's not.
That's why I don't. And this is just me personally. This is why I do not day trade stocks. I just don't like the rules, man.
I think I'm gonna be okay once my account settles and I have over 25 again in my account. Then I think I'm good, and I don't have to worry about that rule until it dips below. But now that I have a margin account with $112,000 in it, I think I don't need to worry about it. But I could be wrong. I don't really know.
That's just buying power, right?
Yeah, I don't think the margin counts towards your day trade limitations. You still need 25,000 cash in your account, not including margin.
Here, it's how it works. If you just carry, if you're using margin, you just gotta get rid of it in the same day. Like, don't carry your funds over. Don't be carrying, like, you know what I mean. So
I don't know what you mean. Go on.
Never mind. It's hard to explain. It's the rules. It's just the rules of margin.
Dude, I know. It's so frustrating. I'm finally like starting to get it. The rules.
The rule is trade with your own money as much as possible. And like he says, if you use money that's not yours, try to get in and out in one day.
Well, when I buy something, I don't have an option to just use margin.
I mean, it's collectively your account. It's collectively in your account. So the margin helps you bypass the T+3 kind of. Again, I'm not into, like, I don't know the specific regulations, but if you're having over $25,000, let's just say you get standard margin 2x, you have $50,000 you can buy with, and then you're gonna have your margin maintenance level, which is what you got to keep it at, or you get margin called. But with the 2x leverage, or 100% leverage, you're not gonna be margining out that fast. Unless you're playing something like a 3x, then you might get margin out in one day.
That's what my roommate was telling me yesterday. Yeah, he was saying because of the ETFs that
So if you have $50,000 in your account, I would go ahead and again, $50,000 shouldn't be the total amount of money you have within all investment accounts, right? If you have $50,000, you should probably put like $45,000 into SPY and day trade with 5,000. That makes sense.
No, I hear what he's saying.
Yeah.
But then you're stuck with that the day pattern rule and whatnot.
Yeah. But if you want to day
Not
trade,
if you
just
have
like
over 25,000.
yeah, just use like again. That's why I'm saying like I don't know what your account looks like or anything. I'm just saying that there's risk associated with just using your whole account to day trade with. If you get what I'm talking about.
You're probably 100% right, but my whole account is in my broker.
Okay, so
right
just right now have margin in your account, but don't. If you have only like $50,000 in your account and you have margin, don't go into 100,000 trades. Like keep it below 50
Yes.
total.
Yes, agreed. I'm not doing that. No. Yeah.
Because margin's a deli thing, and I honestly think that's the reason why they're keeping people from using leverage, just because it's too crazy. Yeah, it depends on what country you're from too. That's why too, as well. Again, in America, we have a lot of regulations because of fucking it's America, dude. So many regulations. Get rid of them.
Because it's fucking America. That was good.
So guys, VXX is coming down here. We're down to we peaked at 1455. We're just hanging around this 1442 area. And Nugget and JNug are still steadily holding upwards. It's not really dropping.
Finally got a pop. Tech feature.
That's gonna be taken out of. It's gonna be taken out here. This pop here in SPX. I don't think it's gonna last. I have upwards 2390 and 2381 and a half.
Gotta believe. Click your heels.
I just need to see no, because I'm long VIX right now, dude.
You're on VIX?
I'm long VXX because I saw that 10-year low yesterday, so I decided to long some VXX. There's 1x leverage on VIX, nothing too crazy here.
And I should have kept my XIV.
The VIX is just so low, like it's literally telling us the implied volatility is just like there's sideways actions, unless you're taking profits soon, I guess.
I honestly think VIX is gonna go to 9. I almost welcome it.
You think so? 9?
So
you think the VIX go 9 even with FOMC tomorrow?
Why not?
Why the fuck not? With just fuck it at 2,500 tomorrow. It's like fucking just bring this shit up 5%.
Hey, we've seen stranger things than this, so
there's still upwards market crash. Dude, how come has the market just like the retracements have been there right to 1,800, but every time it's just been recovered? I just find it crazy. Excuse me. Like I'm trying to get in here in JNug. It's not even retracing just a little bit. Gold's falling down. Still pretty high here in JNug.
Yeah, you guys pushing against
I think the
resistance.
miners want to lead gold up here. That's what it's looking like to me.
They're probably just covering before the FOMC thing tomorrow. Because gold has gone down.
I was gonna say, Hedgehog, did you catch that bounce on Angie's list? Wow, that's good.
It's a takeover.
So the margin bypasses the T plus 3, guys. The margin bypasses your T plus 3. Granted, you're using it the margin the way it's designed, and you're not paying the broker. Essentially, just gives you the liquidity.
Hey, everybody, drinks are on Hedgehog.
Angie,
Yup.
Angie got taken over.
yeah, Angie got taken over, dude. So I would not be shorting that hedgehog. I would not be shorting Angie if it got taken over, especially if it got bought out.
Yeah, because then you can't buy his drinks.
Yeah, then we're gonna have to buy you drinks. Yeah, don't be shorting that if it got bought. I would never short anything that got bought out, especially if it's not a rumor. Dude, this thing does not want to quit. 17.15. Neither looks like again 31.75 is a support here, or resistance here. I'm sorry. We broke out this downtrend, this retracement trend. I delete that. I'm just waiting for this to make a move here. What does it want to do here? Looks like it wants to come back up like above 31.80.
I think they just
AMD.
been beat up pretty bad. They're looking for a little spring here.
I'll let you know when it hits my target for AMD at 12. That's a huge gap. Again, there's no gaps here. The gap here is from 12 to no. If you guys remember, I analyzed AMD below 12. I thought I was going to just hit 12, but I can't believe it went down 18%. Cult stock. Come on, cults. Make it like Tesla. Bring it back to life. Again, guys, gold is somewhat stagnant, and GXJ is going up.
I can't believe how Tesla's went up like $100 in 6 months or so. It's crazy. I think he's got an earnings report tomorrow, though.
No, earnings is today, after market.
Apple? What did you say, Apple?
Tesla.
Tesla,
And
yeah. Apple.
Oh, Tesla's today. Okay, I read. Okay,
well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Tesla's tomorrow. Apple's today. Facebook is tomorrow.
That should wrap it up this week.
Oh, I can't wait for Snapchat on the 10th. And Nvidia's on the 9th.
What the fuck is happening to the VIX? Come down. Come up, VIX. Piece of shit. I'm about to close my VIX.
Be done.
I'm about to just close
My
this VIX.
will.
I'm up 4 cents here.
Come on, VIX 9.
like you said, man, tough to long.
Tough to long. I thought I was gonna give it a little big. I thought we were gonna have a good retrace. I mean, we did. It was just like very short lived.
The world's just full of euphoria right now.
I'm
Yo,
getting some
guys.
movement.
while UJ just does me dirty.
So remember, guys, our VIX long for my VIX long from yesterday. I'm gonna put a stop loss at even here because it's slowly going down, and I really don't see any effort here. The contango, I'm just worried about the contango here. So 1441 is the price of VXX. I entered 1438. Again, no really profit here. I was expecting for a bigger pop here.
You don't want to hold that till tomorrow, E? I mean, I think the
I just don't. I don't trust VIX. I just don't. I just
I
don't trust.
mean,
I mean, it's at lows, but
ever like what a couple times ever. It's like
it has to oscillate back up. But I don't know. I'll just place my stop at even. That's fine. If it goes up from here, that it's good. But I think SPX will retrace down from here. But it does have this upper trend level. It's probably going to want to touch because it wants to go up. You know, everything likes going up. So maybe another touch of 2391. I don't know. VIX is 9.9 yesterday. So
It did bounce on that zero hedge article though. Did you see that?
what happened?
Yesterday when it went down to 9.9 and it bounced just after the zero hedge article came out.
Really? I saw on Twitter this guy was mentioning that VIX was getting crushed. I took a look at it. At that point, VIX was like a 10 or something like that. And then I just saw it drop below 10. I was like, I got to get long on this. I thought there's going to be something here, but there's nothing here. It might come a little later, though. It might come a little later. Definitely, there has to be volatility. There has to be volatility. The market,
like tomorrow.
like tomorrow, yeah. I see this 1 hour bar wants to do it because this 1 hour doesn't look too healthy for GDX right now. Or GXJ.
Man, my little hooves are not doing so well on tech futures, man.
Your hooves?
Yeah, man.
What's
They're
that?
not. It says 50. Oh crap! Yeah, it says 56.31.
Dude, XLK hit a new high a couple days ago. That's ridiculous.
There goes UJ again.
Downwards.
I think it's a range though, man. It's going to go down to 07 or something, or stop where it is, and then bing bong back up again a little bit.
112 looks like the support.
I see the VIX. I need the market to come down here. I need the market to come down. Come down here.
You might get your wish.
See, UJ's just playing with our heads.
Hedgehog is still shorting Angie. Why?
Why are you shorting Angie, dude? It's got bought out. It's not like a.
Well, somebody made a good deal with that because there's about 6 other sites like ours now.
Buyout is at 8.5. Oh, dude, isn't that crazy? The short squeeze. That's nuts. Buyout at 8.5. So you think that it gets off the market 8.5 due to efficient market hypothesis, right? Dude, Miners has a mind of its own today. It's not giving a fuck about the price of gold. And I think what exactly someone said. Eventually, the gold bulls were just going to see miners just buy it up with it too, because they looks like miners is bullish, so they're just going to automatically assume that gold is bullish. Again, if one leads, the other one's likely to follow. If there's going to be a delay in correlation. But the response from gold to miners was absolutely completely delayed. Like, remember how miners kept on falling and then gold was sideways and being pumped up, and then finally when it fell, gold fell, miners just fell just slightly less. Miners up 1% though. Oh, this might be a good short here, guys, for miners. I think it's channeling. My entry for VXX is not really that far off. It's 1438.
All right, we're back up to 56.33. 25. Now 50. Oh, please go up.
What are you watching?
I'm looking at tech futures. Thank you.
Oh, okay, that's right. I remember now.
You're not trading the Russell today? How's the Russell looking right now?
No, I got kicked out of the Russell. ICE is charging $110 a month in order to trade the Russells. So I said
Is that new? Is that just new? Is it happened within last week?
Apparently, it's been over since last year they announced this. I
About a
wasn't
month
aware.
now.
So they were just taking 110 from your account each month, and you just didn't know.
No, they didn't take it out of my account. It's been in the works for this to happen, and
Now they
now it
implemented.
happened.
Oh, that
Right,
sucks.
and I got caught off guard. I'm like,
So what are you changing to now?
I'm in tech futes now. I'm either gonna do tech futes, and then I'm gonna probably play around with the Dow futes next week. I like tech futes because it's got more volume, so I might just stick with that.
Yeah, that's why I don't like these SP. I want to. I know I don't. No, I don't. Never mind.
Freaking Dow futures is scary.
What?
I just don't like the Dow. I don't like the Dow as much as I like other indexes.
It's not scary. It's just for me, the liquidity seems like it's in the tech futes.
I just don't like it because like it's based on prices, right? Dow's based on price change, not market cap.
I just couldn't keep up with the movement. I lost so much money trying to do Dow futures.
Here it comes
You gotta
down.
have steel balls for that one.
I'm surprised.
One of my friend Bob Vanders in TradingView, he loves it. So that's why I was like,
Yeah, this is looking like it's gonna come back down, guys. Here, it's gonna retrace here at least to I think 1680. Or actually, I'm sorry. Let's see. It's making a pretty rejection here though. So unless it can pick itself up in the next 26 minutes, it's gonna probably come back down to point of breakout 3130.
yeah, Bobby Mack. I agree. S&P futes are where it's at. It's just for some reason lately I have not been liking the moves on it, so I haven't been messing with it.
Like look at this for the S&P, right? For the last 7 days, it's like there's a reason why the VIX, which is based on the S&P 500.
Yeah, I agree.
There's a reason why the VIX is at 9.9. Where are the moves now? Again, we're approaching lunch, so I kind of want to get into a position.
I have the VIX at 1020.
There's a rollover.
Intraday.
Just
No,
be
I'm sorry.
careful messing with
VIX,
VXX.
It's not I'm not. It's not TVIX. That's why I'm not TVIXing right now. If I want to go hard and lose all my money, I want to go TVIX. That's how the pros lose their money. TVIX. It's like if you want to find one way to lose all your money, fastest way is probably TVIX or UVXY. VIX rollover date May 17th. Okay, never mind then. Never mind.
Yeah, I watch VIX. I don't try to play the VIX products. I'm not a genius like that. I would like to be, but not there yet.
1445 VXX 31 Nugget 1695 JNUG 93. Excuse me. Dude, I love Twitter, man. Twitter's the new Facebook. Remember Facebook, guys? Back in the day?
Yeah, when it was good.
Look at this. Remember when Facebook dipped down to 20s and then ripped? Twitter's just taking. Oh, remember when I sold? Remember when I sold Facebook at $90? Yeah, I fucking remember. Dude, I sell my tech way too early. I always sell my tech way too early, and I've always keep my blue chips like my more like the more standardized stocks that are not techie, not the high growth ones. I keep those guys around longer. For some reason, I probably should be taking longer. But then again, I thought that those shit's gonna crash back in 2015, 2016. So, one of my first biggest trades was Facebook. Facebook got me really interested in the stock market, to be honest.
What happened exactly?
Well, Facebook IPO'd and everyone freaked out and everyone sold other shares and then it ripped from the 20s to now 150. So I like Facebook because it was like it's a name I associated myself with, right? So if you're in college, everyone uses Facebook. It's like I usually like things that I use, right? I use Netflix. That's why I buy Netflix, right? A lot of things. If I haven't used a product, I probably wouldn't really think twice of it, right?
Good marketing. Yeah.
Right? Like for Netflix, for instance, like I know it's a good product. I use that shit every day, right? That's the whole reason why I would never short Netflix.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
Netflix owns my life.
Dude, I tried watching the episode 1 of Iron Fist yesterday. Oh my god, dude, I couldn't. So cheesy. The lines were so bad.
It was that bad?
Yeah, it took me to like episode 4 to finally get into it. Once it started tying in like Daredevil and whatnot into it, that's when I enjoyed it.
The fighting is just so bad. It's like they're like obviously like not even coming close. Like this guy is not like a stunt.
No,
person.
you are correct.
Man, I had high hopes for that.
Dude, it's like Luke Cage. Luke Cage was so boring.
What?
You know what's really sick?
I thought
that was great.
Yeah, that's
I
FX show.
love Luke Cage, man. I thought that was just badass.
I think my favorite out of all of them is Jessica Jones.
I didn't like that one.
The tatted up girl?
The girl that can fly. She's like Superman. She's like a poor version of Supergirl. I like the villain in that. I like the villains in Jessica Jones. That's why.
She's a whore. I didn't think that would get such a reaction.
No, I tried to watch one episode of Luke Cage and I don't know.
Nah, Luke Cage is kind of stupid.
It's so boring. It's so boring.
Wow. Whatever. I liked it.
So boring. Sorry,
Screw you
dude. I'm,
guys.
Iron Fist is just as bad as Luke Cage.
No,
Iron
no.
Fist is
Iron
pretty
Fist
garbage.
is way worse than Luke Cage.
I gotta do. I gotta do another trade here.
This is gonna turn into a movie chat room pretty soon.
IMDb chat room.
Are you getting out of VXX?
No, I'm not getting that.
I would not do that. It's not gonna. It's not gonna dip much lower if it does.
If it hits my stop, yeah. If it hits me at even, yeah, I'll get out of it. But right now, it's just I'll let it do its own thing right now. But it's just like I wish, it's only up, not even 0.01%. Like it's not even it's up a cent. So like I had high hopes. I thought SPX would gap down at least just a little bit more and remain down. But we did go up to 1455. So again, I'm looking for this 2381 level in the SPX for this range to continue. Support here.
Ford to hold up above 11. Jesus Christ.
Ford has this nice triple bottom going on. So like if you again, this is something I would hold in my portfolio for way too long, and I've
Yeah, I'm gonna
smells like
hold it.
Netflix, right? This is a triple
I'm gonna
bottom
hold
here.
it
I
till
really
12,
like
honestly.
this. This is a triple bottom in the last few years, right? This is like a descending, triangle. So this should break out to the upside. But then again, it can come back to 890, to 9. But if you're holding this for the
I
long
don't see
term,
that.
if you're holding this long term, it's probably gonna end up going up. Everything always goes up, unless you somehow go bankrupt to Tesla. That makes no money. Ford actually makes money, right? Wouldn't that be sad? The reason why Ford just got collapsed because essentially their stock price, and everyone just wanted to buy some Tesla. That'd be so sad. We're forming this little tweezer here. 18 minutes left, guys. Ooh, 1 to 500 level at BTCE. That sounds like my kind of leverage. VXX is being a granny. When VXX when it wants to drop, it'll drop so hard. But when VIX wants to go up, it either go up super hard or it's gonna just like just I want this shit to move. I want VIX to come off the lows here.
Breathe, Vix, breathe.
I don't know, man. I really don't think VIX is I don't think it's gonna come up.
It's a long shot, honestly. I gotta be honest.
I'm thinking of maybe a 10% pop in VIX. I mean, that's reasonable given the fact that it's VIX, right, at the lows. It's not like I'm long VIX at like 11 or 12. I'm long VIX.
If volatility was shifting in that direction, but it's just not yet. It's just not.
I mean, the market's just inching its way down. I'm looking for an entry here for Nuggets still, guys. 31.52 is the retracement here. So I'm just watching. Again, Myers has been relatively weak for the last few days, so I kind of want to lower here at 31.20.
In hindsight, out of all the days to play J-Nug, today was the day.
Yeah.
Ironically.
Every single fucking day. This is what happens to me. Every single time I'm buying J-Nug. So, I mean, I guess I can't say that because it's worked a fairly well amount of times in the past. So I guess I'm just reasoning it to that the last week it's been pretty bad. But I need to dig myself out of this ditch, to be honest. And again, I announced. Oh, our Davian, I don't know if you're in the room or not yesterday, but I announced in the room that if we hit 1340 gold within the next like month and a half, I'm buying a condo in Miami Beach.
Oh, for real?
A condo party.
It's gonna have a condo party.
All right, man. Let me go ahead and call up some people.
And it's in Miami, so there might be some white stuff around.
I'm making a trip to Miami.
And by white stuff, I mean females and sand.
I just want to I want to be the guy that's jogging up and down the beach each morning. That'd be awesome.
Never mind. I guess I'll just stay in Phoenix.
No, I'm not.
I want to be the guy who gets out of the ocean and walks straight up onto his patio, and then opens his trading platform on his deck.
Yeah, that's money right there.
That's me.
It's like I only lost $2,000 today. Way better than $4,000 lost yesterday. Trading on the beach.
I still have not ran on the beach yet, man. I've been down here for what, 8 months?
8 months you have to go on the beach?
I haven't ran on the beach yet.
You're in Miami?
No. I live in Palm Bay.
Palm Bay. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, if you do move to Miami, you'll still be like 3 hours away.
Too fucking hot.
That's why the ocean's right there.
Ocean's too hot.
See, them whites, they get sunburned. Them whites get sunburned. Or us black and Asians, well, black people don't get darker, but Asians, we just get dark enough. Hispanics, we get dark enough, and then we just become immune. That's I just love going to the beach, man. I just love getting a tan and stuff. Right now, I look so pale. Look so pale.
Because we sit
It's,
inside.
it's a nice day too, man.
Yo, I have to ask this question. Ardavian,
What's up?
can you still get cancer if you don't apply suntan lotion? Like, this is a legitimate question.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Uh-huh.
They warned about it, even for black folk. You
Yeah.
shouldn't be out there like for long periods of time. So
Well, it's if skin cancer comes from sunburns.
Some
So as long
burns.
as
Okay.
you're not burning,
Okay.
If they're warning the black folks, that shit must be serious.
that is true.
that's what I was told. So
Yeah, this like that must be pretty serious. Then, I mean, I try to put as much suntan lotion on as possible, but usually when I get dark enough, I become almost immune to the sun.
Listen, the way I see it, if I'm gonna have cancer, I want to get it from having too much sun on the beach.
Nah.
All right, man.
I don't think you want to get it at all, but skin is skin, and it all gets skin cancer from the radiation. You may not feel it if you have the black pigment. You might not get the actual burn, but you're still going to suffer skin cancer too much time out.
Right. That's what I was. That's what I was told. So
I've only got sunburnt really bad once in my life ever.
We were also told J-Nug is 30, but
It's coming.
It's coming. It's we're
That's not a good comparison.
the
No,
reverse
no,
split helped
no.
out a little bit. 17. We're more than halfway there.
all right. We were also told that Red Dye 5 was safe for many years.
There's also told us smoking can help you back in the day.
Oh man, come on, Tech Futures lift.
It's not looking too hot in tech. How is it looking like it wants to go down?
It's just going.
On Twitter?
It's just going sideways, man.
I'm waiting for SPX to come down here. I mean, VXX spiked up another 4 cents here, 14.49.
Right now, I only have like 3 points in Tech Futures. Just 3 silly little points.
That's close to those two little arrows.
If J-Nug can fall below 16 so that we can buy tomorrow, that'd be nice.
And guys, I'm not playing TVX or UVXY. Those are 2x leverages. 2x is not as cool as 3x, but still 2x is deadly. So I'd much rather take it slow the VIX than fast here on the long side.
Yeah, I agree.
If I'm gonna go anything, it's gonna be 1x because again, I've learned my lesson here. So.
Oh my God! Now the BBs are coming in.
Bollinger Bands to the upside or downside.
They're squeezing. Well, I might be going to the beach early today.
The momentum is gone. And what happens when the momentum is gone? I don't know. What happens
The
next?
love is gone.
You begin to lose money. That's what happens.
Catch a knife.
I'm down 2.3% today. I'm pissed.
I'm looking for a bigger retracer. It's just again, even the miners, it's the volatility given the up move it came and went, and I'm not too sure what's going on right now because it looks like the 30 minutes of volume has gone down every single 30 minutes since the market has started. So I'm just waiting to see here for JNug, UJ here. Oh, there's a pop here in VIX. That's a little pop on VIX right there. 1453 VXX. If you're honky as me and living in Pacific Northwest. Pacific Northwest?
Wow, CGI. Wow, CGI just ticked up from 150 to 155. I just watched that happen.
Here he goes.
Oh, I might go for a little piece of CGI here. It's super oversold. Yeah, I'm gonna go half a lot, 7-cent scalp. I'm looking for 150.
Oil, guys, is going lower here. And oil looks like it's just chopping here. It's probably waiting for the API/EIA tomorrow. That's for sure. Again, dollar and oil haven't been really correlated, so I'm not too sure how much the FOMC will help. Maybe if they mention oil and the price of oil, it'll do something. But right now, it looks like oil's deadlocked below 50. It cannot get hard enough to go above 50. SPX down 1.15%. Down 0.15%. Someone was looking at Ford earlier. And now we're hopefully getting a retracement here right now. Looks like everything is selling off in the last minute since I talked. Yeah, that's why I don't like GBTC, Esteban. Because it's over the counter. I just don't like it that much. I used to follow GBTC because before I actually bought Bitcoins, like really held on to Bitcoins. But I don't like GBTC that much. Again, over the counter. OTC. Idaho. Got that farmer's tan going on in Idaho. A farm boy look.
Day was that?
Yep, much better to get actual Bitcoins instead of actually using this fun GBTC over the counter. If you're gonna get Bitcoins, it's fine. Honestly, all the exchanges out there at least are all risky. My favorite is Coinbase because they're biggest and they're regulated. Quote unquote regulated, so it might be a little more stable than other exchanges. My biggest fear is that I don't want to hold Bitcoins because I'm more scared of someone hacking my account more than anything, guys, for Bitcoins. So I prefer them to have an ETF that has Bitcoins or Ethereum, whatever thing they have. I prefer ETF to come out with that stuff. But in the meanwhile, it's just like, when they come out with the ETF, money's going to be pouring into Bitcoins. I can guarantee you that, or whatever coin they use. But right now, I'm still a little sketched out by the fact that you can hack, hack these brokerages and exchanges.
I told you CGI half lot 150. Nice pop up for 154. Called it.
Yeah, you can literally create like store on USB. I don't even trust mailing it to myself in the email. Like you need to have this shit like put the thing in the bank, vault or some shit like that. Put it in your safety deposit box. But then again, I don't trust myself, Bobby. Yeah, Coinbase is good. I would if you're gonna do a virtual wallet, Coinbase is probably the best. They might have a little high on fees. What is the fees right now for Coinbase? I'm not too sure, but I think Coinbase is the best.
Do you have to use wallets within the exchanges? Because I remember at one point
they just give you a wallet. They give you one. It's like that's your address. Yeah, you get a free wallet and then you just buy and you load it up. 3.5, you fund it with the credit card. The cheapest way to do Coinbase. Oh, so guys, what I used to do with Coinbase, I use Circle. So Circle no longer does like Bitcoin payments, right? So what happened was I used Circle to pay myself on Coinbase because Circle had cheaper fees, and there were some loopholes in Coinbase which they didn't. So what happened with I'm sorry, Circle is that a lot of people stole credit cards and start buying coins using stolen credit cards and then charge back the cards afterwards. So it looks like fraud. So that's why Circle doesn't do it anymore. So essentially, in Circle, you pretty much had a free Bitcoin transaction. At Circle, it was pretty much free to buy and sell Bitcoins. So I would just essentially buy them on Circle, aka have you guys use Venmo or PayPal? Essentially like that, so it can convert to US dollars. It's like paying someone that lives in Europe euros instead of dollar bills, right? But you're sending over Bitcoin payments instead. So I just paid myself. There's a limit to that in Circle, but it was dirt cheap on Circle. But then they got shut down because of the fraud issue. So right now, Coinbase is probably the best bet to play, the best and safest place to do it. Again, a lot of people use the Circle for illegal gambling, aka really not. It sounds like it's bad illegal gambling, but essentially it's just offshore gambling. So that's why they shut down a lot of that stuff. Again, a lot of gambling sites overseas accept Bitcoin. Why? Because then they can hide the funds, and you can be anonymous as well. The only thing about these, like if you're Americans and you're using some kind of UK brokerage to do some for sports betting, is I don't trust how they're gonna do the payouts. Again, I don't really do sports betting, only when I'm in Vegas, but I know a lot of my friends do sports betting overseas, and they use Bitcoins to fund their their balance. AMD 1108, JNUG 1695, Nugget 3101, VXX 1458, 1459. Yeah,
It's
so
like the
that
trading
Dylan,
at
so Dylan, that's what I'm afraid of. It's just like the exchange wallets. I can't trust those guys. I just like, although I want to trust them, and like, if you have like 20 grand in your wallet, that's a lot of money to be holding on to such a risky asset.
I see you got your bump in VXX.
Yeah, 1458. I'm looking for more. This minuscule is 1% since the. I'm looking for like a 10% rip at 1 point. If we close above like 1460 here today in VXX, that'd be nice. That's all I have to say. That'd be nice. Again, gold hasn't moved since the morning. We've been at this 1255, but we popped 1% here in GDX, or we popped up to the highs of 1% GXJ. UJ here, still sideways in the last 2 hours. So since the market has opened, there's been one big move and everything, and then just is chopping to the side. Dollar tried to go up, the breakout was contained. Looks like the UJ wants to go down now. Oh, 1255 gold. Pop 50 cents since I spoke. I just see this little uptrend here. It just broke here today, so
Well, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and close this little trade. 2 points. Tech Feuds. Thanks for nothing.
what's your thoughts on Apple, man?
Dude, I hate Apple. That's to iOS.
Your voice got all real deep. Your voice got super deep when you said, "I hate Apple."
I'm an Android fanboy, man. So
I know, dude.
I'm rooting for Google.
Google had a good earnings, but maybe Apple will fall in suit. Who knows, right?
Yeah, who knows? Oh, are you serious?
It just popped,
Dude,
right?
I closed my trade and it fucking popped. Oh my god. Whatever. I didn't lose any money. Yeah, to all you Apple lovers, to all you Apple lovers, I hope you get whatever it is that you deserve. Maybe it be profits. I don't know.
It's going up. It's going up. I just need the market to come down because honestly, I just want cheaper equities. Like I want to get back into all my equities, and it's just like fucking pains to see that shit go up every single day or no or nothing.
See, Bobby, that's why I love you. See that? He loves Droid. That's a good man there.
Oops.
No, I think Apple's gonna have a good year.
I think so too. I'm just worried about their laptop sales more than anything. Their computer sales, not the phone side, but the computers.
Well, computers don't matter anymore. It's all about the phones, man. And now with everybody's chasing VR and AR, so that's gonna be going out the door pretty soon, in my opinion.
The funny thing about the hack program, but let's not. It's a VXX done. I think it's just getting started. Howie, I think this is getting started for VXX. I don't even think the show has started for VIX yet. Dude, it looks like we're flagging up to go higher here. I mean, we broke out this downtrend here, this parallel. If you just want to draw that in for the lows to the highs, looks like we break out here and we're just trading sideways here. I mean, the low 30.84, the high 31.30 here nuggets. So I mean, the range that's been happening since 10 o'clock. Stretch. Ugh. All right, guys, I'm back here. You need some pictures drawn? Yes, I'm still in AMD. $11.05 down 1887. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad for AMD. It kind of sucks. Everyone had so much It was just all built on that Ryzen. I'm getting out AMD tomorrow. I don't have a daily PL because I never closed anything. No realized. I'm still waiting to go long here to this 38.20. I think it's going to retrace down to 31.20. 31.28. I'm sorry, 31.28.
We have our GDXJ lines at the same exact spot to the penny.
Okay, so finally J-Nuggets get the lows here. Lows of this range. So, and it just bounced. Break this. Come on, break it. I think it's going to break down here, guys. I don't think there's going to be a reversal, Dexter. I don't think there's going to be a reversal. I think there's going to be a significant pop to the upside, though, for AMD. Again, this is a cult stock. It's like dropping Tesla on its head. It's not gonna. It's gonna bounce back. Too many people love AMD. They're gonna average down here. You know, the selling is already done in the morning. The aftermarket was yesterday was 12% in the aftermarket. And the aftermarket yesterday was at 12 bucks at AMD. That's when it closed in the after hours. So all this selling, in my opinion, just comes from since this is highly culty stock, it just essentially people are selling out here. But I'm assuming the buyers come in because I'm also assuming the SPX it's not going to break down overnight or break down and drag everything else with it. So this is down 19% today, AMD, and it was down way higher than that earlier. But yeah, let's look at ABX. Let's look at Gold Corp as well. I mean, slight pop, and I guess ABX is like making its way to 16 or something. Gold Corp, again, Gold Corp is riding on this lower edge here. But still, Gold Corp is way better in terms of I think fundamentals than ABX. Much more potential for them, in my opinion. We're popping Nugget and JNug back up here. Maybe an oil trade, maybe a long. I like what Ryan said about the long oil trade here.
Yeah, Trump tweeted that we need a good shutdown. U.S. needs a good shutdown.
U.S. shutdown of government.
Yeah, 19 minutes ago. So.
Dude, remember how yesterday Trump said he wanted to break up the banks, and then there was a dip, and the market essentially just went higher afterwards.
Yeah, that's why I said it.
What did Trump say? We need a shutdown?
A
Shut down.
government shutdown, yeah. Oh.
I trade off Katy Perry tweets only.
Yeah, our country needs a shutdown, but he says in September to fix mess. And that ended up on Yahoo Finance because I'm not on Twitter.
Honestly, you guys should. Bloomberg Terminal is the early version of Twitter, so just get Twitter, dude. Everyone get Twitter. Follow everyone that's important in politics, and you can literally just browse it for news. That's literally what I look for news because it's gonna hit Twitter way faster than any news studio for that. But again, you gotta be aware of the false alerts as well. So, it's usually when it comes to Twitter, it's not verified yet. See, I think this is gonna go down, but it's not actually going down right now. So, this is in the upper level here. I'm gonna I'm going back to GDX, guys. Anyone here uses Rand Squawk? Nope. 60 votes. Well, what I've heard last is his healthcare vote won't pass. He needs 2 more votes, and it won't pass.
When's that supposed to happen, E?
Whenever they want to make it to happen. They just need to get enough votes first before they embarrass themselves again. I
want embarrassment. More embarrassment.
Pretty bad. At this point, I mean, it's not. I can't even blame Trump anymore. It's literally Congress being pieces of shit. Like, get Congress out of there. Like, I don't want Congress anymore to be interfering with anything. Can't get anything done. Like, dude, he didn't even abolish like Obamacare the first way through. So like, I don't even honestly, I'm not a politician, nor have I read any of those legislative drafts that they've come up with. I don't know anything much about what they want to change, but all I know is just from reading by the news that whatever he does, no Democrats will ever support any proposition that's going to come into Congress for the next 4 years.
Wait. To be fair, though, that's what the Republicans did to Obama as well.
That's what they did to Obama as well. Exactly. But I'm just saying, like, nothing's gonna happen. It's like it's the exact same thing that happened in the last 4 years. But at least he's trying real hard to do all this stuff.
But
Two
the
extremes.
Republicans have the House and they have the Senate.
Yeah, I'm saying Congress in
they're in
general.
control.
Congress in general. I mean, like, look at the Freedom Caucus. It's like all nothing, right, for them. It's just like ridiculous. Like, you look at that, Republicans turning on Republicans. This is like a shit show in there. And then there's no Democrats going to be working with any Republican, and then the Republicans themselves, even though the majority, even though we had a majority, even though they had majority rule, right? Like they still wasn't able to get past the healthcare thing, right? That shows
the healthcare bill was trash.
Garbage.
To be honest, though.
Dog doo. And so is this tax reform bill, in my opinion.
Wait, tax? I haven't even read anything about. Oh
yeah, they haven't come out with it officially. They haven't come out with it yet. They're still working on the details.
We're watching it on Bloomberg the other day. I remember now.
Yep. So that's gonna be hitting pretty soon. But anyways, AMD is going down $11. 14.54 here for VXX.
I gotta go check Reddit now. See if anyone's hung themselves.
I like Reddit. It's just like it's too liberal, and when it's just kind of two-faced because it's like it's two-faced because they're like, oh, propaganda, even though like they you can specifically pay for your for your post to be upvoted to the top. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. So
I'm not sure how to do that or anything about that, but same thing like with Twitter though, like fake tweets and whatnot.
yeah,
You gotta immerse yourself. You gotta find your
this is advertising.
subreddit.
It's 21st century advertising.
Sure.
It's advertised. It's just like that's why I hate. That's why I like browsing Twitter. But again, again, Reddit has become just pictures and like memes and stupid stuff like that. Back in the day, remember when
Yeah.
Reddit had like interesting stuff, historical facts, new tech coming out. Again, that's the reason why it beat Dig.com. I made up this morning that said that I use Dig.com all the way. No, I don't fucking use Dig nor Reddit anymore because Reddit killed Dig because it had way better informational, way better editorial like people were able to dig up way better links. Now people are just posting stupid pictures, and they have like like white people Twitter, black people Twitter. Like who gives a fuck about what color you are Twitter? Like it's just like
What?
funny shit. Like something I was
Okay.
like they see like they have screenshots of like funny Twitter things. They have like memes generated on their front page about like Star Wars something like. I don't care about the stuff. I want to see the tech news. I want to see the political news. I want to see the finance news. That's pretty much all the news I need to see. Those three things. And if you can't dig up anything interesting, then I don't want to see these funny. I mean, funny pictures are funny, but I don't want to be. That's not the purpose of Reddit, in my opinion. It's not supposed to be
But
like that.
honestly, it sounds like all you need to do, you just need to change what you're subscribed to on Reddit.
I
Like
know.
you could just
I'm a lurker
unsubscribe
though.
from all
I'm
the
a lurk.
crap.
I'm a lurker, bro.
I'm a lurker too. I am too. I rarely post.
I've been lurking since '08.
But man, if you get on Reddit anytime soon, go to the subreddit Wall Street Bets, and it's
Oh, I've
just
been there.
hilarious,
I've
dude.
been there. I've been there. I'm no.
I,
It's just like that place sucks. Like I can't.
but it's just hilarious. You need a good laugh. That's where I like to go.
But we have an inverted head and shoulders here on Nugget right here, or on VXX. I'm sorry, we have an inverted head and shoulders. I bet a tiny one that's occurring between 2 days worth on the 5 minute scale, but still keep an eye out for that one. See whether or not. So if this is a okay, I can't. You guys can't even see because it's not on here, but I'll show you what I see. So I see this little vomiting figure on the 15. Again, 15s are not that strong compared to higher time frames. This is my position, by the way. So sorry. No, let's move this way. Cool. So essentially, they had a 4% drop here on Monday, which caused the VIX to go to 9.9, and we have this possible head and shoulders formation right here. With the neckline being right here. So essentially, we have the breakout, the throwback, and further breakout. But then this is a leverage product. So it might behave a little less different than patterns, but I'm looking for this to go up at least to the gap fill up to the top side to $15. So last time, what happened when the VIX bottomed out? It was in the beginning of January. So we go back to January. I'll show you what happened. This is what happened the last time VIX bottomed out. Right. So VIX went from $82, let's just say $80 per share to a highs of 118. So almost like a 50% pop in here. This was a decade low here, but now we created a new decade low back here. So I'm assuming that we can at least squeeze 10% out of here if everything goes planned, if the VIX doesn't drop below 9. Because honestly, at this point, if the VIX drops below 9, I could see that happening because it's just too outrageous. And now JNUG and Nugget are finally falling down. This is what I want to see here, guys. This is what I want to see. So let's go back. Again, VIX. I hate the VIX. Isn't it funny for United Airlines? They have that thing where they choke someone out, and then they have American Airlines stock. They're paying their employees more, and then the stock drops for American Airlines, but the stock rises for United Airlines because people bought the dip on that Dr. Cho incident, and then for American Airlines, when they announced they're paying their employees more, the stock actually dropped. Isn't that how funny how things work?
That is interesting.
Right? So look at United Airlines right now. So That's the reason why, because Greg mentioned United Airlines. It's because just look at their stock. It's been popping since the customer thing, right? But once you treat your employees right, your stock goes down, aka American Airlines.
Speaks volumes.
Bad news up, good news down.
They're making less money because they're giving it out to the employees.
Yeah, but isn't that funny how it works like that? Like how stocks respond that way, like such huge negative media.
Well, at least it's benefiting their workers and not random people.
I just find that again, this very contrarian trades.
I would think investors would be, like that. You have a lower turnover rate. You have happier employees that aren't, going to be dicks more than likely.
So guys, I'm looking for another 20 cent or so drop here from GDXJ, guys. Or no, I'm sorry, 20 cent. Yeah, GDXJ, not JNUG, but GDXJ. So that's probably going to be around. Let's see, around the 1655 level. And so it kind of translates over just a little bit. Fly United FU. Again, I think didn't Warren Buffett have a huge position in United?
No, that was Delta in America.
Delta, American. Okay.
Oh man, somebody's crying on TradingView about AMD.
What about because it dropped so hard on them?
Yeah, they're looking for something to get their money back.
Tell them to fucking average it down so they can pump the price back up. Come on, I'm looking for mom and pop to average down here. $11 is tasty if you bought it in 13, 14.
Looks like it was Cosmo Trader.
Dude, I honestly think we can get a 50% retrace of this pop. My under $9 target, again, that's a long term target. It's not gonna go there in one day. If it goes there like tomorrow, $9, and I don't even know what the fuck's going on with AMD. But this fucking 19% drop. No, 19% drop. Over 20% today. Oh, someone's buying the dip here.
Yeah, he lost 4K Cosmo Trader.
Just about betting on the ER.
No, he was betting on AMD and lost 4K.
It's like off calls, 4K in calls.
No, he lost $4,000.
4,000 just straight up. Okay.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, you don't even need that much capital to lose $4,000, right? Like it's 20% is a huge drop. It's not like even if you invested like a small time investor, just say you invested like $5,000, that's still like $1,000 right there. Right? If you were to buy right before the report, that is.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's a huge.
Like I said, no. What I was gonna say was I didn't expect AMD to do this, man.
I expected AMD to go to 12 and maybe bounce from 12, but I didn't expect it to go another dollar down to 11. That's the part I didn't understand. Again, it's probably just a lot of mom and pop selling out. It had to be.
Remember the other week when I was telling you about that guy, he asked me about it on TradingView, and I told him to abandon ship. I felt bad about it because he had popped up a little bit. Now
it's yeah.
I'm looking like a genius.
That's the thing with trading, like it's just all about the time frame. Are you still playing around with tech features?
No, I'm out, man.
You're out. You're just watching.
I'm a little upset.
You're a little upset.
Yeah, man. I got psyched out, so whatever. I didn't lose anything, but I only got 2 points.
So get another 3 somewhere else. There's gonna be something here. I guarantee you something's gonna happen before lunch.
Trump's talking right now.
So this VXX, I think as long as they don't, pump up the SPX by the end of the day and rip that thing up for some reason, we should be going the VXX and holding it for another day. Again, decay is not the issue here. It's more about whether or not the VIX wants to fuck us at any point. U.S. oil, we're seeing some support here. Again, more bullish. We've been dropping the whole day here, down 0.5%. It just doesn't seem like it wants to go above 50 in the last few weeks. We had that pop. Again, I'm looking for like 38. I'm looking for a $10 drop in oil. I honestly think that 38 can happen. So that's my target. I would love to see the 30s again in oil. And if we show the 30s in oil, I'm gonna go back to trading oil all the time, because then people are gonna start panicking and the volatility is gonna go up and down, instead of this boring dry movement that happens overnight or after the market close.
I'm not messing with oil till it goes to 20.
Goes to 20, dude. I honestly think
I want to see 20.
I want to see 22, dude. Honestly, by the time oil's 20, we should have a great entry into equities. That's all I gotta say. Oh, look, pop here, pretty big pop. Back to 1255. Looks like the 200 EMA, 200 simple moving average is holding at 1252. Again, 1252 is the CFD level. So look at the 200 simple moving average for gold futures. I bet you it's around like 1253, and that's the level we bounced off. We're seeing JNUG pop here a little bit. Again, it created a 1 hour reversal candle. So that's why I'm thinking it'll go back to 3130-ish. But now gold is popping, so it's not even 12 yet. We have another 4 minutes to 12. UJ here is retracing just a little bit. Again, the UJ has been sideways, essentially, other than that little drop since the market opened. And then the XY...
Yeah, gold's at 1256.4.
Yeah, 1256.
What does a red hammer mean? E?
It doesn't matter. The color doesn't matter. Color only matters in the tweezers. So tweezers, you want to see a green and red going up an uptrend, and then a tweezer bottom is a red and then a green. So they only matter for specific patterns. I don't consider hammers to be really care about the more. It's more about the body versus the wick and the time frame than anything, in my opinion. So if you're looking at the hammer for GDX, right? Let's go to GDX. Let's go GXJ. Right, so it's a little more defined here, right? Again, I want to see a defined hammer, right? So last week we almost had a hammer and they fucked it up in the last 30 minutes of trading, and they completely destroyed the hammer in the last like 30 minutes. Well, the last minute essentially. But now, this week we have a better forming. Since we went lower, we had that wick perform. So even if we close at 31.80, just 40 cents up, it'll look like an impressive hammer. But you'll see on the weekly, usually whenever you see that weekly hammer, you'll get the next pop. It's going to be green, or at least some kind of pop in the next day. See this hammer, it went down a little bit, but never actually violated the low. This hammer violated the low. Again, it was very frustrating trading gold at this point. I almost quit trading gold during this point because it's so volatile. I only got back in, on this Trump descent. But hopefully we can go back up. I know a lot of people have money riding on the long position here. And that's the whole reason why this thing is so bloated. It's because everyone has too much money in it. Advanced decline line. I don't use the advanced decline line, no. About you guys talking about Apple? Don't bet. Again, guys, Apple I think has go by GTC. iPhone. I think Apple can beat, man. I'm following relative to the other tech. Tech has been outperforming pretty. I mean, tech has been beating everything, beating the estimates. So I can only assume right now Apple's going to beat. It's going to go higher, 1251, or I'm sorry, 151 is what I'm looking at for the upper range. But then again, Apple made a new high. Again, Apple made a high today, a new high. So whether it wants to go up again, we gotta see. I'm very concerned about the MacBook sales more than anything. I'm not really concerned about the iPhone sales. The iPhone, iPhones could do good. You know, there's so many different Android phones, but there's only one iPhone. I honestly try to use iPhone. Or I try to switch from Android to iPhone. I'm sorry, iPhone to Android. A few months ago, I bought one of the new, had a dual camera. You can use to have those it blurs out the front. Anyway, it had like this dual camera. I don't remember what it's a ZTE phone. The only problem I had with it would not sync. The Bluetooth would not sync with my car correctly. It could either sync through MP3 or through phone, but I couldn't do it at both times. But my iPhone can do that perfectly. So I just don't think the Android works as well.
GDXJ going down again.
Yeah, I'm looking for it to go lower, 20 cents lower here in GXJ, and I should be going in. Pretty much back to the opening minute. Vesting.com kind of sucks with the pre-market updates, to be honest. I'm not lying, Investing.com has the poorest written. I think the news articles on Investing.com are like computer generated. That's why. But for pre-market news, honestly, Twitter, dude. I love using Twitter for news. As stupid as it sounds, you can literally search for any kind of hashtag and you can find information on it as long as you look. Or if you open up your workstation, you'll see the Finviz. All right, there we go. Finviz. Always Finviz. When in doubt, Finviz. So we're dropping here, guys. We're dropping. Spies popping. Vix holding. Papa locking. Well, just a little bit more drop here, guys. A little more. I want to go back to the opening minute. See you later, R. Davian. I'll see you. Have a good time at the beach, buddy. Looking for this to go down to here, guys. Opening minute. Opening minute is what I'm looking at. Well, technically, the opening is at 31.32, right? We gapped down this morning. Yo, guys, want to hear something crazy? I dropped my iPhone on the ground, glass down, twice in the last 3 days, and guess what happened? My iPhone didn't break. I just wanna tell you guys that. Because I kind of think it's a miracle. Yep. So Finviz is real great. Oh, I gotta fucking move these monitors real quick. Hold on. Oh shit. So Finviz is real great for finding out about like pre-market stuff, fast movers, etc., etc. It's just an overall good composite site, and you can look at market breadth as well. You can look at each sector and see each sector how they're performing too. So that's why I like Finviz a lot, because if you want to see the financials, you want to see healthcare, you want to see utilities, etc., you can see everything. VXX still up for the day, up 0.5%. Again, it's not really moving up or down here. I like Forex Factory too. Forex Live is pretty good too. I think Forex Live is what I like. So we're moving our way down here. 31.28 is what I'm looking at. So just 10 more cents down. I'll go ahead and go long for the first day trade of the day. iPhone 4, dude. iPhone 4, bruh. You need to you need to update to the plus. Trust me, once you go plus, you'll be good. You need to get the plus. I can't ever since getting a bigger screen, my screen has to be above 5.5. My screen has to be above 5.5. If it's not above 5.5, then I don't know how you guys work on the 4-inch iPhones. It's like it's crazy. Get the Galaxy 7. Don't get the Plus. I do like it just how do you use your applications? It must be so slow, dude. Even my iPad Mini, it's like so slow. Like I don't even use my iPad anymore because it's just like it's just outdated, you know. Come down, baby, come down. 10 cents. Better entry here.
I've got the Moto Z Play, and the battery life on this thing is crazy. I charge it once every 2 days.
The Motor Z, is that the one you can snap on cameras and stuff?
Yeah, the Moto Z Play though. The Play is like it doesn't have as fast a processor and things like that, and it's a little thicker, so it has a bigger battery. The battery lasts like 2 days.
And that's the thing. I want to have long battery life. Big screen. It has a 5.5-inch screen, right? Above a 5-inch screen, right?
Yeah, it's a I don't know the exact size. It's a pretty big screen though.
Cool. Yeah, like again, you need to have the big. For me personally, I need to have the big screen. C and H.
I'm on the move, and if I try to stream things like Discord and you play some YouTube and things like that all at the same time, the battery just drain out of those other devices. But this one, man, it lasts all day and more.
Yeah, again, batteries is something I definitely have to look at. If battery can only last for 1 day, that's not a good phone. If it can last for 2 days, that's a great phone. Come on, go drop down. You don't belong up there. If you didn't belong up there in the last 5 days, don't belong up there now. Come on down, buddy. Here we go. That's the bounce right there. Let's see if it wants to claim this trend line from this morning. I'm sorry, from last week. Let's see. We're about to go into negative territory here, guys. VXJ about to enter negative territory, and that's when I'm going long. We're so close to the opening minute here. 7 more cents down. Maybe a knife down here. If you threw it at someone's head, it should be lethal.
Are you gonna go long miners?
Yeah. My first day trade of the. I got. Man, see, I usually buy the dip in the first 30 minutes, but I didn't do it then. Should have probably shorted here at 31.75 because I knew it was going to go down. But I'm here looking at VIX too. VXX pop back up here. We're up almost 1% for the day here. Again, I'm letting this position roll. I don't think it's going to stop at 1%. This thing needs to go up like 10% because again, VIX is denominated pretty small. $10, a $1 move is it's a one from move from 10 to 11. It's a 10% pop. And I'm not playing UVXY. Remember the last time the VIX bottomed out over the next course of few days, next course of 2 weeks, it went up 50%. Just the VXX, not UVXY or TVXY. See, the thing is, or TVX. The thing with VIX is that whenever someone sees a big spike, they go into it, but they never really take their profits, and that's the problem with going long VIX. It's hard to take profits when the VIX is spiking up, but then instantly, overnight, if you decide to leave your position over, you can get screwed, especially if the VIX is already pretty high. And that's my problem with VIX is that a lot of people here just chase the price of VIX, but here we're buying it on the dip, so I feel more and more comfortable about this pop here. So I'm gonna keep on holding on this position. 14.58 is the price of VXX right now. okay, I don't get dishwashers can last a long time, and so can clothes. Things that wash your clothes and stuff like that. But it's just crazy to see that like technology, at least on like the VXX, you got it, bro. 1X VIX, 1X short term VIX. Again, UVXY. I'm not a fan of UVXY or TVX because it's just too much lever. It's too much, It's just too much. You don't again. You can go for 150% gains if VXX goes up 50%, but you can also be losing 50% of your gains as well. So or 50% of your entry capital. So I'd much rather just play with the nice and safe VIX because it itself is volatile. So I don't need to be 2x. Oh, thank you, Kabuki. Quebeca, Bukaba. So a lot of the other guys on the Discord seems to have logged out or quiet. We're all waiting for the perfect moment. UJ going sideways the whole goddamn day. U.S. oil going down. Looks my support here is 48, 30 with 27, but doesn't have to touch always. SPX coming back down just a little bit, not that much. I see a little pop here in JNUG, but I don't think it's gonna last. Again, I'm looking for just a little bit lower here, guys. A little bit lower. Not looking for much, but just a little bit. Again, the contango yesterday wasn't that much either in VIX, so that's a huge key in why I went long. The contango wasn't there, so there was a huge contango. So pretty much the contango says it's not going to go up that much next month, but contango usually is what factors into the VXX decay. The longs on VIX. This is what makes you decay. Is the rollback of the futures. But I didn't see the contango there, so not a lot of people are thinking if there's any volatility in the future, nor right now. So that was my cue to go long. 10-year lows, I'm more than happy to long that. Same thing with 10-year highs, I'm more than happy to short it. Unless you're Netflix, I'm never shorting Netflix high. Never. Tesla, I will. Tesla, I will. It's just different with Tesla, because Tesla is like a rich man's product, right? Everyone has Netflix. Or Amazon. You got it. You got to leave. Not Amazon. Tesla. Or I'm sorry. Netflix or Amazon. Don't short those because you get burnt. Again, those guys you should be looking to buy on the dips. In my opinion, you should buy those guys on all the dips. 15-minute hammer on GDXJ. 15-minute hammer, guys. Right. 15-minute battle print real soon.
All right, guys, I am back indefinitely now.
Nice. So I'm looking to go long here in JNUG real soon. Here, I'm looking for this again. I want this to go lower because I'm kind of concerned if they want to drop the price on its head, but it's making very irregular stuff right now.
I don't know. I feel like JNUG could go for another dip.
Technically, you can buy fractions of a share. You can.
Only on some platforms.
I don't know who would just buy a 1/27th of a share of Tesla. It's kind of a weird. Oh, I know the site where you can make your own ETFs. Pretty much, you can buy percentages. So Dylan, I'm trying to find that.
Wow, AMD got ripped.
I mean, it's stabilized. It's not that bad. For something that dropped 18% to stabilize around 11, it's not bad. I need to go to $12 because $12 is I think it dropped way too far here. I think it has another buck to go up. I don't think it's going to tap out and die from here.
It does not earn 12. It could go to 12.
Why I say 12? Because there's a gap right below, right at 1206. I mean, I'm just looking for the bottom of that. Because then the lower gap fill would be 1277 to 1040, which is not good. I'll be out then. So 1255, 1255.29. I'm just looking for this hammer to die off a little bit in the next 20 seconds and possibly just go 10 cents lower. Just one little knife down, I'm happy.
Fractional shares of Victoria's Secret. That had to be the funniest thing you could have said, Third Man Walking. Thank you for that. Which makes me also question what you were doing working at Victoria's Secret, but I'm going to tell myself that you were doing something not involved with the sales floor. Selling lingerie to females. All right. Good man. Good man.
Best job I ever had was 16 years old selling T-shirts at Myrtle Beach.
Oh,
That sounds like a fun job. Summer?
Yeah, drove down from West Virginia and worked all summer at a T-shirt shop. They didn't have they paid me, but they didn't have to. I'd have done it for free.
It sounds real fun.
Oh, damn.
It's like
Third Man Walking was getting ass in Victoria's Secret. I like it.
Third Man peaked. Third Man Walking peaked at working at Victoria's Secret.
He peaked. That was his peak.
Dad, whatever this is on this wax paper right here, am I gonna die? What? I said I'm gonna dab whatever this is here on this wax paper. Am I gonna die? Yeah, I'm dead. I'm kidding.
Jesus, now it's popping up here, fuckers, on the hammer. Ah, do we have another chance here? Fuckers.
Yeah, I was looking for a 31.28 for an exit for my short, and I hope this is just an oversold bounce on the short term. 5 minute shows oversold, and
Oil.
hopefully, but gold looks like it might be breaking out.
Yeah, there's a little downtrend that's popping out of right now. I think that a lot of people are seeing that, but I don't believe in this again. I don't trust it. I trusted it for the last 5 weeks or last 5 days, so I'm not gonna trust it now. Especially the one day before FOMC, we go lower before go higher. I get 31.20. That's what I'm looking at.
I gotta agree with you completely.
I'm just being more cautious. I'd rather just not make any money than lose money at this point. And I have this VXX play that's I want this to mature. The AMD account, AMD trade that's in my long portfolio, and I'm looking for a pretty big dead cat. I'm not looking for like a little dead cat. I'm looking for a big dead cat here. It's not like people driving this up from $2 per share to $15. What was the high here? $15 per share. It's not like they're just gonna give up after one ER. They know what's going on here.
Good point.
So, how about the Mets?
They suck. You guys can get creamed like the other day. Who you guys playing like 20 something to like what 4 or something like that? What was the score?
I don't know. I don't really watch baseball.
Yeah, the Mets got wrecked the other day. You got 20 plus runs scored on you guys.
That's crazy.
It's pretty bad.
You know, I was talking about NTRP yesterday. I was waiting for the bottom. Looks like it bottomed at 710 this morning, and it rallied all the way up to like 830. It looked 823.
Dude, our Davian logged off already, but dude, his tech went up. His tech went up.
What tech?
Our Davian was trading tech futures, and he was getting salty that it wasn't going up fast enough, so he just exited out his position and left. And now they're going up.
What ticker is that? I don't follow tech.
I don't know. He was
What is
using
it,
ICE
betting an EV?
futures.
ICE.
do.
Wow, Twitter's flying.
I'm telling you, Twitter's gonna go $100. You guys don't believe me? Come check in a year. I'll let you know when Twitter's at 100.
I don't see Twitter as a Facebook.
Oh, it's gonna become a Facebook. I'm telling you this, guys.
Facebook's like a
Dude,
platform.
if they get more presidents to use Twitter, you know how much their subscription view will go up. They'll have 500 million like daily users in no time.
I don't get Twitter either.
You Twitter haters will see the power of Twitter. 10 years from now, you guys can be watching TV on your Twitter.
What?
No,
See,
no,
I don't
yeah.
even have a Twitter. I don't know, man. I haven't personally used it, but Facebook I understand though.
You'll be watching TV on your glasses from Apple.
No. Not from Apple.
I mean Google with their
There
AI.
you go. There you go.
I know I follow like Twitter. I follow some music sites and stuff like that. New music. It's just, in my opinion, overall, Twitter is just like super more useful than me on Facebook. I never go on Facebook. Never.
Don't get me wrong. I never get on Facebook either. Do not. But I can at least understand it because it's a full blown platform. Twitter, you're just looking at tweets. I know from advertisement, like the average daily use of Twitter's a lot lower than Facebook. And I think Snapchat is even lower than Twitter, or it's right around the same. I can't recall.
I think Twitter will go international like Facebook. That's what contributed a lot to Facebook's success. That's why I think it's going to contribute a lot to Twitter's success. Essentially, it's going to go just exponential and just go like trickle into other countries. And I mean, Twitter's just great for. I just don't see. I don't honestly like if I can delete CNN, delete Fox News, delete like all these things. I can just have a Twitter feed on TV and I would be happy.
I can see you being right about that.
Like for example, if you guys ever worked at, well, I don't know if you guys, any of you guys worked for J.P. Morgan Chase, right? The last or at the center, or any J.P. Morgan Chase. I don't know if big banks all do this, but at J.P. Morgan Chase over at Polaris, it's called the McCoy Center. It's the largest corporate building in the United States that houses a single entity. 10,000 people work at the J.P. Morgan Chase here in Columbus. So anyway, at that J.P. Morgan Chase on the lower level, there is a Twitter wall, right? There is a Twitter wall at the JP Morgan. They have a social media room where all they do is it's glass windows and you can see everything in. They also have this huge LCD display which displays everyone that tweets JP Morgan Chase. Everyone that tweets at JP Morgan Chase, their tweets are shown on a real-time basis. And I can tell you this, literally every single tweet is a negative tweet about JP Morgan Chase. So I don't even know why they have that on the wall. But literally, if you're reading this, it's like, fuck you guys, JP Morgan Chase. I can't even pay my credit card. Like, fuck you. Like, why did you close my account? Like, I'm going over to Bank of America now. Like, your service sucks. Like, you charge me so many late fees. Like, all this stuff just on the wall, constantly scrolling. They're like, if you're tweeting at JP Morgan Chase, who tweets at them and goes like, hey, nice job, guys. Thanks for taking my interest payments. Thanks, guys. You know,
True.
like, who tweets nice things? So it's so funny to see this wall. It's literally the wall of hate. So Tyler, you've probably seen it before. It's like literally the wall of hate at the Columbus Center, the McCoy Center at JPMC. That's where you work at JPMC? Cool. I used to work there too. Dude, people in JPMC there look like fucking zombies. That's all I gotta say. They're like, you guys are zombies.
Why did you quit your job there?
I was a consultant, so I never wanted to stay. Never wanted to work full time. It's consulting. I just don't want to. Again, I don't want. It's just so I have to wear. Again, they require everyone to wear like shirts and dress pants, and I don't like wearing clothes. That's it.
I don't like wearing
dress pants. No.
Make you wear shirts, guys.
No. I want my nipples to get air.
But seriously, I just don't like corporate jobs. This is not my thing. Unless I'm a corporate boss, like I'm working on the Wall Street NYSE, floor. Then did you work for Delaware and JP in the AMD building? No, I did not. But I know what building. It's by Christiana Mall, right? It's Christiana Mall by AMD. I used to live over there in Delaware as well. I know they have a really big. No, I worked in the bigger place over here in Columbus. I was offered a job over in Delaware in full time, but I actually got offered a pretty good job. At the age of 22 was I 22 full time. It's not bad. I could have transferred to there or Brooklyn, but yeah, they have a Christiana Mall. They have a huge complex over there as well. It's like the secondary, the little brother of the Columbus site.
I worked on Wall Street and I hated every second of it.
Wait, JP Morgan Chase is on Twitter. Protected follow. Yeah, I did AML consulting. So AML consulting was very profitable, but I don't see that being profitable in the future. That's why I'm taking a different path in life for the last 2 years. I just don't find AML to be really that fun. First of all, AML is for like anti-money laundering work. Is like for robots, right? Like it's just so boring. Although every case is different, the result's the same. You write an essay, you write a 4-page essay, and you give that to the NSA pretty much, and that's pretty much what you do for AML, but they pay really good because no one does this kind of work. And the people that do this kind of work are really bad at it. The people that are not consultants are like generally compliance back in the day used to be the bottom of the totem pole for banks, right? And now they're trying to up this like it's like they're up this department. That's exactly why I said Hazen. I said like get the fuck out of here, AML. Like, dude, you know how much money? Do you know how much money they pay for consulting? Like, it's the CEO of JPMC. Okay. I've actually is Diamond the president and CEO? Diamond, I think, is just the president. But anyways, or no, he's the CEO too. He's CEO and president, right, or something like that. But anyways, AML Consulting, they pay a lot for those guys. Trust me, they pay a shit. It's 6 figures for AML Consulting. But I recently discovered the rates usually be usually like $60 to $70 per hour for AML consulting, and that's not including overtime. Overtime is 1.5. So you can imagine how many hours I worked my ass off just for the extra pay. But now I found out, it used to be 60 to 70. You could even go up to 100 in New York City. But I've now found that the rates have been cut in half to like 50, 60% of what they used to be. This is why I left the industry, because they pay me less. I don't want to get paid, like, again, I might sound like greedy like when I talk like this, but there's a huge difference between having a 6-figure, salary versus a $50,000-$60,000 salary. There's a huge difference. Because the more money you make, the more the more cash can blow. It's just simply as that. And when I worked for JP Morgan Chase, they were forced to hire me just to show the government they were doing something behind the scenes. And then everyone from the Polaris site, the Columbus site, got fired because they moved everyone to Brooklyn. And then the president of the compliance group actually. The president of the compliance group in Brooklyn got fired. He actually got fired from HSBC for helping Iran launder money, and then for some reason JP Morgan Chase decided to hire his ass, and then he pretty much fired everyone. Said you're either moving to Brooklyn or Delaware or you're fired, and he pretty much got rid, or not fired, but like we're just gonna lay you off. So he laid off everyone that didn't relocate, and then he got fired because it was a terrible move because it increased costs. And the Brooklyn, so if you guys ever go to the Brooklyn Center, it's called the Metro Tech Center for JPMC. It's a pretty cool complex, but again, I don't like working in New York City, so not a fan of working in New York City. Not a fan of living in Brooklyn either. Like people go like, "Oh, bro, you can't afford Manhattan. Go live in Brooklyn." Well, I don't want to fucking live in Brooklyn. Like, why would I live in Brooklyn, right? Why would anyone live in Brooklyn? I'm not a hipster. I don't enjoy being a hipster, right? So again, I don't know how old some guys in here are really young. Some guys in here are older people. It just all depends. Like when it comes to relocation and having to move your job somewhere, it's a very difficult place to be in. I think everyone in here has probably experienced that before.
In '91, I lived in
22
Jersey City and commuted to Greenwich Village. Worked in Disco Rama record store.
for a records company. That's cool. How do you like that? Was that a fun time?
I was a musician. We spent the day working in record stores and the night playing old grungy bars.
Sounds fun. See, I would love to have a job like that. Just something you enjoy yourself in.
Then I got a haircut and a job.
You got a haircut?
Then I got a haircut and a real job.
Oh, you got a haircut and a real job. But this is kind of like a real job, right? I'm doing something here.
I'm hoping trading is the last job I ever had. I hope I never have to clock in for another paycheck and have to rely on keeping both bosses and customers and coworkers happy just to keep your job. And then something stupid happens and it's all down the drain and you start all over again. And it's just an endless cycle of shit.
I just hate
Screw
sucking
labor.
up to people in corporations and like real jobs. It's just usually sometimes you find in places where your boss is extremely intelligent, extremely knowledgeable, but I often find myself where my boss is less knowledgeable or less educated than I am in a certain aspect, and they're stubborn. They don't want to change. They don't. They're just again older people. They just don't want to change up the habits, especially if you're coming in here with new set of eyes. For example, AML could be automated. Why doesn't people just fucking automate that shit and fire everyone? As harsh as it sounds, like this work literally can be done by a computer.
Trading is a real job. Playing music in an old grungy bar is not.
Trading depends. If you're good at trading, you can make it a real job. But again, I think the best way to make money these days is fixed income plus variable income. So if you make money in the stock market, that's why I want to buy a house in Miami, because I'd much rather put in real estate than keep it in my brokerage. Because if I keep my money in my brokerage, especially my day trading account, I'll essentially get bigger and bigger positions, that's why I like sticking with this 25% area. Yeah, 80 doesn't. A lot of tools don't work for decay. If you use the 80 line, use just like miners in general. Exactly. Man, you're really shitting on. Don't get me wrong. I like New York. I like New York City. I like to party in New York City. I like to mess up my hotel room in New York City. But when it comes to living in New York City, I don't like it. Again, I've been wanting to move to Miami Beach. So compare Miami Beach and Miami to New York City. Much more laid back than New York City. New York's just too intense. It's too 100, right? It's too hardcore. It's just a advanced decline. Is just essentially let me relook because this was on my mouse died. Fuck. Here we go. Someone asked. I think it was someone else who asked about that. D. Dillon, or said about his market breadth. Oh, accumulation discrimination line. I thought you were talking about advanced decline for market breadth for like comparing it to like you know. LA is like a mix between Miami and New York. They're kind of hardcore, but again, you guys are 2 hours behind financials, so. Dude, come down or something. Like, do something here. From 31.35, we popped to 31.55, 20-cent pop. So I want this to come down again. 31.30 is where I kind of went along, but it's already 12. I mean, 12.30. We still have 3 hours and a half, so we're still good. We're still good to see this drop down a little bit. I think this pop is irrational in the morning. I think again a lot of people just came in to buy before FOMC, but we should see one more dip here. I think. I hope I want to get more. I want to buy long here. Definitely 100%. UJ's popping a little bit. DXY still like pinned sideways. Um, oil is bouncing up here a little bit off my support line here. Question is 230. Does New York Mex want to strike it down again? That's the question. SPX pulling its way up, but VIX isn't dropping here, guys. So I'm gonna look at the put call ratio. Looking at the put call ratio right now. I'm looking for another 10-cent drop in GDXA. So put call ratio, guys, 0.67, guys, 0.67. That's big. For every one call, there's almost half a put. So again, there are not many puts out there. So I'm looking for the market to drop based on that. This morning we had 0.96. This morning was put call ratio was 0.96 for every one call. There's one put. Now the put call is 0.67, which is one call per every 0.67 put. So the calls almost doubled, for almost doubled the amounts of puts here. So we're just gonna keep an eye out for that. That should be very bearish. That should be a bearish indicator. So let SPX make its way up, and I think it's gonna fall after that. So again, 0.67 is very bearish in terms of the put call ratio. So this might be just essentially the dip here in VIX. And the green comes out here, man. Every time this fucking thing dips, some buyer comes in. The one day I wanted to dip. So the put call ratio is the number of puts to the call, right? Puts to calls, right? So if there's a high amount of calls being bought, the put call ratio is going to be lower, right? 0.67 is essentially saying for every 0.67 puts, there's one call. That means there's a lot more calls being bought. This morning, we saw the put call ratio at 0.96, so almost a 1-to-1 put call ratio. And what has happened since the SPX opened up this morning? We have gone upwards. So essentially, it's a contrarian trade. So the more calls there are, the more chance of the market going down, and the more puts there are, the more chance of the market coming up. For example, remember back maybe last month or a few months ago, or maybe just 2 months or even last month, we had the market drop like 1% and then drop another like 1%, like in succession. And that time, the puts were, for every one call, there was 2 puts. So the put call ratio was at 2, right? That indicated to me the market was going to squeeze the top, and that's exactly what happened. So essentially, you're taking a contrarian view on the put call ratio. If there's too many puts, the market's going to go up. If there's too many calls, the market's going to go down. So that's what I use the put call ratio for. It's the same thing for like the option expiring and stuff like that, and the crazy stuff that happens on Friday. All these options, the options essentially is a hedge. So if people are hedging their calls, they're buying a shitload of calls for some reason, the market's going to go down to the downside. The market likes to fuck people over. Simply put, that's how you can put it. So what does that mean for gold in the moment? Well, gold looks like it's trading with the market, right? In the opposite way of the market. It's almost trading like a VIX kind of thing. Again, gold shouldn't be considered to be a fear index. The fear index is a fear index, and when people buy gold, it's merely speculating on market risks, not necessarily fear as depicted by the VIX. Because again, the VIX is at all-time lows here, so near all-time lows. So essentially, it's a very contrarian trade. So I can say by looking at the ratio here that it's going to hit this resistance and probably not go higher. That's my analysis of the put call. Just by trading off the put call, I would say since we're blowing up here, since we dropped from 0.96 put call ratio to 0.67 in the last 2 hours, I can assume that the higher we go here, the more chance we're just going to hit a top here and just fall back down. So that's my assumption here. There's just too many calls at this point. That's why I never trade options. Options are meant to hedge. They're not meant to make profit. Options are meant to keep you losing money. Again, if you guys don't have the put call ratio, I'm going to send you guys the put call ratio right here in chat. Bookmark. Remember, bookmark, bookmark, bookmark. Resistance here is 2392 ish. No, I have not, because 3x leverage options. I don't even want to. I don't even want to experience that, to be honest. I don't even want to. I don't even bother. It's just too much. That's too much for me. That's too options on 3x's. It's called binary. Binary trading. That's kind of like that's what it is. You know what? I need to move my screen, my chat screen here, because I feel like my chats are all the way on the right, and it's just kind of awkward for my head to turn around. I'm gonna see what I can do here. Again, casino. You're not. When I go to the casino, if I lose $100 at the casino, I'll be concerned. Casino always wins, dude. The casino always wins, unless you're playing poker. Again, I don't like playing poker because you're playing against someone else you can see. Again, a lot of poker players are usually dicks too, so it's very depressing in the poker room sometimes. I hope he'll drop another 10 cents here. When I say 10 cents, I mean GDXJ. I'm pretty sure they made a, have you guys ever used DraftKings or something like that, right? Like the places where you can bet on fantasy sports. I'm pretty sure there's a place where you can bet on stocks. It's called the equity market. No, 1666 is not what I mean. I mean GDXJ dropping 10 cents. So they'll probably make a bigger move. I'm not sure what's going to trade. I'll tell you when it gets there. Dylan, I don't use fibs on my charts. I'm not a fib dude. Trading View. I don't use fibs. That's the thing. I don't use fibs. Come on, Jesus! Why is it not coming down here? Like, if I were to put in my fibs or my I don't use fibs. If I were to quarter this up, guys, it's probably chilling right on there. Yeah, straight. There's a weak support here at 3140. That's why I'm looking for that to go and hit somewhat of a larger support at 3120. Guys, you can also use TradingView for free if you have um if you guys can easily use your brokerage. Oanda is the name of it. You can connect it to TradingView, and you get access to pretty much everything. They do this thing where they're allowed to connect accounts. You can actually trade off TradingView through your brokerage account if you have an account, a brokerage that does that with TradingView. So that's a cool thing about TradingView. But again, the chat rooms on there suck because they banned me from the chat rooms for being too cool. Too cool in the chat rooms. So guys, I'm just looking for another 10 cents down. Why are you just chilling here 3140? Come on. Come on, bro. Come down here. So it looks like 1650. It looks like where I want to buy 1650. That's what I'm looking at. But right now it's not going down. Again, Fibs is old school as fuck. Fibs is super old school. 3.82, 6.18. Old school. TV kind of sucks with their data feeds, to be honest. It's not the best. You gotta pay for it. That's why. going. What are we doing here? Oh, the market's hitting a low top here, I think. Plug? I can't tell. I don't know much about plug. I wouldn't. Plug is one of those things, you know. Why do you want to drop if you're long? Because I want to buy a position here to day trade. I'm not gonna be shorting here. If I want to short, I've already missed my chance at 31.70. But I think there's a long here because it's been going up the whole day, so I'm just gonna buy the retracement. I don't know what CYH is, to be honest. I'll give you a look since nothing's happening right now. Jesus, you guys love these stocks. I just fill the gap. I mean, fill this drop from the downside. There's probably gonna be heavy resistance here. So yeah, there's probably gonna be some. Might be some drop, but your drop might be limited here though. I mean, because you do have a breakout of the downtrend. Right, you do have to break out the downtrend. So that's the only thing I would be scared of if I was shorting, right? The MACD looks like it's right for a short, right? MACD looks, but then there's some divergence going on in MACD, the daily, on the 1 week. Actually, let me switch to the daily here. I don't like shorting that breakout. I would buy the pullback, Dexter. I would buy the pullback for CY. Again, I know nothing about the stock, know nothing about but it looks like it broke out here, and that's why there's a squeeze. Must be breakout fundamental squeeze plus yeah. I need this to drop because I need to make some money. Go down 31.28. Again, trend is my friend. If the trend picks up to the long side, I'll make a lot of money. If the trend is going sideways or down, I'll either be losing money or not making any money, if that makes sense. Those are probably good. Those are good. Those are good, Barb. Apple definitely. Hopefully everyone gets a good Apple pop in the afternoon, but don't be surprised if it goes down. That's too hard to predict. Apple is too hard to predict here. Here comes gold. Gold's coming down. It's almost one. Ooh, it's Canadian. Oh no, it's American. Ooh, I would definitely not play with that. I'm not playing with that at all. Too choppy for me, man. Groupon is what is Groupon?
I love Groupon. I got 2K shares. I ain't touching them.
Groupon's good. I use Groupon. As a personal, I use Groupon all the time. I like their service. I like what they do. But again, too many imitations out there. I feel like there's a lot of imitators for Groupon's model. But
Groupon's actually just now starting to spend money on advertising, like for real. So I feel like they're in a perfect position to appreciate from this point.
I see some no, let's see if this divergence is here. Yeah, my mentor, the one I told you guys, Jang, he actually longed Groupon at $2, pretty much like $2.25. He's the guy who made $100,000 of gold, in one trade. So my mentor actually longed Groupon like I think $2 something near the lows here because I remember it being a spectacular trade. But I just don't know. Again, this is something I would do more research about fundamentals as well because it's so beat up. It's a big name, it's beat up. I want to know why. Here we go, guys. 31.38. I'll be right back.
Beef jerky lemonade break. All right, Ford really needs to break out of this stupid fucking 5-cent channel here. Did anybody trade CGI? I knew somebody would like that. Dude, I don't like AUPH. I really don't. It's so volatile. And honestly, people are just driving it and dumping it and driving it and dumping it and driving it and dumping it. It's stupid. If I'm gonna risk my money, I'd rather go with GLBS at $2 and fucking pray for a Hail Mary.
I'm putting on my safety helmet. It's safety time. Fork in the garbage disposal. Ding, 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 ding.
No, I did not play VXX. Not enough swinging in one direction or another there for me.
It's just like VXX is a good pop here. It was up 1% today, up over 1%. But again, it's not worth it just to take profits at 1%.
Yeah, stagnant money don't make money.
Chegg. I'm gonna wait for this JNUG first, guys. So I'm gonna hold off and look at other things for now.
You know what I'm actually considering? I'm actually considering doing like a 100K lot, so that 1% is significant.
You can do that. Use leverage, dude. Just make sure you have
I know.
just tell your workstation, whatever brokerage, like I want to be stopped out every trade at 500.
You can do that. You can predetermine that with your brokerage.
Well, it depends how good your broker is.
I use Fidelity for my big trades.
Can you set it so you can only use 500 yards per trade?
I mean, I could just use a trailing stop loss at 2%, or I guess it would be a 0.5% at 100,000.
You can probably make a condition where every time you enter a trade, you automatically set a limit. Like no matter what happens, you don't even have to do it manually. You can set a limit so it's $500 down.
I would be very curious. I'd be very interested.
Look at your macros and see if you guys can do that. Dude, come on, 10 cents. And when I want this to drop 10 cents, it doesn't drop 10 cents. When I want this to go up 10 cents, it drops $2 on me.
That's so funny.
I hope they fade more.
I don't see it in the macros. There's a trailing stop loss dollar. There's a trailing stop loss percentage, a trailing stop limit, and a trailing stop.
You can do a trailing stop dollar, right? Or you can just do a stop on a
Yeah.
dollar amount.
Dollar amount, yeah.
Just enter 500, and you can probably put that after each trade. Like make sure that's the condition. Like every time I enter this trade.
Yeah, you do it in the same order. It's in the buy order. Like it's a stipulation onto the buy order.
Profit is profit on VIX, but 1% is not enough for me to take a profit on VIX. It's just not. It's not enough. So again, by going off the put call ratio, guys. Put call ratio.
The put call ratio I find to be very useful.
It's one of the most useful tools out there.
I mean, in terms of making things black and white, it really is black and white. Do we have more buyers or do we have more sellers?
Oh my god, just bounces up again. Dude, I'm sure it's made more than a few people rich shorting VVXY.
What are you looking for? Like 1645?
16, like 50, yeah, around there. Yep, got it. Again, I just according to my chart, I just don't have a support here. So I think the support's down here. There is some minor support here, but I think there's a bigger support at 1328. So I'm just gonna wait for it. It's fine, it doesn't hit. Again, I don't like why I don't. It's just like I guess they go through this cycle every time. Every time it leads up to FOMC again, we're still higher than 1200. So the gold was at a low of 1200, but right now GXJ is trading below the FOMC announcement. So back in the day when FOMC was announced, they were 32.66. Now we're at $1 lower, right? So we're below FOMC announcement in March. That makes me super curious because we're $60, $50 higher here in gold, right? We're $1 short here in GDXJ and $50 higher here last meeting. So I can even see this meeting just having no effect on the price.
I would not touch CHGG with anybody's money. I absolutely hate check.
Oil is just making this happy way down here. It's just bleeding out every 5 minutes, every 50 minutes bleeds out like 5 cents. And we get a little pop. God damn it. Utilities should always be good. You should always have a good amount of your in your account utilities. Facebook tomorrow, Tesla tomorrow, Apple tonight.
One of my biggest wins in my trading career was actually PRMW, which is a water company. I rode them from I think $7 all the way up to 11.40 ish.
And you're getting dividends too. That's the best part, the dividends. Oh no, go. Do you want to go up here? It's 1 o'clock. It's 1:30. We got 30 minutes to Comex close. Again, this dry, UJ dry, DXY dry. Oil is just going down. So unless you're shorting oil, probably not having a good time just watching your dollars go down. So look at this. Steps up. It's just getting stepped. It looks like this literally looks like a staircase.
On oil?
Yeah, this guy looks just like stepping up the staircase.
God, this forward trade is so sideways.
It's like a staircase here, guys. I think it's getting. It's literally just taking little steps downwards. So every single pop, longs are getting out. It has to hold this bottom trend line, this temporary bottom trend line. If it doesn't hold this intraday trend line, then it's not gonna look good.
People bought up natural gas in the morning, like always.
I personally think natural gas is a little easier to trade, but natural gas swings real hard. So
it's so easy to trade.
Okay, here we go. We're dropping a little bit. Nug at least like it's dropping, but again, J Nug is not. VIX got slammed here, guys. VIX got slammed. 14.4. Well, not exactly slammed, just off the highs. We hit 1460 earlier, guys. Again, a lot of big hedge funds have lost a lot of more oil by going long oil. For some reason, hedge funds think that oil is going to go up from the lows of 30. Honestly, I believe in the double bottom. I believe in every single time. Every time it retests, it has to test at least once before going back up. That's it. I believe in the big W. Oh, VIX is popping up here. JNUG is. Well, guys, if it doesn't go up, what does it do? Or if it doesn't go down, what does it do? It goes up probably. Trading at the bargain may be also, they may also go bankrupt, because the only way, I gotta see more of these companies go bankrupt. I gotta see more of these companies go bankrupt. So these small companies are not gonna last. These small companies are gonna get squeezed out of their positions. When I say small companies, you can have you can be in Texas drilling and pumping on your own land with 10 people, a 10-person company pumping oil out of the land for $60 per gallon or for per barrel. Or it can be a big company pumping out for 35. Again, the person that's pumping at 35 doesn't want anyone to be pumping out at 60 and hedging, right? I want this. We need to see more bankruptcies, less rigs here in oil, but everything explaining why oil should go down is happening, but the reality is that oil is not going down, right? We have everything here to say oil should be going down, but we have the prices does not agree. Prices not agree with the fundamentals. This is a weird case where the fundamentals are just broken as fuck for oil. The dollar doesn't move with oil anymore. The market doesn't move with oil. If oil at 48 was what oil is at 48, the market should not be at all-time highs by 2400 at 2380, right? The market should not be at 2380 if oil is at 48. Again, that correlation is completely fucked. We should have high oil, high inflation, high equities. Instead, we have low oil, extremely high equities, and just everything else is trading pretty much sideways. Again, but wheat did pop in the last few days. So if you guys remember me saying I'm long wheat, I'm hoping that wheat pops eventually at one time. I get a big pop in wheat instead of this oscillation of like 1 or 2% upwards on my fund. Shale drilling, yep. Shale drilling is just super easy. So again,
Are you in wheat commodity?
I'm in RJA.
RJA.
RJA. That's my agriculture. Again, this commodity is actually I got in. This I've been holding this literally for a year. So it's been going sideways.
What'd you get it in at?
I think 626. I think 626. I've been literally holding this position for a year. I could have taken profit at 6.6, 6.7, but I decided to keep on holding again. I've been waiting for the next bullish cycle of wheat to take over here. Because if you look at the 5 year for this fund, right? Look at the 5 year for RJA.
Getting killed.
Right? It looks like it's bottoming out. But again, these agriculture things, it's not like AMD is gonna go up 600%, right? We're taking I'll take like a 3% dip upwards, 3% dip upwards, but in reality, what I wanted this to happen is like it'll go up to 20% gains, 3 years from now or some shit like that, something like that. If that makes sense.
I got some news for you
if you're
on
looking
wheat.
at the 5 year, it looks like it's getting ready to take another step up.
What's up? VIX has popped pretty hard right here. What's up? What about the wheat?
I read last night that the crops were damaged.
Oh yeah, because the winter
that will
storm.
make the wheat go up.
Yep, the winter storm, the late snowstorm here in like the I guess not the Midwest, but what's that region
It hit
called?
us.
It hit you guys.
Yeah.
So again, for the last few years for wheat, it's literally been like a farmer's wet dream for wheat. So that's why I'm long wheat, because I think that it's just a cycle. I'm just long here for the cycle. Again, I'm not looking for 100% gains within the next year. I'm looking for like 20% gains the next 3 years. It's going to come very, very slowly, because again, this is commodities we're trading, especially in a fund like this. But there's actually cheaper funds than RJA. I think the other one's called DBA versus RJA. So RJA is one version, and then DBA I think is Deutsche Bank's version. And Deutsche Bank's actually charges less fees than that one, the other one. So if you want to go long wheat, I think DBA is the better choice. But I'm already in RJA, so I'm gonna mess with it. Fucking
yeah, DBA looks good.
Soybeans. Yeah, soybeans is so DBA holds majority, I think, wheat, and the next thing is soybeans. So I wanted something that was heavily weighted on soybeans and wheats, and not on like things like cattle, not on livestock. So this fund is more. I think it's more weighted for soybeans and wheat versus like the other so like sugar, coffee, OJ and cattle.
I think soybeans could dip further though. I mean, they're barely coming out of their decline there.
I think the main thing is that this fund is mainly concentrated on wheat. That's why I like it over the other ones. I'll be more than willing to pay a higher fee to get that more concentration in wheat. And the wheat has one of the highest shorts on wheat since forever. So that's why I'm looking for the short squeeze to continue. It looks like it is continuing because RJ is up for the day, and the lowering of the dollar will only help it in the long run.
Wow, can anything stop Twitter?
I'm telling you, Twitter's the new Facebook. I'm telling you guys this. Twitter's the new Facebook.
Facebook was at $20 at the end of 2013.
But it says Cuban says buy Twitter.
I love Twitter, guys. I use Twitter every day. Promote Twitter. I love Twitter. Cotton, copper. I'm not wheat, dog. I'm not actually trading wheat. I'm trading a wheat index. So DBA is one, and RJA is one. So you guys can look at those two. Those are probably the most popular. Again, liquidity isn't there. It's not meant to be day traded. This is something I meant to hold for the next like 4 or 5 years. Again, cycling through the wheat. Look how cheap agriculture has been, guys. Look how cheap agriculture has been. All right, go to the store and buy a pack of oranges. Go buy some apples. Go buy some bread and stuff. That's, look how cheap the grocery store has been in the last few years, right? Again, Mark Cuban's one of the luckiest investors in the world. He's so lucky. He sold his company before the dot-com bubble crash.
And the guy that bought it got fucked.
Yeah, was it? I think it was AT&T, or not AT&T. It was a $1 billion sale. I forgot what it was. That's how he made his billion off one company. That's all you need, though. All you need is that one thing. You can try 50 times to make one thing. All you need is for it to succeed once. And that's why a lot of traders admire Donald Trump, because people always criticize him for all the failed projects. People always criticize AOL. I think it was AOL. Yahoo. It was either Yahoo or AOL. It was one of those. Yeah. It's probably Yahoo's had been the worst. Whoever's managing Yahoo after it was Jerry, whatever Jerry was used to CBC. Oh, man, dude, Yahoo didn't get bought out by Microsoft. That was the last dagger for Yahoo, and I'm still holding shares of Yahoo. Like, oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Why am I still holding this shit? Oh wait, because of Alibaba. That's right. That's why.
Yahoo's. I don't even know. I don't even have an opinion on Yahoo.
Marissa Mayer is no longer the CEO of Yahoo. Dude, I can't believe that shit was so high. That's my worst aftermarket trade. That's when I decided never to buy aftermarkets because of Yahoo. I literally bought a bag just right off the top.
Yahoo!
Yahoo!
They got sued big over that jingle.
Why?
they bought the rights to use it one time, not multiple
I
times.
have no. Damn. What just happened in gas? It's just a 2 cent, 2 cent drop right there. 1 cent drop. Not sure. Let's look at the bigger picture. 1 hour. It's below VWAP, guys. Below VWAP. Actually, no. Is this my VWAP? Oh, that's a 200. Oh, it's a 200. I'm sorry. That's 200 moving average for the 1 hour. Sorry.
Run.
Looks like it's grabbing towards the 3.15 area. Again, this is a continuation of this broken up trend. Right, and there's a head and shoulders pattern in this. Again, I think this is a break of the head and shoulders, man. You always short the breakdown on head and shoulders.
Who had Twitter at 1413? Nice.
Damn, they're gonna slam this back down to 3.15. Looks like it possibly double topped out here. Again, shoulder month. We're already in spring, guys. Who uses AC in spring? Only the people in Florida and Texas. Everyone else is just chilling with their windows open.
Arizona and Texas.
Oh, nice. AMD's bleeding out. That's so fun. I want SPY to go lower. So remember my put call ratio, guys?
Uh, 1413 would have been an excellent entry.
There's a triple bottom in Twitter. So what I'm saying, the put call ratio is very useful. So whenever I see the put call closer to 0.5, around the 0.6, 0.7, that's usually indicating a top. So when I read that out, that data for the put call ratio, you saw that was 0.67 at the top. This is how the market works. I don't know why it does. Again, it's just very contrarian. Right now, the put call even went low 0.65. So 12 o'clock. And this is delayed data. This is delayed. 12. This put call is more around here, and now we're getting the higher put call, or the so right now the 12 is 6.5. So yeah. It's too many calls, guys. Too many calls. This is pretty much the whole gist. Come on, baby. Let's come down. Just 10, 20 cents. It's literally sideways. Like I'm gonna show you guys the nugget. Like this. Like what the fuck is this? Like
Where are you posting it?
bought out. I hope like someone like Apple decides to like, oh, Twitter's a good buy. I'm gonna buy this. Garbage right now. Nuggets trading like garbage. AMD broke down 11, guys. So look for the double bottom. You want to come back in here. Again, I don't think Amazon's AMD is a cult stock. It's culty.
Hey, when you look at the put call ratio, do you just look at the volume?
Go scroll upwards. I gotta look at totals. If you scroll upwards, the first bar is called total, and it says time calls puts total PC ratio.
Oh, okay, okay.
You see now?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my. Another 15 minutes. I'm almost inclined that it's going to print a hammer in 14 minutes, and I'm going to just go along with this. Because it's not going down the last few, it's just not going down.
Could wait for the sell off.
But I want to get a pop and maybe scalp like another $340 off this. It's only a 1% move, or like a little bit over 1% movement. This is moving so slow here, guys. I want this to go back to open.
Would not recommend going long AMD yet.
31.32.
I would wait to see if 1080 holds. If 1080 doesn't hold on this second drop down, it could definitely inch lower.
I think it's going to play out kind of like X, where it bounces hard the next day, not the day off, the next day. But if we close at lows, that's some dog doo-doo. Because I have a stop in there, and I don't want it to be. It's busting my balls. And 21.87 is the price of X right now. X had that incredible bounce, but it had a gap down after that too. So I just want to see what happens here. X had like a 7% bounce the next day, 6-7% bounce.
Yeah, but this isn't X.
I know X is shit compared to this. X is literally fucked. Like I can't believe this company is still existing. Like how they're gonna just be ridden in debt. I don't even know how they're gonna overcome everything.
Yeah, Dr. Cho just stole the words out of my mouth. They're gonna build a wall.
They're gonna build the wall for cheap. You get a 20% discount. BTC is just too high. That's why gold is not making moves, because everyone's just buying BTC. All the gold speculators are just buying Bitcoins. That's it. Nothing else to it. You need less leverage to buy Bitcoins. You don't need leverage to buy. You need leverage to buy gold. Bitcoin's very easy to buy. It's going up, right? If something's going up versus going down, which one would you rather incline to buy? The one that's going up or the one's going down, right? Again, Chinese investors do not catch knives. They're gonna wait for the pop in gold before they go back in the trade and then sell Bitcoin. So they're just it's like a herding thing. Fucking waiting for this to come back down. Come down here, buddy. Gold is not making any move. Gold hasn't made a dollar move or up and down. Where's Luna? Oh, we're gonna go down now. I just needed to go to the opening minute. Or the closing, I'm sorry, the closing minute of yesterday. Which is right on the resistance. Again, our gap down open was down here at 31.14. So it could easily go down to 31.14, I think. Again, I said this multiple times. I'm long in 1x miners, guys. I'm long Gold Corp. I'm long GXJ. I'm long GDX. They're all in my long portfolio as just equities in there, right? So again, these are what I'm looking for, money makers. I don't care what happens in a week. I don't care what happens in 2 weeks. I care what happens in 3 years for these positions. And if I can get them for cheaper, I'll get them for cheaper. That's it. I honestly think gold will explode by 2020. Gold's gonna hit a high, I think, in 2020. And I'm saying shit out my mouth, but I think gold is going to at least retest that high at one point of its lifespan. ABX has got, just destroyed, man. I can't believe what happened to ABX. I can't believe what happened to ABX, dude. To Barracks. Is hanging on there by a thread. It filled a gap to the downside here, and it's just chilling near, this breakout, this part right here. It's chilling on the same where it broke out back in 2016. Again, these are big companies. There's no joke. And then look at this, right?
I don't know. ABX could probably go a little bit lower near term. Long term, I think it's a safe bet, like you mentioned.
I mean, it's just still being down. I'm much rather long a dip here. So, this fucking thing does not want to come down lower. Now it looks like it's about to break out here.
AMD is breaking down further.
Yeah, the market's breaking down. Or not, the market's sideways here. I'm sorry. Market sideways. VXX dropped from 1450 to 5 cents to 1445. So far as it's rounding out.
Excuse me.
Whew. So we have a hammer here in the 1 hour and 8 minutes. Again, hammer at the top of a trend, not as reliable as a hammer at the bottom, but we have the shooting star. So essentially, these candles close, even though they're not next to each other, it's gonna stop the bleeding at least, I think. But but that doesn't create an entry for us, neither short nor long. Should I YOLO this? Should I YOLO along here? It's just like, it just doesn't want to go down. And I can see totally them pumping up gold a little bit at 129. Alright, it's time. Fuck it. It's time for joke time. It's time for jokes. It's joke time.
Joke time. If you buy this right now, it's gonna drop like a
I know.
stone.
I know. It's gonna bleed me out. I bet you. I spent 4 years at college and didn't learn anything. It's really my own fault. I had a double major in psychology and reverse psychology.
What?
I don't know. I don't know if the execution was very good. Here's another one. And all my jokes are stolen. Crazy girlfriends are like a box of chocolates. They'll kill your dog.
What?
Crazy girlfriends are like a box of chocolates. They'll kill your dog.
How do you make a hormone?
Slap her in the face?
You don't pay her. Little biotech humor.
Joey, you totally do that kind of stuff. Undercover fuzz. Dude, I can't wait for Super Troopers 2, though. That's going to be so funny. I cannot wait for that.
I think I might have made a mistake here with Ford.
I like Ford Ford's blue chip. It's going to bounce back. You just got to take, I mean, unless you're like leveraging yourself into a super big trade, that should bounce.
I mean, I just want 30 cents. That's all I want.
23K in one day? That's, again, those people are gambling. I can lose $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000. But as long as my account eventually ends up, that's fine. Everyone gets these stuck periods. But if you're losing $23,000 in one trade, you better be making $23,000 on another trade the way you do. That's crazy. 23,000.
Never accept more than $1,000 loss. ever.
And I mean, it all depends on how your bankroll is, right? If someone's playing with $1 million at poker, they can easily afford to lose $1,000 on one hand.
I mean, it's just the mentality of I don't want to lose more than $1,000.
He started trading half a year. Well, damn. That's probably why he shouldn't be going in like that.
Yeah.
Damn, that's bad. See, that's why if you're a trader, if the older you are as a trader, the more or less risk you should take. The younger you are, the more risk you can take because again, time is not there. Time is the X factor. I'm sure he's going to make back his 23,000. It doesn't matter. It just matters on how long it's going to take him. Finally, we're going down. Come on, baby. 1650s. And then it's going to... I want you to come down. Alright, I'm going to get my buy order set up just to pump me up a little bit.
God, my Rite Aid buy was so fucking good. I got 2,000 shares at $391. Money.
Gold is popping here in COMEX close, guys. It's popping here a little bit. It kind of looks like the four. Okay, this pink. I love the pink line here. It's a 4-hour 200 EMA. Not a lot of people use the 4-hour 200 EMA as the basis. A lot of people use more of the daily, but I love using the 4-hour 200 EMA versus the 200 simple moving average. I like that way better. I don't know, for some reason I just prefer it. Dude, the gold is coming up here, popping a buck. J-Nug is delayed here. Oh, of course, I want to buy here. It fucking just goes up. Piece of shit.
Oh, AMD 1087.
1087 is not looking good.
It's not looking good at all.
I'm probably just gonna ditch half here.
You're still in AMD?
I'm still AMD. I'm gonna ditch half probably. I mean, it's getting really. I mean, my stop was this.
What did you get in at?
The same time.
Yeah,
I told you already. I'm holding this another day. I'm giving another chance. Again, that's my long portfolio. You guys don't need to know what's going on there unless you really want to ask. New.
Wow, I said 150 million shares today. I was really off. It's already traded 180.
Yeah, they're just pinging it up and down. There's day traders in it too. There's definitely day traders in it.
By now, there's everything in there: scalpers, day traders, swing traders, appreciators.
This motherfucker goes up.
speculators.
1688. Or no, I'm sorry. It's 16. Yeah, 1686. Nugget is up big right now. Nugget's up almost 3%.
Yeah, Nug was a good buy at $29.90 this morning. NTRP bounced pretty hard off that bottom this morning.
See the dragon in the kitchen? Yeah, gold's breaking out again. COMEX closed, guys. The COMEX is popping this up. I just want to see what exactly happens in this last minute, because then someone can take advantage of the price and essentially sell out here. See what happens. So I'm gonna wait till the shenanigans are over.
Something's telling me this is a bull trap.
I feel like it's too.
Unless the GDXJ ticks back up to 3152, this is most certainly going down from here.
But it's just not going down. It's already showing signs of breakout. If you look at my 15-minute here, it's still breaking out of this downtrend. So it's something. It just has to continue here. And I'll just buy the pullback if it wants to stick here. Throwback, actually. I keep on saying throwback. There's a difference between throwback and pullback. Pullbacks only happen on downtrends. Throwbacks only happen on uptrends. In my opinion, these should just both be called pullbacks. It's the same shit. Here you go.
You guys know if there's questions and answers for Yellen tomorrow?
I don't know. I don't think it's one. I don't think it's a very important meeting, to be honest. I don't think it's like one of those meetings. I think her statement more than anything. If she keeps her projection of 2-3 hikes this year, then that should be very peachy good for gold. Again, I like the rate hikes for gold. Everyone thinks that they're bad. I like the rate hikes, to be honest, because every time they rate the hike the rates, the dollar just drops. If you haven't noticed, the dollar has already hit its high for for the year and just completely sold off from that point. It's like a double top almost. It's an extended double top.
I mean, a rate is going to be highly unlikely with the dollar being as weak as it is currently.
Oh my god, why did I buy here? Guys, Nuggets doing very well, 3% up. J Nuggets still struggling at 1.32. And that's a big recovery since they both of them gapped down, especially Nugget this morning gapped down pretty hard. So if you were able to buy that double bottom in Nugget, that was a really good buy at the double bottom. I was looking for that for JNug, but JNug never really got there. It got close enough, but I was looking for, 16 to be honest for JNug. I was looking for 16. Yeah, I'm totally trimming half of this AMD too. Let's see if it wants a hit.
AMD's a freaking lead weight.
Again, AMD's a huge bet on the market will go up from here. But put call ratio, again, is too high. Put calls are too high. Too many puts. Too many calls. Too many calls, we go down because they want to wipe out the calls, make sure their puts are there, and because there's less puts. And once the market goes down, there'll be more puts coming in, and then what happens after that? The market goes back up. It's very contrarian. Let's look at the put call ratio, see if it updated or not. 0.66. 0.66. So still, put call ratios are very well tilted to the call side, aka bearish signal.
On AMD?
No, just in overall equity markets, index options, equity options.
E, do you ever use the first red day strategy for shorting on a stock that's been jacked up?
I usually think whenever I like the, I don't know what the strategy that is, but I'm assuming it's like it runs for 3 days or something like that. Like what exactly is it?
Basically, if a stock's like just shot up really big and it goes down one day, then it's good to play a short because it'll usually continue down for the next couple days.
Yeah, I like
I
the
was
3-day rule.
checking it. I never traded it, but I'm looking at LXU. I just wanted to see how it played out. But anyway, I've just heard some traders that do well with that.
That's kind of similar to what I have. I do the 3-day rule, so it pops up really hard, and then the next day usually would be a dead cat, or like in this case, it would be AMD's dead cat. So the second day, it usually retraces, and that should be your entry point, right? That should be entry for a long or a short, and then it should continue for another 2 days. For commodities, for commodities, when I see a squeeze, it squeezes for 3 days straight. Again, there's always a pause in equities. For commodities, I see more of the 3 day straight. Like, for example, let's say oil squeezes, right? It's because there's just the futures are just different from equities. Just like, although they share trends, open interest and stuff like that, it's very important in looking at futures. There's a lot of different stuff. So when it comes to futures, when they squeeze, I find that it usually goes to 3 days straight. That's my rule. Like oil, it will go up 3 days because it will retrace overnight. That retracement happens overnight. Right, for equities, we don't have overnight options. It drops, retraces the next day, and the next 2 days falls again. So if my thing is correct, AMD has a big bounce tomorrow, and then continues to sell off. See, tomorrow's Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday to the end of the week. But for commodities, again, the retracement happens overnight. So we get a huge pop in oil. It retraces overnight during Asian times, and then European times, and then by the time early morning, essentially futures are trading 24/7, so they have time to retrace when we're sleeping and such. But yeah, that's a very good strategy. I like that rule. That's a good rule. Because I like setting the amount of days to a specific amount to your own preference. Again, it can run 4 days. You can push it for 4 days. But I think for commodities, my experience with gold, if it runs for 1 day, it's going to run for 2 days and 3 days. That's it. especially if it squeezes hard. And this is forming a rejection here on gold. It's 135 here, so we got another 2.5 hours. UJ's stuck within a few cents. Not really exciting. Again, gas is going down lower and lower and lower. Below the 200 simple moving average here, guys. Looking for 3.15. New York MEX should be closing up here in 1 hour, guys. NY MEX should be closing out in 1 hour here. SPY, again, it's coming down here. I want to see retest 2386. Again, guys, the FOMC is designed for pretty much two things: employment and inflation. Employment and inflation. That's all they care about. Well, that's not all they care about, but those are honestly the two biggest topics. There's this whole reason for the Fed: employment and inflation / deflation. More. I'm waiting for this to come down more.
I honestly might pick up a piece of AMD at 1080 if it dips because it looks like it's holding up here pretty good.
Might as well. I mean, it's a company that has a cult following. There's a reason why it went to $15. We're almost 33% retraced from that $15 mark. But so it's just a bargain. I'm sure there's gonna be mom and pop's gonna buy some in the after hours when they come home to average down or something like that. So I'm looking for the mom and pops to come and save this as well. And there must have been incredible amounts of short. Honestly, the reason why AMD kept on going up and up and up is because the short squeeze kept on happening over and over and over again. Shorts are the reason why price eventually always goes up. It's not because of the bulls; it's because of the shorts. You're gonna have literally no one buying except for short covering, and the price goes up. On the other hand, it doesn't work the other way around because shorts can be fucked to infinity, right? You need a stock price to be delisted, right, for the shorts to win. But the price can keep on going up, and people are more likely to hold a long than take a short. So, I bet GDX is pushing against resistance here. Or not, it's not even close. So I'm gonna delete this guy. Look how many wicks are on here. It's just like it looks like a hairbrush or something. It's just so many shorts got squeezed to the top of AMD, and I think that's the only reason why it went up to 15. Same thing why Tesla went to a new high. Here he comes. Here it comes. Come down just a little bit. Oh. It's like hardcore support at 40 or something like that. 3140. Gold is coming down. It just doesn't want to come down too. If Tesla dropped 10%, 20% in one day, it would be back at zero plus or minus zero within the same day. I'm gonna look at this real quick, Ryan, because I'm actually looking at JNUG right now, so I don't want to miss that entry.
What are you looking at, Tesla?
I'm looking at JNUG. It needs to break out here. That's all I see. The MACD looks turned up. MACD looks turned up. Looks like it's gonna break a trend. Like it has to break this trend line, but the MACD's turned up here. Or no, it's not actually broken out already. It's broken out already. It depends on where you draw your trend lines. So if you draw these two, downtrend, It looks like it broken out. Looks like it broke out. Yep, looks like it broke out. So you might want to just long the pullback if you want that. But the MACD looks pretty good. MACD's turned up. I don't see any divergencies that say it's bearish. It looks pretty. It doesn't look bad. Just off the again, it's this resistance right here should create good support. Looks like the support's around like 2250 or as such. So if you can stay above 2250, you know, that should be good signs. But I don't see anything really bearish anything with this ride. Just off a glance, of course. Again, disclaimer: educational purposes only, and educational and entertainment purposes only. How is the put call ratio used on daily basis? Essentially, you're doing the opposite of what the put call wants it to do. So if the put calls, if there's more puts than calls, you're going bullish. If there's more calls than puts, you're going bearish. That's it. And this is updated 1 hour lag on a CBOE website, right? A 1 hour lag, but it should give you enough reference to see where it goes. For example, the day opened up 0.96. 0.96 1-to-1 call to ratio, but we all know what happened when the SPX actually opened up. It dropped a decent amount, right, and then recovered, right, because it was too high in the call area. So it dropped because of, and then more puts came in. Or sorry, it dropped, and then at the bottom more calls came in. It popped, and then we're at this high of 0.66 for the day. It's usually the put call ratio is usually always balanced towards the calls. It's usually always balanced, but so if it's like 0.9, 0.9, it's not really significant. But if it's more on the extremes, like 0.6 or like 1.4, then it should be somewhat more extreme. Again, guys, the big day for gold is tomorrow. It's not today, it's tomorrow. That's the big day. We should be more concerned about tomorrow than today. I think this is going to break here real soon, and I can pick up the crumbles for a short covering starting at 3. So we still have 2 hours 20 minutes before this happens. So again, this relatively boring day, well, not boring day because I have no position. That's why I'm saying it's boring. But a lot of things are moving, but for the equity market, it is. The equity market is not moving. Tell yourself, why is the VIX this low? It's because nothing's happening here. Right? The implied volatility, there is no volatility here. So let's get a little bit of volatility. Let's swing some calls out of position. Let's swing some puts out of position. I don't even care at this point. Just create some kind of zigzag so there's a little bit more movement in the price here. 1670. I don't have a 1670. I'm waiting for a lower. I'm waiting for another 20 cents drop here in JNugs. I'm just waiting. I've been waiting for this the whole day. And they popped this thing up at 130, which they popped the price to as well. I think I can hit this trend line 3128. That's the low of Trump. That's a low of Trump, guys. Last Wednesday's thing. That was last Wednesday's. Oh god, my hair is so itchy. I hate when I wear my glasses and I also wear my I hate wearing my glasses when I'm wearing my headphones. It's kind of annoying. So I'm gonna wait for this price to drop. I'm gonna mute everyone else in the Discord so it doesn't filter through because I want to play some jams. So I'm gonna play some tunes in my headphones. I don't want it to pick up, so I'm gonna head and mute everyone else so you can just hear me talking because no one else is talking right now. So. Kadeko. Do you hear his other song? It's like Crank It. Shake that boom 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 boom. I'm down to meet up in Miami whenever. No, absolutely not. It's a fucking trap, dude. He's gonna hide us. He's gonna hold us in his basement. Yeah, there's a lot of Asians. This thing is not fucking breaking down, guys. It's stuck at 3140. Oh my god, make a move. Oh my god, what's going on? Why is it not dropping? Why is it not going below 1240? Who's buying this shit at 3140? Oh my god. Stop buying this shit at 3140. Let it drop. Let me buy it at 3130. Yo, the funny thing, guys, our Davian, who was in the channel earlier, he left at like 11 o'clock. That's he saw the market not doing shit, so he just stopped working at 11.
I knew today was going to be flat as hell too, man.
Yeah, I knew
It's
I
like-
was gonna get fucked up.
Davian was like, "Oh, I'm out of here. I'm going to the beach."
Oh, AMD 1080. Here we go.
1080p. Oh, here it goes. 3139. We got 3139 now in GDX. 3138. Come on. Knife down. Next knife down. Give me that knife. Give me that knife.
Nope. Bullish doji.
Give me a knife.
That'd be a nightmare.
Give me a little trickle. Give me a little drop here.
Who thinks AMD is about to hit 1079?
It's already 1079.
Oh.
He's
Oh,
fucked.
there it is. Yep.
Fuck you, AMD, piece of shit.
Do I hear 1078? Going once.
AMD.
You think that the sellers would lighten up here at 1080, but they are not. They are still selling.
Yeah. I think AMD can drop auto at 9, just below 9. But here, 3137. Drop JNugs. Drop my nuggets. Drop my nuggets. Going through puberty, drop my nuggets. 3137 right now. 1668 JNugs, guys.
My nuggets have been dropped.
Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Oh.
Man, today and yesterday were not good days for me.
Dude, it has been a good 2 weeks. The thing is, I get 2 good bad weeks. I'm probably going to do better in the future. Hopefully, I do better in the future here. So far, I'm playing with house money, so I don't want to be playing with house money and losing it all. So that's the worst of the case scenario, and me just wasting 2 months. But 3130 is what I'm looking for here.
Wow, AMD 1077. I have AMD paper traded, and I'm literally about to cancel that. That's how on top of it I am. You're ruining my paper traded account, AMD.
I need my balls to get I mean my nuggets. I'm sorry.
Does your nug hang low? Does it wobble low? Does your nug hang low? Does your nug hang low? Does it wobble low?
Jesus, why? It's just chilling here. 3144. It won't go lower. It won't go higher. UJ and DXY is falling down low. Again, DXY is rejected from the top side today. UJ is still going up. UJ is the only currency that yen has. The only currency that's not really been cooperating in their beatdown of dollar. Like Euro, Great British Pound, we're all helping break down dollar, but UJ, the yen, is not helping one bit. So yen's just like crawling into a corner and just dying. It's literally crawling into the corner. There's like no hope for Japan at this point. And natural gas continues to go down. I'm looking at 3.15 from natural gas. SPX, we're actually breaking down now. Finally, guys, finally. Again, VIX is nowhere near. VXX is nowhere near the highs of the day. Highs of the day is 1457. I'm sorry, no, 1462. So hopefully we get a little rip in VIX here, and then the VIX continues into tomorrow. Because I'm looking for this VIX play to be the most savior play of the week. Right, I'm looking for a 10% pop in the VIX, which is not that much when you're looking at the the dollar value of VIX. Right, 10% is only a $1 pop in VIX. One pop in VIX. Crew just crashed.
Third man walking. What were you shorting?
Yep. Crew just got fucked. It has to be news, guys. This is New York Mex. I'm looking for news right now. That looks like it's news based, but it's also near 2:30 again. New York Mex closes around this time. Starts closing. So, but that doesn't look like it's a closing. That looks like it's a pure stop loss flush based on some kind of fundamental move. I'm looking right now, guys. Give me 5 seconds. Yeah, this is a dump. This is one guy dumping, guys. There's no news here. This is a dump. That's it.
Oh, nice move, third man.
That was just a dump, guys. There's nothing. I don't find anything behind it.
Yeah, I would buy crude. Absolutely.
I don't see any news. This is just a dump. Someone just dumped it and just triggered a bunch of leverage sales. So
LOL. Third man walking. Keep them coming. Let me get in on those.
yo, third man walking. Just simmer down and just take a deep breath. That's usually when you're ever doing your best, you can only do worse. So that's all I gotta say. Again, last month for me was incredible. For some reason, I made a fuck. If I made that much money every month while I traded, I would not be doing this. I would be doing this. I would be doing this wherever I want to do in the world. Like I'll be traveling to Italy, doing this in Italy, in Rome, in Africa, in South America, just trading where I want. Because if I can make 16 grand in 1 month, that's incredible, right? That's not the situation with day trading. It's just oscillations up and down. But I hope to finish this month higher than last month. That's all I have to say. I just hope this month ends up higher than last month. Target the weekly. I have a lot of different things, Hedgehog. So too many things to explain.
Dude, if I was right 2 weeks in a row, I would not be worried about my next.
What do you believe in, TJ?
I'd be confident in my decisions at that point. And I got a lot of crude at 47.70. Fuck it.
Exactly, right? That's why, again, day trading, a lot of people get caught up in how much money they make off one trade, but never think of the next 10. So my lines here indicate that's the bottom. At least for today, guys. At least for today. 415, there's a 435 API report, guys. 415 API report. But honestly, oil looks like it's channeling pretty well here, guys. It looks like it's a pretty damn good channel going on. So by going off the channel, my next hard support's at 45.74. So look for possibly a $2 drop from here. I'm not kidding either, because we had a lower high here, so I can also assume a lower low here if the channel wants to again take place. I don't really see anything other than this trend line here, guys. There's a huge. I'll outline this trend line for you guys. This is the only thing that's supporting it to go up from here. This is the only support I see before it goes into 45s. So that's all that needs to hold.
Which chart is that?
Oil.
Oh, okay.
So this is the white line. It's the only thing holding up oil right now, in my opinion. Greg, this is my first year day trading full time. I've never done this in the past. I have never done this as a full-time position. Maybe between consulting projects, but I have never dedicated me just trading like this all day. This is a first for me.
That's a hell of a drop just a few minutes ago in oil there. What was that, API?
I can tell you this though right now, if I wanted to work full time, I can easily find a job, but the market has been too kind to me for the last 5 months, last 4 months. The opportunity cost to get a job, like what would any of you guys work in South Carolina? Let me ask you that. Would any of you guys work in South Carolina? Because I'm not fucking working in South Carolina.
You can't catch me dead in South Carolina.
Why? That's a beautiful state.
No.
Ocean, Smoky Mountains, the ocean. Come on, man. What's up with that?
No.
No, thank you.
Yep. So, Greg, I can either make it this year or I can kind of make it this year. Those are the two options for me this year, dude. Dude, the trend is uptrend. That's why I had such a great month last month, because the whole month I was been going long the whole dips. So if I stagnate and lose, if I make if I stagnate myself here and I just can't make any more money, I just simply bleed out $1,000 per day. That's fine. As long as if this trend never resumes, then I'm fucked in that sense, right? Then I'm stubborn in the sense that the trend is up, but the trend is not up. The trend is the trend is not down. The trend is up. Where gold is making higher lows all this time. So I cannot believe miners. The reason why I lost money for the last 2 weeks is because miners starting to have a mind of its own. Miners doesn't correlate with gold anymore. If you guys haven't noticed, especially like a day to day, right? Why did miners pop up 1%? It's because they wanted to for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, dude, Ryan, I like this F of the triple bottom. The triple bottom is still in there. Yeah, I just don't like moving to a state where I just would not have, especially if I'm by myself, man. I don't like being in a state by myself.
Yeah, I'm looking at that area between South North Carolina and Tennessee as a place to get a little escape shack here soon.
So, Fort Mill, South Carolina? It's right below Charlotte. That's where I would have been working if I accepted a full-time job. But on the last, it's literally like I had to sleep one day. I was like, I can't move to South. I can't move to South Carolina. It's just not my vibe. Again, I'm Asian. I'm not white, so maybe that makes a difference. Cause I get a lot of stares down south. Not my cup of tea.
Yeah, there's no Asians there, I don't think.
Again, you have to factor in my non-white skin color too. There's a reason why I don't want to go down south. Now, if I go to Miami Beach, everyone there is not white. So,
I would have never guessed you're Asian.
oh really?
I swear to God, as crazy as that sounds, I would have
I
never
am
guessed.
100% Asian, 100% Chinese. 1065 and AMD doesn't want to pop, so it looks like it's going straight to 9.
AMD with yo dick. Somebody entertain me, guys. Look at that chart on RJA right now.
Dude, Facebook got fucked on Oculus Rift, man. They got fucked. I don't understand how price goes up. They got really screwed on that one. They pretty much stole Oculus. They stole VR technology. Trust me, Greg. I'm not a fan of being Asian in the South. Ni hao. I'm not a fan of being Asian in the South, guys. It's one thing I don't like is there's just casual racism in this. Well, not exactly racism. So whenever I was down in Tennessee, maybe Tennessee and Kentucky, probably like 3 months ago, maybe 2 months ago. 3 months or 2 months ago, I was in Tennessee, and it's just like when I'm down there in the South, it's not like people be racist to you. Okay, I have a white girlfriend, so everyone's gonna look at me because I'm an Asian guy with white girlfriends, interracial, of course, and we're down south. It's just not the people who talk to me. People are very nice to me in the South. It's just how they look at me. It's how they look at you. It's not about
I'm
them
Asian
doing
too.
something.
I get it. I get what you mean. It's weird sometimes, but whatever.
It's just not. They're not. People down south are not racist, and per se they're gonna fucking beat me because of my skin color. Well, they might. Well, I don't know because it's never happened to me. I've never experienced racism like this. The only casual racism I was there is like, why are they looking at me so hard? Right? I'm not. I'm just like I'm American, right? It's because they've never seen another Asian before. Like really, they haven't really experienced other Asians. So that's why I don't like the South. Again, Florida is not considered the South in my opinion. Right? South Carolina, I just feel like I'm not I don't fit in for some reason.
Because you don't.
I don't. Well, I do, but I don't.
You don't.
I know there are. I know there are. It's just like I just don't like going to the grocery store and people just looking at me. Like I can tell they're looking at me. Like they're not hiding that shit. It's like think of it if you're a really hot girl, right? And you just got breast implants, right? Everyone's gonna be looking at your breasts, like no matter where you turn, right? That's the whole purpose of breast implants. It's like I'm Asian, people are gonna look at me. What? But Chinese people also look foreigners with weird eyes. I don't know about that. White people all look alike to us. Again, casual.
with breast implants. That's too much.
You weren't wearing a big 35 millimeter camera around your neck, were
No,
you?
I wasn't.
No.
I'm just like you guys. I got guns. I got more than one gun.
Come back later.
Just later.
8
Like an
minutes.
Asian with breast implants. That'd just be too much, I guess.
There you go.
I want to say Asian with ass implants. That's what I want to see.
Go on Instagram.
You want to see an Asian with tit implants? Is that what you said?
I was saying. I was kidding. I was saying like, oh, what about Asian with ass implants?
That's not what
I got a nice butt. I do squats, so I think I'm good.
TMI.
Asian girls, yeah, really. Asian girls don't need asses. They have
They have calf muscles.
they have strong vaginal walls.
If I get breast implants, I get pec implants, bro. Be like flexing all the time. Be like Terry Crews.
My girlfriend is scheduled for the BBL, the Brazilian butt lift, here next month.
A butt lift. Guys, so this is my trend line for oil, guys. This is my trend line for oil. This is the white. Oh shit! You guys can't really see.
I don't know how you expect us to see this stuff. Like, am I just missing it? Is there like a video stream somewhere? Or...
There's a YouTube video.
Ah, you're watching it on YouTube.
I feel like that's why a lot of people just don't go on YouTube anymore. It's because they just come to Discord.
Yeah, I don't watch you on YouTube anymore. I just come on Discord.
You should support, bro. So open it up in the background, mute it.
I mean, I will now.
Danke.
Yeah, I keep them both open.
It's like 15 seconds behind.
Yeah, I got like 10 seconds behind.
Like right when I open it, it's like, come on, bro, support.
Dude, I can't believe by the time we're all dead, you know, the United States, there's not gonna be any kind of whites. Whites could be the minority in the next 30 years. This could be or 50 years, whatever.
Dude, whites are the minority. If you go to Arizona right now, whites are the minority. That's fucking crazy.
I mean, if you go to Miami, there's no white people there. Well, there is white people there, but I'm saying like everyone is again. I don't know why, but I'm fucking Asian. I'm in Miami. People just speak Spanish to me. Like, dude, I'm fucking Asian. Like English, you know. I don't fucking know Spanish, but I go to Miami by myself somewhere. They'll talk to me in Spanish. I'm a fucking Asian. Like
the fucking Spanish people down here think everybody speaks Spanish.
Yeah.
Fucking ignorant fucks.
I wouldn't go that. I wouldn't say they're ignorant in that case. I'm just saying like,
I mean,
again, I don't want to come off as racist or anything like that. It's just like, I think I'm Asian, but I don't know Spanish. I'm sorry, like English, please.
Look, it's not racial, and it's not. They're ignorant as fuck. Some of these people been in this country for 25 fucking years and they can't say one sentence.
That's fucking stupid. I would never do that. I would never go to a foreign country. Like, for instance, I'm Italian. If I moved to Italy, if I didn't know the full Italian language within the first 2 years, I would probably leave because it's like disrespectful not only to the tradition, to the culture, but to myself.
But that's completely different. That's like in Europe. They know everyone pretty much knows English. But I'm saying we're in America, in Miami, which is an American country. I mean, and I can get it if you talk to someone who looks slightly Hispanic, Spanish, but I look nothing Hispanic at all. You know, like I'm the complete opposite of South America.
They do that because they don't speak anything else, so they're just going to hopefully assume you do. But like I tell these people down here, I'm saying if I go live in Cuba, because it's 90% Cubans in Miami. Within 6 months, I'm going to have a basic dialect to ask to order some food and say some casual conversation. These people are not, they're not exactly, but see what's happening now, and this is part of the liberal agenda, is that in my grandfather's day, we had melting pot where people came, they were proud to be Italian Americans, Polish Americans, Cuban Americans, Chinese Americans, whatever. Now it's a multicultural society, and that's going to destroy our country.
Dude, even the Irish people in the United States are not even that Irish. You know, like they're just like, oh, there's immigrants. Everyone just becomes American. I just don't get it why it's just you can't be just American. Like everyone's just American. You're America. You're American.
Well, you are American, but like me, I'm Italian too, like the other guy. So my grandparents were considered Italian Americans. That's just a little subtitle, but they became obviously full. They got their citizenship and became full-blooded Americans. But with multiculturalism now, like Miami, they don't want to be Cuban Americans. They want to bring Cuba to Miami and take it over, just like up near Detroit, those places where the Muslims and different places in this country where other sects sit in real, other cultures dig in really deep and entrench, and they just want this country for what it can provide. They don't want to be part of the positive part of this country.
That's a perfect example. Like, if you're in this country and you say you're not American and you're taking like advantage of all of the
Yo,
things
you're
that
Frank.
America
Your mic's kind of messed up here. Your mic's going like in and out. It's like you're sounding robotic a little bit. Just a heads up. I'm not sure what happened. I'm gonna be in this discussion because I honestly I don't really care if people want to take out Miami, people want to take out Detroit. All I'm saying is that you just gotta, if I'm coming up to you, I want to be able to talk to you in English, especially if you've already been here 25 years. Please don't assume I speak Spanish in Miami. I speak again, Cubans or Republicans, probably, dude. I would love to live in Cuba, man. That would be if I can live somewhere that's foreign but not really foreign. Cuba, Dominican Republic. Oh, actually, Cuba would probably be cooler. Cuba would be real cool to live in, to be honest.
No, Cubans are the same as anybody else. They're 50% Republicans, 50% Democrats. The ones that are out working hard, believe in morals, manners, mannerisms, they're the Republicans. And then the other ones that want all social programs and welfare and all those other things, they're the Democrats. It's the same as anywhere else.
The same thing. That could be said for like any American, no matter what their color is. It could be for whites, it could be for blacks, it could be for Asians, it could be for anything. It's just I don't like people. I don't care what skin color is. There's people that complain about not getting enough, but they're not doing enough for themselves. Those are the type of people. I don't care what skin color you are, but if you're complaining and you're not doing, but again, there are people in specific situations that just simply can't. So every situation is special. It's just when you put a law that or something that determines one from another, it just creates a bad image.
Well, I don't think any one of us has the heart to deny somebody that's in true need social services, but the abuse in that situation is rampant.
Yeah, I think the only reason why the government has like these programs to provide for the poor, obviously we do care about these people, but it's keeping social rest, right? Especially if the poor get too, if the very poor get too, unrest, they were just more crime, more such. So, it's kind of sad how we deal with it, and Democrats. So again, Florida was won by Florida went to Donald Trump, so it's not like every single Hispanic person voted for Hillary Clinton. Harry Fix is going down a little bit here, guys. I just don't know what's going to happen. I mean, it's just like, what's the market wants to go up here? Like the market's going down lightly, and then it just pops back up here. It's just sideways. This is 2391 to 2389. Like, is there a scalp there? Probably. Is there? You can make your exit real fast.
I mean, to me, it's a classic day before a meeting like this. It's just they run everything sideways because everybody's afraid to do anything.
Yeah. I think race is going to become an issue again. The fact that everyone's different is going to be an issue here going forwards in the United States because you can't satisfy everyone, right? No human being's made the same, and that's fact. And no law can be applied for both sides. That's fact. You're applying a law, it helps one person, hurts another. So.
Well, that's a big problem with our society is everybody wants 100% of everything their way. What we have to realize is 50% is the best we can ask for because we all need things differently. As soon as we start giving somebody 100%, that means a whole huge group of people is left out.
God, this is stuck at 31.40. Oh my god, I just want 10 cents lower so I can get a little bounce here. But honestly, it does not look like I want to go lower here. Nugget looks even more bullish than JNug. I don't want to go in Nugget. I want to go in J Nug here because there's more potential. But I'm so scared that it's gonna just collapse to like under 3130 just real quick at the end of the day. That's something I'm concerned about. Again, feminism is nice, right? But if you want to be a feminist, you can't be entitled to, Again, I don't want to go into discussion. This is a political argument. There's two sides for every argument. I'm not going into this. Fucking hate everyone.
Yeah, you're going down. You're going down a
Fucking hate
slippery
everyone.
slope.
Every single one of your opinions, they all fucking suck. I don't care what side it is. They all suck. I'm just gonna observe from now on. I'm gonna observe from now on, guys. We're not going to feminism. We're not going there, guys.
Yeah, we're keeping it to strictly trading. Look at AMD 1060. Can you guys hear me okay now?
Yeah, it's much better. Yep. Dude, I'm about to go long here. I don't know why I want to. I'm about to go long here.
On
Guys,
AMD?
I'm not going long here. I'm just trying to trick the computers. Yo, guys, I'm going long here. 31. I'm not actually going long, guys. I'm not actually going long. Yo, we're going long here, guys. We're going long here for Goldman Sachs. We're going long for you. Drop the price.
Jesus Christmas, Jerry. That is some straight toe.
Couldn't help it.
That is some toe.
I'm gonna have to delete that, Jerry, because we have ladies in the room.
Yeah, Jerry, really. Jesus.
Oh, it's just a menu thing, but feel free.
It was just a menu.
Jerry posted an NS not safe for work picture, so I had to delete that in the chat.
Jerry, where are you at now? You said you're moving to South Carolina. Where are you now?
Yeah, I live in Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, okay.
He lives on a boat, on a sailboat.
Really? You live on a houseboat?
No.
No, I wish.
Yeah, I want to do that. Could you imagine living on a houseboat and just pulling up to like a different port, like in a different country, and just being like, "Yeah, that's my houseboat."
Well,
AMD
that's part of my life.
1056.
I have a sailboat, and when I do finally retire, I want to be able to go around and hang out in different harbors here and there.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
How far is boating from to Key West from Fort Lauderdale?
Well, the drive is about 140 miles, so you probably have to add an extra 20 since you're going down the intercoastal. So probably about 160-mile run.
And how fast can you sail? Like 20 miles per hour, 30 miles
It's
per
like
hour?
overnight. You guys can do that overnight, right?
Well, yeah, you could do it in one shot if you
One
wanted
shot.
to. It'd probably take about 24 hours.
How fast can you sail? Like 20 miles per hour?
Well, it depends on the wind, but yeah, something like that, 13 to 20 knots, which is pretty close to.
They better like this 1050 fucking AMD, dude. I'm fucking here watching this, sucking my thumbs. Again, oil here looks fucking weak. Why did someone sell here? They dumped literally before 2 o'clock, like a 158 or something like that. So I'm just gonna see what this again. This is a long-term trend. This is a 1-year trend, guys. 1-year trend. If we break this 1-year trend, kiss fucking oil goodbye. Like literally kiss oil goodbye if we break this 1-year trend. We were rescued here at $47 and it bounced all the way up from 47 to 54 before dropping again. But I'm saying right now, I think oil's gonna go 38, and I stand by it. Go gold to 1340. Gold to 1340 sometime this year, and oil is gonna hit 38 bucks sometimes this year. Those are my two calls for futures. It doesn't have to be tomorrow. It doesn't have to be next month. It could be 6 months from now for who I care in November.
Oh my God! I'm sorry.
And if you get that right, I'll buy you dinner when you finally get down here because I would love oil at 30, 38 again. I did it last year and I made a shit ton of money.
I made a shit ton of money too, man. That was awesome. It was awesome. And then I lost money from 28 to 32, I think, and then I stopped playing oil because I knew that shit was going up. It's a massive short squeeze.
I could have played it when it started going sideways between 48 and 52 for like 3 months.
GD's calculating how fast a sailboat goes right now. 8 to 10 miles per hour, 160. He's fucking doing some math.
Relax, GD. Relax.
So if we go the first 3 hours in a sailboat and then we get transferred over to a racing boat for the next 4 hours, how many miles do we cover over the course of 7 hours?
Now we're doing fucking algebra.
We're doing algebra, exactly.
3x.
We're calculating the geometric mean.
Man, forget the sailboat. I want a cabin cruiser. I want to go to the Bahamas.
Oh, I want to go to the Bahamas.
Well, I've been out with motorboats my whole life. My thing is, I'm a little bit of a survivalist. So to me, a sailboat would be the end of all means should the economy and shit hit the fan and break down.
That's kind of
True.
cool.
My neighbor in Vero's got a cabin cruiser, and we go island hopping every time I go down. It's a lot of fun.
I want to be able to go to Aruba with no gas.
Yeah.
Wait, Megyn
there
Kelly
you
is
go.
going
You're
to
really
moderate.
strong in Aruba.
News: Megyn Kelly is going to moderate the Economic Forum in St. Petersburg on stage with Vladimir Putin.
Check it out, bro.
That's a complete. So that was Dominic, by the way. Dominic posted that, so thank you for that. That's completely different from her last job, I would
Just
say.
a bit.
16-7 J Nug, 30-85 Nugget. I'm not seeing an entry here. I want this to go just a little bit lower, not a lot lower, just a little bit lower. Again, we're approaching $3 so I'm getting kind of nervous whether or not this is gonna go lower or not. But I kind of want I want my fangs in this though. I want my fangs in this.
I want 1043 AMD.
Because DXY is not going down. I mean, DXY is somewhat dropping, but I think that's more supported by yen getting stronger now. So hopefully yen goes weaker. But I've been saying this for the last fucking 6 days. The yen needs to go down, not up. Does it really want to hit that top of the trend line and just blow up? Like, does it really want to hit? Does it actually want to hit? What looks like to be like
Dude,
12,
the yen's going
112.73 to me, like 112.70 in the quarter, 3/4, 112.75. It looks like it actually wants to hit the stupid trend line here.
Yeah, it does.
There's no reason for the yen to be up like this, to be down like this.
Well, the United States dollar is strengthening as
not against the euro, not against the pound. It's weakening against those two guys, and
very,
those are the two
very
big.
smallly though, and they typically, outweigh because of the, how many yens it is per whatever. It usually
Euro's the heaviest weight. Yen actually doesn't really influence DXY as much as you would think. We just merely. Oh, here we go. Here's a drop. Here's a drop. Drop top.
Downward action on GDXJ.
dipped a little bit. 31.30. Nope.
Everybody got quiet.
Going green. It's going green. We got some sellers coming in. We got some sellers. Looks like they're getting bought up pretty decently, though, honestly. Wow, it's like frozen. The suspense.
Is this where we insert a dries joke?
It's always a good time to buy dries.
That's how you get banned, man.
You're banned. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, here goes 1661. Hit the fucking. There it goes. 1661. All right, cool.
Oh,
fuck. All right, cool. We're good.
Oh my god, AMD's about to break 1050.
There we go, 1660. Okay, so we got 1660.
Swing opportunity here. Die, AMD, die. Ooh, it bounced pretty hard off of 1050. J-Nug is red.
That's exactly what I want to see. I wanted to go to the opening minute or the closing of yesterday because we gapped down. That's why I was looking for the whole day. That opening right there, or opening / closing. So yesterday we closed at 1658. So I went in 1660. Good enough, right? And then looking for the bounce here back up to the 3550. I'll just scalp that real quick if it wants to keep going up here. Again, it's been going up all morning, so I can only imagine there's some dip buyers and short covering going on right now. Because if I'm shorting here, I'll be fucking bored out of my mind waiting for this to happen. And finally did happen. So let's see if this one works out. Again, guys, VXX seems to be dropping down to 1448, back to the lows here. SPX must be doing something crazy. I mean, it's not really doing anything that crazy, but
unusual.
I'm just gonna let that marinate here a little bit.
AMD looks like it's shaping up now. Some big buy orders just came in at 1051.
Oh, fucking A. Oh, the support. You doucher. $16, $55, $54. Again, we're hovering near the opening minute here. Give or take 5 cents up and down on JNUG. So we're hovering here in the opening minute. When I keep on saying opening minute again, closing of yesterday, because we gapped down. So the gap was filled to the upside, and now it's just chilling here near the close. So we closed yesterday 31.32. So we're literally right at the close of yesterday, 31.32. 16.59. Just waiting for a little pop here.
We need some like The Price is Right music or something. Yeah, there you go.
I think I fucked it up on the ending there, guys.
Yeah, Elon Musk. I like that news. Yeah, Ford. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, guys. Pickup sales were really good last month.
That's what happens on a flat day.
When is Tesla going to release their pickup truck?
Never. You see,
I don't know, man. I keep picking up a little Tesla every time I get a bargain, though. That dude has got a lot of stuff. You saw those underground tunnels he put out on the news I don't feel it's realistic, but man, what a mind that guy has.
Dude, he's a genius. He is literally.
Dude, you have enough money, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do in this world.
How about the fact that he's creating a hyperloop in Dubai that can travel 700 mile plus per hour on land?
I saw someone on LinkedIn. One of the persons I knew actually started working for Hyperloop. This is pretty. No, they actually haven't started building anything yet. They're still doing the test runs. But they're gonna start doing. They're gonna do a Chicago to, what's it? Oh no, they're gonna do L.A. to San Fran or something like that. Or no, what they're gonna do? They're gonna do something like a smaller. I think it's Chicago, like a Midwest loop, because the Midwest is cheaper and there's more land.
Your bot just alerted us for drives. Should we all just buy drives right now, or?
No, because someone's commanding it. Because someone's commanding the bot right now.
Oh really? I didn't know you could do that.
You can command the bot to do some things for you. Here's the volatility is picking up a little bit. We're punching it up from the lows here. 1660 is my buy-in for JNugs here. Again, why am I using JNugs? Because I'm a fucking psychopath. I don't know what else to do with my money. I shit it away to the market. 60 is what I am in. I think Hyperloop is okay. So everyone on Tesla is working like part time working on Tesla, or I'm sorry, everyone on Tesla is like part time Hyperloop. I think that's what it is, and they're building these huge tunnels underground. It's actually like I think what Jerry was talking about was not Hyperloop. It was the train system under LA, where like kind of your car goes into this train compartment and gets shot somewhere else and you
Yeah.
come out somewhere else. It's completely different. Hyperloop is like a pod for your person, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of the same concept, but not really the same. One's underground, one's above ground, one's for personal transports, one's for solving traffic problems.
Right, but I'll tell you, this guy's going to hit something, man, and not to mention all the between the space stuff and the and the battery cars and stuff. But this guy's like, I don't know. Whenever I do a buy in my big account and I'm left over with $600-800 from that buy, I just buy a couple of rounds of Tesla and just keep stacking it.
You're a smart guy for sure.
Again, Tesla's cult stock. I was looking for an AMD to be culty because it's the first year of it being really culty. Instead, I'm using the other C word now. Again, ladies in the room, so I cannot say.
What about First Solar? Right? Doesn't he own them too?
No, we're not talking about First Solar. That company sucks.
That's what he owns them too, though, right? First Solar.
Yeah, that's his thing. It hasn't been a great company, but he
No,
doesn't want it now for it to be a good company. He's got an edge on something in the future. That's what he's thinking.
First Solar's is like his relative's company. It's not his company; his relative's company. So the fact that he was helping his relative's company. I think does he have a brother or something? I don't think he does it specifically, but he's tied to it through like a family connection. And he essentially there's a lot of flack he received on First Solar, about about them and Tesla or something like that doing some kind of synergy, and there's the only reason why is because of these reasons. Anyway, First Solar is not good right now. My uncle used to run a solar company. It's no longer existing because of the oil prices. That's all I gotta say for that. So it's just oil just killing solar off just slowly, just too much money. Unless but every year they improve solar, so it becomes cheaper and cheaper. Solar just like has no fight against cheap oil, right?
But
yeah, I think solar's still 20-25 years out with far as need and then economy based reference.
We just
to
need
how
another
much it'll
war.
cost. I mean, free power makes sense. I mean, there's going to be a day where it's going to totally make sense. And I think you're right though about the oil right now. It's just too much, just too easy. Plus, you're not running cars off of solar. It's a little bit of a niche market. And with true solar, you need some kind of battery system too, and that's still kind of not developed all the way. But Elon's working on that shit.
Yes, he has a crazy name, Elon.
Lithium.
It's like a Jewish. Is he Jewish? Is Elon like a biblical name or something like that?
I thought he was like something from like.
He's African. He's South African.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. European.
He's actually African. Yep, not South African. Oh, I'm sorry, South African, not European. Yep, same thing. Kind of just like accents. It's whatever.
Dude, Libya doesn't know what they're doing.
I heard Elon's kind of like a dick in real life though, like in actual like real life, according to his ex-wives.
Oh, that's a reliable source.
I mean, the ex-wives know why he's a dick because he's such a genius. That's pretty much essentially why they don't hate him for. I think he only has one ex-wife or maybe two. They don't hate him for what he did, but like it's just like he's a very he's you can tell by the way he tweets. He's like a big ego guy, and he's allowed to have a big ego because he's done a lot.
I was about to say if I've had his laundry list of accomplishments, I'd be probably egotistic as well.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, yo, pause real quick. So Bobby just posted about why oil dropped today. I'm sorry for interrupting, guys. So Bobby just posted why that Bobby Mack just posted why oil dropped today. It's because the Libya output outweighed OPEC and Russia's cut. So essentially, when OPEC and Russia cut, Libya just produced more. 2% drop today. Supply concerns, quote unquote. So I just want to say that since people are trading oil. So again, it's just a fight between all these countries. Whose country is going to fold first?
Well, it's literally a competition of if you're not going to make the money, I'll make the money. That's what it comes down to. Libya just took the perfect, advantage of the situation.
Very eccentric.
His
Very
little
eccentric.
Rothschild.
But yo, hey, guys, look at the picture I just posted. This dude, this guy's conquering the world. This guy's the evil guy. You know how James Bond, they have the evil guy conquering the world? It's this dude. Elon Musk and his mariachi band back in 2002. Does oil affect natural gas? No, I do not believe so. Because when I think of oil, I think of international. When I think of natural gas, I think of domestic. We don't import natural gas in the United States. Everything we use is domestic. We actually started exporting it last year. So no, natural gas, domestic, oil, international. Dollar affects oil. Again, correlations were broken. Dollar affects oil. Doesn't really affect natural gas because it's domestic.
AMD is looking to break 1050.
Fucking AMD, dude. Busting my balls. At least got my Twitter and my other stuff fucking going up, so. Actually, not just my Twitter, and let's see what else is going on here. Everything's really trading sideways, to be honest. Really no big pops anywhere. Yep, it's fine to wander, dude. So again, natural gas does not trade like oil. It's they're brothers, but they're not trading together like, similar like that. Natural gas, what's I say? Natural gas again, domestic. We have enough here. Okay, so when you guys hear the petrodollar, that's based on the fact that we live or blood oil. Blood in the United States is based on oil. We don't have 14. It was in the 1460s, so 1467, I think. 1467. What can I do to recover? I'm not too sure. I don't know what your portfolio looks like. I'm still waiting to buy a fuckload of SPY when the market comes down 20% sometime, with FOMC messing everything up.
AMD 1048. If it goes for 1043, I'm a buyer.
Market is literally going sideways. The reason why volatility is at 9.9 is because of there's nothing fucking going on here. I don't even care if the market sharply goes up, it's volatility to the upside, or sharply goes down, volatility to the downside. Obviously, volatility to the downside is going to affect VIX more than going to the upside. But I just need something sharp ups or sharp downs, something crazy to happen, so there's some volatility in the market, and it's not just like flat. It's getting really annoying seeing this market go up 3 points, down 3 points, up 3 points, up, down 3 points. It's not worth anything. There's something shaky going on with AMD. I'm still looking at it right now because I am AMD, I'm buying for a dead cat bounce, which I'm hoping to come tomorrow. I'm looking for a 12x in AMD. I think this sold is oversold. I don't even care what the fundamentals are for AMD. I just completely think this on a technical level was oversold. $20 down, 23 down 1% one day, 23% down one day. Again, they still have negative EPS and they're not making money, but let's go JNUG. Let's fucking hop this shit up. Again, guys, we need Bitcoin to come down here. We need Bitcoin to fucking die. Like, honestly, it's really busting my balls. I have Bitcoins. I don't want Bitcoins to go higher and higher. Right? This was the Bitcoin breakout. The downtrend breakout here and just shot up to 1450. Now, if we can have a reversal here in the next few days, that would be awesome for Bitcoins because you're breaking our balls here on gold. You want more gold buyers, not more Bitcoin buyers. That's not the objective here. So guys, Nugget is up 2% and JNUG is down 0.02%. Guys, again, Nugget is up. Nugget is up considerably today, 2%. JNug down a fifth of a percent, guys. So that's why I went through JNug, because I'm seeing the fifth is down a fifth percent. I'm hoping it'll give some oomph to the upside here in the end. At least bounce it back to 31.52 or 31.40 at this point. But I'm not really down this position. It's not too worrisome at this point. So GX is breaking down into the side of the channel right now. The channel to break out. We hopped here for an hour, and now it looks like it's breaking down. Fuck you, GXJ. You're a piece of shit. I waited for your dip. Don't you dare dip farther now. That's all I gotta say.
You just bought, didn't you? I just got back.
1660. I'm in here now. It came down. It came down to the closing minute. So again, closing minute of yesterday was 31.31. So that's when I bought it in 1660. Yep.
So everyone, the key is wait till he buys, and then buy the dip after that.
But yeah, wait till I buy, then just wait 5 minutes. Wait 5-10 minutes. Exactly. Oh, that's what the plan is. But sometimes I beat you guys. Looking for a little short covering here before FOMC. Again, longs have been capitulated for definitely yesterday been capitulated. So you guys want to sell out your longs or cover the shorts? What do you guys want to do here? Fucking Nugget is dropping now, you piece of shit. Oh my god. At most, I think I'm willing to take a 1% cut here. I'm not going over 1% here. See my ratio if I do a 2%. So if I do a 2%, it fucks up my ratio, right? I essentially have a less than 1 ratio if I go to 2%. Because I'm not looking for it to go to high. I'm looking for it to go to 16, 17-ish, possibly. Last hour. If it wants to go up, but again, it's been chilling here at 1670. Uh, 1645. You're coming for me, aren't you? 1640, 1%, 17.
We admire you for taking that trade anyway.
Thank you.
Wait, you got in at JNug?
I did get in JNug. I said I've been waiting for the entry to the opening minute, or I'm sorry, the closing minute this whole time. So again, I put my money where my mouth is. I'm going along here. Or I already went long here, so at this point, I'm looking at what my stop loss is. That's why I'm moaning, because I'm looking at my profit, where I should take profit. I'm looking at my stop losses. I'm wondering whether or not I should just close the trade now based on my profit ratio. But I'm gonna wait for like a 5-minute hammer, and then I'm gonna place my stop right below that hammer. That's usually what I like to do. I like to see some kind of a consolidation, or some kind of bounce before placing my stop.
What price did you?
1960 here.
Yeah, I would hang for a minute because it looks like UJ might give you it's breaking down a few percent more than it has been, and you might get a little pop, but I'd be ready to get out with 8 or 9 cents if you get lucky.
The funny thing is the market is at a low here for the day. Well, it printed low in the last 5 minutes, and guess what VIX did? Absolutely nothing. That's what bothers me. And the market highs, VIX was at a high, and market lows, VIX is it's pretty much negative for the day. So it's just kind of bothering me that there's no volatility. Instead of just clicking it here, it's plus or minus 0. So again, that 5-minute trick works. Buy after 5 minutes after me. Buy 10 minutes after me. So it was that Dean that said it, that completely works. So you want to do the 25K trading strategy whenever I go in, just go in 5 minutes later and you get a better price.
Goldman is looking at you.
They're fucking looking at me. I swear to God, dude. Think about it. Those other sites that Warrior Trading, where he probably has like 100, 200 people online at once trading penny stocks. Goldman Sachs is probably licking their chops. All they need is one fake account in there, and they just see everything that they do. Right? They got a low float stock. $5 million comes in from just normal traders, and you got Goldman Sachs playing around with $20-30 million at once, a second.
Laughing every time they drive it one way or the other.
Yeah. So if I was playing a low float stock, I would totally just make my, I would, if I was a big bank and I brought up some theories on how we can make more money, I would say, hey, some of these traders have a big community. Why don't we just infiltrate them and see what they're doing, especially on these low float ones where we can take advantage with the short selling or something like that? Because some of these places, what?
Is that what you're getting into? Why don't we do that?
No, I'm not pumping dump. I'm not advocating. Again, I'm playing GDX. There's no way you can pump and dump GDX. You're welcome to pump GDX. There's just too much money flowing in and out constantly. But something like a low float, like a biotech, there's not that many shares available for trading. The outstanding shares. That's something like that could be easily manipulated. Think of something like even the Maureen Kelly stocks, or like Dries or something like that. Right? Dries, you can just manipulate the crap out of that shit.
I'm pretty sure we're not a pimple on anybody's ass.
I mean, somebody should join like Goon Alerts or something.
Join what?
There's like Goon Alerts. There's a guy on Stock Tweets called Goon Alerts.
And I guarantee you, all the stock twits, they're making money by selling the information to the banks. I can guarantee you that, guys.
What information?
Every time you post, they're selling that information to like Goldman Sachs. How do you think they keep their servers running? By us buying their T-shirts? They're selling the shit out of that data, man. All the data they're coming from everyone tweeting. Essentially, a tweet is your thought, right? Whether it be a wrong thought or right thought, it's a thought. Essentially, they're collecting thoughts and seeing how the market can trade against them. So that's how they're collecting the data on stock twits. Exactly what.
Couldn't Goldman Sachs make a programmer just to pull the information off of stock twits?
I mean, they can, but I'm sure that, okay, for TradingView, whenever you have so this is the sketchy part of TradingView. I forgot what the website was. I forgot. So please don't hurt me if I don't know the website. So there's this website out there. Every time you hit publish or take a snapshot of your chart in TradingView, it'll save it on this completely different website other than TradingView. So this third-party website, all it does is take screen captures on everybody's charts on TradingView, and post them publicly for everyone to see. So literally, Goldman Sachs can be buying data from TradingView, analyzing everybody's charts all at once using a supercomputer and seeing where everyone wants to go, the price to go. Right?
Yeah, I think I think half the websites out there data mine like that and sell. So I think you're totally correct, especially when it comes to things like stock twits.
For example, like for Seeking Alpha was accused by the SEC like a week ago of pump and dumping articles. Like they just pay you for a pump and dump article. Like you get paid $250 per article you write for a Seeking Alpha. They can just be very selective in the articles they publish, essentially just pump a certain stock, especially, again, low float, right? So there's not many participants in it. So they can pump that crap up and just drop it on everyone's heads. That's why I like using this instead of fibs, because I think fibs is like a dead way of trading, because essentially all these trading setups out there are probably having have set up these basic technicals 101 trading styles in their algorithms to detect when likely buyers coming in or sellers coming in and taking advantage of that. For example, they're looking at your fibs. They might not trade off your fibs, but they know that you trade off your fibs, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I never pay that much attention to my exact position as long as I'm capturing the trend line, because the computers will pick it up the shares way before I do, and it always comes usually a little bit too far or a little bit just close enough, like a little bit over, a little bit under. It's never exactly, perfectly hitting the lines, unless some of my lines are pretty damn good. But again, I don't think anything usually always hits exactly perfectly.
AMD 1043. I'm in, baby. I'm gonna do a tight 2% stop loss though. I'm not going low.
JNUG 43% crash. 417. Yep. Yes, indeed. You should look at the crash from 229, Greg. I think that's even more impressive. Oh, yeah, you already said that. You already mentioned that. Again, Nuggets going up, but JNUG is really not wanting to follow here, so we'll see what it does. I have this mental stop placed out. Again, 1% is my mental stop here.
Come on, AMD, show some light.
Thank you, Alex. I'm going to check that out later, man. That sounds very interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've actually seen that before, Quantopian.
Again, guys, I have if you guys want, we can mess around with the algorithms at night and trade off, just try to program the algorithm altogether. Again, I'm not a computer scientist, so I have little idea of what I'm doing. I usually always ask my friends to do this kind of stuff. If I want this to do this here, this condition, blah blah blah, this, that would be, again, algorithms are not perfect. The best algorithms, they're not going to sell to you online, right? If you go online, you'll see people trying to sell algorithms for like $10,000, $5,000 an algorithm. Well, some of them work, some of them don't. Obviously, the more complicated ones are not going to be on a website for sale.
If they work that well, they wouldn't give it away.
If they worked, why would they give away their secret, right?
I feel like you're being too modest. I feel like the people who do create these algorithms, like most of them,
Then why are they charging for them? If the algorithm just makes the money, why would they charge? They would just simply just shut up about it, Just like don't. Do you think brokers have algorithms? Anyone that's trading anything probably has an algorithm. Like, no one, when a mutual fund is trying to add $100 million to their fund through specific equities, no one's there with a computer brain. Oh, I'm going to limit in right here. I'm going to limit in right here. No, the computer looks at the technicals and just entries in that way. Or you can just be a person that just buy everything, market sell everything. Damn, fucking AMD just breaking it down. Again, under 9 is where it can go to. It just looks so beat up here. Down 24%. Dude, AMD fanboys must be fucking dead. I'm just hurting from like a few like 5% drop. I'm looking 5-6% drop. I'm looking at AMD here. If you're holding it from 1550, that's brutal. It's a 33% haircut in the equity. That's the thing, right? So, JNUG can drop 50% from February, but dude, AMD dropped 33%, and it's not even a 3x leveraged ETF. That's a crazy thing, right? So gold is popping up here a little bit. It's at 1256, near the highs of the intraday chart. So at least we climbed above at least we tried to test 1252 and we popped above it. Again, the 200 moving average, simple moving average is 1252 on gold, on the CFD gold, but I'm not sure what exactly it is on gold futures, but again, I imagine it to be around 1253. So that's a 200 moving average. So if you guys want to plot that on your chart, that's what's supporting gold at this point. And now we're going to go up probably to 1258 and test the upside, and then come back down to test 1252. We have FOMC tomorrow. We have employment numbers tomorrow. Again, ADP is a private report. It's not a public report, as in the fact that it's done by the government. Right? The NFP is on Friday, and if you remember last month, the ADP report was spectacular, and the NFP report was a pile of doo doo. So just remember that. So remember that for tomorrow.
I think we should also consider that the market's been getting, you know, in one aspect pumped, and then in the other aspect pushed.
There's someone else.
Should be an interesting week ahead of us here. NTRP and SNCR. Check those puppies out.
Guys, Bitcoin's is getting lower just by the second. Someone is dumping Bitcoins because of their job. I'm going to look at the Bitcoin site.
Oh yeah, come on AMD, give me 2 more cents. Come on, baby, I just need 2 more cents. I'm not being greedy here.
Ooh, the Bitcoin volume is big right now, guys. Bitcoin volume is big.
I would imagine. Come on, AMD. 1047. Let's go. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Should I take the 4 cents or should I go for 7? Agreed.
Whatever you want to do, dude.
I'm going for 7. Fuck it. Greed is alive and well. Actually, I'm going to unload half in the middle. 48.
I think tomorrow's going to be a relatively big day. It could be a muted day again. Who the fuck knows? But I think everything's been waiting for the FOMC, or their verbiage.
Come on. Yes! Boom, baby! Come on, give me a little bit more here. Daddy's hungry.
Daddy's brave.
I've been starving the past couple days for some gains.
I've been smoking this fucking e-cig for the last 2 days. It's not last week pretty much. Not even eating. That's what I've been eating. I bought a pack of ramen, guys. I bought a pack of ramen noodles last night. I was at the grocery store because I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna make myself eat ramen. I haven't had ramen noodles. Sometimes they're really good. I like the spicy ones, but I bought ramen noodles. I bought cup noodles. I actually went down a notch. Instead of buying ramen, I bought cup noodles because I'm like, I'm not having a good week. I'm gonna force feed myself cup noodles. That's the only thing I can eat for dinner for the next 2 days, next 3 days if I'm not able to make any money. So I'm making myself eat some ramen noodles tonight.
That was me yesterday, man.
I literally forced myself to buy ramen noodles and make myself eat that shit because I am dog doo for the last 2 weeks. I cannot believe I'm doing this fucking bad. I don't know what it is. My vibes are just not. I just don't feel the vibe. You know when you just don't feel the vibes. You go to a party, it's a fun party, but this is not vibing. You know, it's like I don't like people here. I don't like anyone here. It sounds fun. You got free liquor. I'm not vibing. You know, I'm not dancing. I don't want to dance. That's what I feel like. I need to get in the mood where I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna take some Molly, I'm gonna make myself fucking dance. It's ecstasy.
The market hasn't been giving us anything the last couple weeks, so you mean you can't make something out of nothing? You know?
We're gonna make it.
Can't force a trade.
Get out of the slump. You're affecting many of this. Fresh veggies. I've been eating so many veggies. I've been eating so much salads, detoxing this fucking body from everything that's in it. I need to get these vibes out. I'm gonna go to the park tonight or after 4 o'clock. I'm gonna fucking find a bench and sleep on the bench. That's what I'm gonna do. like a homeless man gonna sleep on the bench, and they're like, "Dude, are you all right there? Do I need to like?
Maybe
Or do you have a phone to call family? No, dude, I'm just taking a nap on this bench. It's okay. It's 9 o'clock. I don't even care."
All right, guys, I'm selling out of AMD. I'm taking my $140 in profit. I'm calling it.
Up is relative. Up is 2% up on my $15,000. Buy-in for VIX is not that. I want more. I want 10% here on VXX because again, VIX is extremely volatile. I don't want to be in here UVXY, no TVIX. If you fancy yourself TVIX, that's you. But I am not a TVIX guy. VIX one times leverage. I'm looking for this to at least close the gap to 15. If it closes the gap to 15, it'll be a nice 4% pop. But I want to again mention what happened in the beginning of January. So the VIX, the last time the VIX made a decade low was in the beginning of January of 2017. Look what happened after it. VXX went from $80 to $120, a 50% pop in the VIX pretty much within the next 2 weeks. Oh, trust me, Doug. Doug, look at VXX in the last at January 1st or January 2nd. I'm sorry. I'll show you guys. So, Doug, if you're looking at my screen right now.
Wait, let me get there.
You'd be surprised. Again, a lot of the VIX moves come from overnight from the PGA traders.
The PGA Tour? No, I'm just kidding.
What am I looking at? Wait, hold on. This is wrong. VIX was. Am I looking at something else? Maybe I'm looking at something else here, guys. 2007. What am I looking at then? Oh, 2006. Let me double check my date. Let me double check my date. I think I'm wrong on my dates here. Let me double check my date when the VIX bottomed out.
SOB.
I need to double check on my dates. That might be a logical fallacy right there, guys.
For some reason, I cannot find the volume bar on my YouTube. Does that even make sense? Like, I legit cannot find it.
Refresh or something.
Isn't it usually like in the bottom left? No, I'm not on mobile. I'm on my iPad. Is that mobile? I guess that would be mobile, right? Yeah.
Again, let me find. Guys, 303. Ford. I like Ford. Again, I like that recommendation from Ryan. I like Ford. Again, triple bottom here in Ford. Ford blue chip cannot go wrong if you don't have it already, especially if you don't have any other autos.
Yeah, guys, take 10% of your portfolio and throw it into Ford. It won't hurt you. I've got 10% in there myself. Oh, Hedgehog is back, or did he not leave? I thought you were out of here, Hedge. And yes, F is at 1092. It's really happening.
201. 201. I'm sorry, 201.
Ah, good man. Good man.
Maybe I'm looking. Am I looking at something else here? That's not. That's definitely not right. There had to be a rollover here, or something like that. 201. Let's see. What am I thinking of? Again, short-term VIX, long-term VIX.
What are you thinking of, E? God, I can't wait to move next week. I do not see J Nug going to 17 again today, to be honest.
What if it does?
Then I'm wrong.
I got to look at this. But anyways, the main point of the story is that the VIX went to 9.9 yesterday. 9.9. Again, decade long. When they say decade long low, I'm here on the monthly chart. Right, you notice that like literally whenever it hits a low, at least goes up a little bit, right? Hits a low, goes up a little bit. So again, I don't expect this to just go like this and go up to like 9, right? I don't expect this to go to 9. If we go to 9, all-time low was 8.6 all-time low. 8.6 all-time low for VIX. So yeah, it can go below 9. That's for sure. But again, I'm betting on the fact that it just chops like this. At least some kind of spike here, volatility, some kind of spike to move us like somewhere. Like I don't even care if it goes, if the market comes down just a little bit for us to exit with a decent amount of profit. Because even if the market comes down a little bit, there's gonna be some kind of volatility, right? And I think everyone's looking to buy the dip, and that's why there's no real buying to be occurring right now. There's no dip, right? There's no dip. You don't buy. You don't buy chasing it, right? So who's exactly is buying this right now? Is it just me and you right now, retail? Or is it actually in the hedge funds filtering in the volume? So far, volume from ES has been just on the decline. What's the Russell in here? I mean, the Russell 1000 hit a high a few days ago on the small cap, so it's now descending here. Again, the Russell shows divergence in the price for sure on the daily. RSI never went overheated here. Let's see, Russell 1000.
Wow, it is beautiful outside in New York. I'm excited. I only got 5 days left of my real job, and I'm a full-time day trader.
So when are you moving to Arizona? The end of this week?
Saturday next week.
I hope you enjoy Arizona.
Thank you, sir.
I love Arizona.
Yeah, my brother and sister are out there. They have houses, so it's gonna be cool.
They have no daylight savings time. I love it.
Dude, I'm so looking forward to that. Like, I can't wait to because I typically wake up early. So like, I wake up at 5, 6 a.m. in New York, and I have to wait 2-3 hours for pre-market news to start coming in. But now I'll be like, right as soon as I wake up, it'll be like, we're ready to go.
Yeah, I just hate it because living here in Florida, we have the sun long enough, and then stretching it out till 9 o'clock at night is ridiculous.
309, guys. We have 50 more minutes to the market closes. 449 VXX, 1553. So slightly below my entry here. Again, 7 cents down. It's not like 7 cents back in the day. Again, low volatility here for the market, of course. That's why the VIX is bottomed out. In my opinion, the 9.9 is going to be the bottom here in the short term. We may go down below 9. If we go down below 9, that's just ridiculous. If we go down below VIX 9 on FOMC day, that's going to be just I don't even know what to think of that. A little warm, 125 degrees. Yeah, that's one thing I was like, PayPal, no thanks. I'm not coming here to live in 125. I mean, at least it's dry heat. It's not like wet heat, but you got no water to jump in. That's why I like Miami. Even Jerry says it's a little too hot here. I like jumping into the water. I love the ocean. I just love the ocean too much.
Dude, last time I went to Arizona, they told me, oh, don't be out at noon because it's going to be 111. Well, I'm stupid and tough, so I said I'm going to do it. I didn't even notice it because it was so dry. Down here, when it's 90 and it's 300% humidity, I mean, it's just, it's terrible.
Dead. Yeah, Florida, when it's humid, Florida is death. It literally is.
Because you're sticky. It's just like that. I just hate being sticky,
And it's heavy. You just feel heavy all the time.
Dude, I take a shower. I don't make it out to my truck and get the thing started up, and I'm sweating already. It's ridiculous.
And the cockroaches, the flying cockroaches.
No, but you know what? Actually, I don't like in Florida, those gnat things. Those stupid little freaking. They call them. What do they call them? Like little flies or something?
Yeah, they're
Like
gnats. You just run into them, right? They're just invisible.
the swarms. I've never seen anything like that before. When they're migrating, the swarms of them. It's like unbelievable. Like surrounded by hundreds of thousands of these little bugs that you breathe. You can like breathe them in. It's like, oh, I hate that. It's like a nightmare, honestly. I can't stand it.
How's
Florida's good
how's
for
the
a couple
weather on the
weeks.
Gulf in Texas? Bobby, how's the weather in the Gulf? Is there a lot of humidity? I mean, there has to be humidity, right?
I bet it's a lot drier out that way.
Yeah, I think it's a lot drier
Yeah, it
as well.
definitely is.
See, that's why you can trade shirtless, pantsless.
Dude, that's why this is my passion. I mean,
Ryan,
this
let's
just suits my
cross our
lifestyle.
fingers. Hope for a dead cat tomorrow. That's all I gotta say. Again, it's hoping. It's not really, but again, cult stock. I want this back up. This is not fucking US Steel here. This is AMD.
It will dead count. You'll get at least a 5 to 10%.
Again, I'm looking for 12. I'm looking for 12 here. I don't believe that the drop here was justified here that much. Dog pecker gnats and no seums. I can't, flying in your mouth.
That's what they are. No CMs. Those fuckers.
How's the weather in Minnesota, Doug? What's the weather like there right now? Oh wait, do you guys have snow this weekend? Do you guys get snowed on in Minnesota?
Minnesota gets snow. Of course they do.
I don't even know how people live up there.
Dude, I hate winters in New York. They're terrible. They're too much.
We were making fun of Fam the other day because I think he lives in Minnesota. We were making fun of him because I'm like, dude, how's the Asian food in Minnesota? I can't imagine it would be pretty good.
Yeah, it's definitely not good.
A little slush. Ew, that's gross.
You know what is good though? The Mexican food in Arizona is fucking bomb.
Dude, this price is not moving. What is this? Come on, get together like Nugget and at least turn positive here, man. The fuck was that?
Dude, this market is just wild.
Did anyone just hear that? What I just heard? What the fuck was that? Was that me?
What did you hear?
If you have the Bitcoin page up and you don't have the box unchecked, it makes some weird noises.
Okay, cool. Oh, dude, it's working now. Bitcoin's going nuts. Bitcoin's going nuts.
Nuts up or nuts down?
That was the cue for telling me Bitcoin's going nuts. Yup. Look, Bitcoin's going nuts. Big bounce here.
Oh. That is no bueno. Somebody was telling me, I was looking at comments.
Someone's buying big in the U.S. for Bitcoins right now.
Dude, somebody was telling me yesterday that Bitcoin is going to $2,000 by the end of the year. I was like, yeah, okay.
Holy shit, someone's buying huge in Bitcoin right now. That was the gong was for someone buying really big fucking big buys in Bitcoin right now. The gong was big fucking buys in Bitcoin.
The gong?
Oh my god. Someone in America is accumulating like someone bought 212 Bitcoins in 5 minutes.
Wow. Quarter of a mil.
Oh my god.
If I was anything,
oh
I'd
my
be
god.
shorting it right now.
Someone's buying the shit out of Bitcoins right now.
I'm just so confused. I want to short everything.
It seems to have slowed down now. It's slowing down now, guys. It's slowing down.
How much was the bounce?
It was a bounce from 1420 to 1440, 1438. It's a pretty significant
Shit.
bounce.
$18? Yeah, I'd say so.
In 5 minutes, in 10 minutes, 15 minutes almost 15 minutes. Someone just bought a fuckload of Bitcoins. See, the thing with the site is you can only see the buyers. I don't think you can see the sellers. That was over 500 Bitcoin or let's see. 280 coins transacted in the last 5. That's a lot, right? So if you multiply that by, so if you multiply 400, yay, buy some gold too as well. Yay. Gold is nearing the highs of the day. 1256.43 and fucking piece of shit J Nugget still trading below. Nugget is trading at 2%. J Nug down 0.5%. Let me pick this up, buddy. That was a significant. Again, remember when that ping happened? I was like, "What the fuck was that?" This was what it was. The ping for Bitcoins, because I had my page up. I mean, someone's buying these alternative assets. I see someone buying gold as well. Let's see. Yeah, someone's buying gold as well in the last 15 minutes for sure. Oh, I'm so ready for this nap. I had great sleep last night. Great sleep. I'm always ready for a nap. Again, guys, I haven't sweated a lot in the last few days. I need to be sweating here. I can't be not sweating. If I'm not sweating, it's probably I'm doing something wrong. Again, oil's dipping down. Again, if oil breaks again, 47.55, guys, watch out. I know a lot of people have been buying a lot of oil equity, right? A lot of oil equity you guys have been buying. So just watch out, break 47, because we honestly can go half here and go to 28. Or not 28, 20, the low 20s, guys. Like oil, it's like no joke when it comes to fundamentals. There's nothing behind us going higher. There's literally nothing other than possible war. Possible war is the only reason why oil will go higher. There's just too much production. It's outpacing the demand.
I'm excited for some XLE cheap though. I'm keeping my eye out.
Oh, dude. After this gold bull, right? It's gonna be the oil. It's gonna be gold and oil, commodity bullish. Like commodities have been so fucking smacked down here, guys. That I think we're gonna make all our money not off equities, off commodities, guys. That's my whole plan for the next 2 years going forward. The gains in equities won't be there, but the gains in commodities, right? We're at lows for commodities. Look at the lows. Gold for 1080. We're at 1255. The same thing. It's closer to 1080 than it is to obviously what 1800 was it? Top of gold. So we're closer to the lows of gold than the highs of gold. So look at the potential we have to go up. Again, wheat as well. That's why I'm big on wheat, because I think wheat can explode exponentially at any point. You just need some kind of trigger. Super contrarian. Yep. Yash, you got it. You got it, bud. I'm looking for equities to not get commodities to actually, commodities haven't been given good returns in the last two years. But I'm looking for it to be flipped. Commodities to burst up and equities to burst down. I think there's more money in that fact than there is in equities. Again, the upside in equities is limited, but I just don't know. how much more money people want to pour into Amazon, people want to pour into Netflix. Like, when is that craziness going to stop ever? Right? When is that going to stop? We need to have a recession. The recession won't come. We just need, honestly, the stronger that Amazon becomes, the more chance of a recession, that's going to land. Right? Why? Because Amazon's killing off retail jobs. The more jobs you kill off, the more chance of recession. Again, the Fed, what it does is handle maximum job employment and also deflation, inflation issues. So if Amazon keeps on killing retail jobs like it has been doing for the last several years, what are those people all going to go to the food industry? Like, we're not there's only X amount of food industry spots. So again, next recession is going to come really soon. We're already pushing up the upper cycle of economic thing. We're already pushing it to the upper range. Yeah, gold is strong, no help for miners, kind of pathetic. I don't see anything bearish about being gold. I don't see gold going to 1080 again. I see gold going to 1800 versus 1080 in this world. Right, in 10th, and if you told me if I was trading gold in 2013 and you're like, oh, do you think gold is bearish? I'm like, dude, life is awesome right now. What exactly happened in 2013 that would turn people off? Right, life is awesome right now. We got essentially have these issues that just haven't been solved for the last 10 years. We have a new dictator in North Korea. Again, this is all news based pop, so this can only get worse than better. Right, it can only get worse than better. Imagine if a company like Best Buy goes bankrupt. Or imagine a company like JCPenney goes bankrupt overnight. How many jobs will they release to the job? How many jobs will they release to the wild? Pumping up, dump and pump. The buying has curbed down substantially, guys. The buying has curbed down. Now it's like 5 bitcoins per minute instead of like 20. Buying has substantially come down in volume here, and this might be why it's fading here. It looks like one big buyer.
I just called Van Eck and asked them what the fuck's going on with GDXJ, and they answered some questions as far as how the rebalancing is going to go.
What did they say?
Basically, they said that it's going to stay like the same constituents of the same stocks will be in the portfolio until June 17th. And then June 17th is when they're going to add the larger cap stocks.
It's just overnight? Just like how are they going to do? Do phases? Or
she
how?
said that's when the portfolio manager comes into play. So she's not sure, but their policy is to sort of try and do it as quickly as possible. So there'll probably be a move into GDX right before that, because all the stocks they're buying, they're going to be selling a pile of the juniors and then buying a bunch of the GDXs, like GDX constituents, right? So it's going to drive up the price of those.
The thing is, I wonder if they're doing anything back scenes right now, or are they just, because that statement, what they told you, sounds.
Times. I recorded it, so.
He's like, oh, that statement sounds very like formulated already. If that makes sense, it's like because that's essentially what the newspapers have been saying. They're going to be doing this balance, but what are they doing right now? I don't care about what they're doing in June. But Dean, thank you very much for the call, though. I appreciate that.
Same status quo. I just uploaded it here to Discord.
Awesome, thanks.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like they're doing anything until then.
Yeah, or maybe they're doing something shady and they just can't tell you.
But there'll definitely be, if we buy JD. Thanks, Evan. What do you think of this? If we buy GDX before, and then I guess switch out like a few days after something to GDXJ.
What I was thinking was when they do infer those large caps, that's going to dilute somewhat, so that you want to watch for maybe a dip in the delusion and then buy in then.
I think they're going to pump the price of GDX way before that even happens and then just sell on that day. Because again, we got to think contrarian. Everyone thinks it'll go up. I think we go up until that day, and then that day comes and everything just sells off for some reason. I don't know why. I just think it's contrarian to think that way. Right.
It makes sense, but they're actually they're not touching the fund dollars until that date, and then they're buying. I mean, then they're doing all the GDX component buying. So, I mean,
You know what? I'm
I
gonna
don't.
call them and try to get transferred to Peter Lau so I can just yell in his face.
I should have done that.
It's like, yo, I'm actually not looking for answers from the secretary. I'm looking for Peter. He's been a good friend of mine, and he told me to call this number to get in touch with him. He's the fund manager for commodity funds. Can you transfer me over? Fuck you, Peter Lau. Fuck you. Hang up. Or dude, let's get his email. Oh my god, let's get his fucking email. I bet it's peter.liao@vanek.com. Oh, let's fucking spam his email. Yes, like just think about Sears. Like not think about Sears, but let's think about Best Buy. Best Buy is actually doing not terribly, but okay, let's go to Target. So Target is like the more expensive version of Walmart. So like if you don't have the humility to shop at Walmart, you're going to go to Target instead. So again, I love Walmart. Walmart's the best store. Fuck Target. I hate Target. Target. What if one day Target goes, oh, we're going bankrupt? How many jobs are going to be released? Right. JP Morgan or JC Penney goes, oh, we're out. How many jobs are going to be released? You know, all these big companies, they have hundreds of thousands of people working for them. You know, a lot of people working for them. What if these big companies all decide to go bankrupt? One goes bankrupt after the other because they just essentially can't. They can't. Oh, they both started in Minnesota. That's pretty cool. Again, Target is just a more expensive version of Walmart. You're not getting any better service. You just essentially the Walmart Targets are more strategically placed in wealthy areas. But again, why would you shop in a Target when you can buy the same thing at Walmart for less? It's the same thing, big box store. They operate on the same thing, right? Walmart operates on getting pennies out of everything. So I just don't know. I think you see Target copying like the Walmart model, these super centers and stuff like that, right? Targets and Walmarts look pretty much identical in what they do, but again, Target. I just don't find Target outlasting Walmart. Sears could not compete with Walmart. The only place to go for Sears is if you got some tools that got broken, you could trade them in for the warranty. Right, your hammer is broken. You got a lifetime warranty on those. I forgot the brand of hammer that's really nice. So if you guys do a lot of housework, please help me out here. Oh, so big buyers coming in for Bitcoins. Big buyer, huge buyers coming in for Bitcoin, or huge sellers. Oh, shit! Someone in the U.S. is dumping.
You gotta stop watching that. My son's climbing on my head right now. Anyhow, I'm gonna post again the link. I posted a couple seconds ago, but the link to VanEck where they talk about how they're changing the constituents of GDXJ and exactly how they're doing it. I mean, a lot of you probably know it, but for those that haven't, it gives a bit more detail on it.
Oh, guys, look at this volume. Holy shit. 500, 708 transacted in the last 10, 600 in the last 5. Holy shit. Someone is buying and selling really hard right now. There's some crazy shit going on right now. This is some sketchy shit going on right now. Look at that volume, though. I don't need to. The CFD explains it itself. Look at that volume. $850. That's $1 million transacted in the $1 million here, and it's just going higher and higher. In the last 5 minutes, right? 2.5 mil in the last 2 minutes, or 10 minutes. Crazy, guys. This is serious volume. This is not a joking volume. I'll show you why I say it's not joking. That is not joke. On the last, we have 30 minutes left in this bar, and look how big red it is. 30 minutes left on this bar. That could be a blow off top coming here, guys. This can only help This can only help gold. This can only help gold. So I'm gonna warn you guys. The lower Bitcoin goes, the better for gold. Someone just dumped. Again, the dumping looks like it's subsiding here. Nah, it's still going here. Again, Ray and whoever said it's not cool. You guys are so cool trading Bitcoin all the time. No, I'm just kidding. I'm fucking with you guys. Again, I don't trade Bitcoins. I don't even look at Bitcoin charts but I'm looking at it right now because it's what's particular to me right now. So again, that was a big sell, big volume coming in. And this is big volume at the top, guys. Big volume. You guys are like, "Oh, dude, that's Bitcoin. The sell volume. That's we're used to this. We're used to the 400 down, 400 up." So I think we hit peak autos last year, Howie. I think we hit peak autos. When I say peak autos, I mean like everyone's bought new cars. If you guys go outside, look at the cars in the street. Everyone's driving like a new sick wagon or something like that. It's a new sick pair of wheels. That was weird. That was a weird drop. It's back to normal, guys. It was back to normal. So let me switch back. And guys, we created a high of the day for gold, guys. I'm seriously worried about Target. Target's like in deep doo doo. $332, guys. Again, this VIX is being weird. It's back to 1449. I'm just gonna keep this VIX here, I think, guys. Or home J Nugs? No, I'm probably gonna sell it at the end of the day. It's not really doing anything here for me, to be honest. It's really not doing it again. But Nugget is doing pretty damn good today, considering the drop we had in the little pop, 2% up for 2.2% up. We're only up. We're only down a third of a percent for the J Nugs. Yep, it's not essentially a good thing. To hit 7? You mean 24, 21? Was it 4 split 24? I think a lot of people need this to not even hit 50% pop, 100% pop. Do 1324. What am I looking at here? So slight market bounce again, 1 point to the upside. Let's see if those buys come in here, guys. 330. So the buys, something buys or whatever should be coming in right now. It should be lifting the market. Again, I haven't really seen the market being lifted at 3 o'clock, 3:30. Usually when at 3 o'clock, 3:30, the market gets, the ramp, right? Most profitable hour and the most highest volume hour is usually the last hour of the day. Either the beginning or the end. That's usually where usually it's the end, guys. So if there's no volume here, it's just gonna, no, when they're gonna sell, they're selling into nothing. 1657 JNUG, so I'm like 3 cents down from my entry here. Again, I'm looking at Nugget here. The reason why I bought JNUG is because I see there's a discorrelation here, Nugget and JNUG here. One of these days, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna double down on my Nugget. So just make that a full position, but I'll probably do that tomorrow after FOMC. Granted, it goes in our direction. Obviously, if it's going in the wrong direction, I'm not inclined to do that. I just want to show you guys I have skin in the teeth and I'm more than willing to hold a position when I believe in. 1450 VXX, 1036 AMD, 3090 Nugget, 1661. We're 1 cent profit here for the J Nugs. I feel fucking rich here. 1 cent profit. Oh, the last 45 seconds, CJ. That's my favorite part, man. Again, it was just hovering around It's hovering around here. We have the hammer here in the 1 hour, so that's what I'm looking forward to. The hammer playing it out here. Gold is making a new high. Gold just made a new high, guys. See, that's why I hate trading oil. The oil just moves so fast on news. Like literally, oil's clinging onto any single piece of news. OPEC, as soon as the algo's here, OPEC anywhere, just like automatically does something shit. You know, that's the thing I really hate about oil. It just moves so much on rumor because that's the only thing supplying it outside of fundamentals is the rumors. It can technically go. It technically goes up to a range and bounces up and down. Again, the short squeeze to 50 was just crazy. From 47 to 50s. 12. Can I hear 1257 for gold? 1257, anyone? Let's get that 1257 here. UJ is making another reversal top here on the daily, but these last two failed miserably. So I'll be very cautiously optimistic, but there's that trend line still in play here, and with FOMC. So the dollar tried to break out to the upside today, and the dollar was not able to break out to the upside. Let's check that out. KGC again. My gold miner here is Gold Corp because it beat and it still dropped. So let's hope that KGC beats. Again, ABX was kind of weird. No, I don't think it really broke out per se. Let's go 1 year back. May to May. I don't think it really broke out here. I just think it's just running into this channel. There's probably a channel here, something like that. Looks like there's a channel. So I'm gonna do this. The 2 points of the 200 EMA. Ooh, maybe it did. But it all depends on where you put the channel, right? So what I did is I put the first time and tried the 200 EMA, the second time and tried the 200 EMA, the two highest points here, post 200 EMA. So it looks like it's still a channel. It looks like there could be a top here at 68.86, Ryan. So it looks like it's still channeling here. I don't really think it's going to try to break out. Unless there's an ER or something. And RSI, pretty neutral. MACD is a little turn up, but that might be the reason why. Let's check out the point and figure, guys. So I haven't looked at the point and figure for gold. Point and figure is still bullish. Again, it's a 3-box reversal. 3-box reversal with the ATR. The range is 14. 14 periods. So again, it's still PNF still shows as bullish, but let's look at GDX. GDX looks like a dog doo-doo. Point and figure charts, guys. Point and figure charts. Dog doo-doo. Dog doo-doo. ABX. Gold Corp. Dog doo-doo, right? And then you look at gold again. Bullish. GLD, bullish. Essentially, if you're in the X range, if you're in the X's, it's bullish. If you're in the O's, it's bearish. That's simply put as that. So Point and Figure still says gold is bullish, but miners looks like it's fucking bearish as shit. So again, there's a weird divergence in the price here. So either gold has come down and start forming these O's on the bearish drop and it actually reverses the 3 boxes, or miners can keep going down and just continue on this downtrend. But I need to see a reversal, and according to Point and Figure, the reversal is still not even close for gold miners. I just want to say that. But yeah, that's why I see for this guy. This is a downtrend. Right, false breaks. But the trend looks pretty technical at this point. And there's another trend line probably like this. It's a wedge. All right, GDX, another high for gold for the day. Guys, we just printed a new high for gold. GDXJ still not moving. We still got 20 minutes left, guys. 10:42. I also want to see what the market is doing. So UNG got. Forgot to look at UNG for you, dude. Oh no, not guys, not UNG. Now after the shoulder breaks, it's gonna likely get a pullback to the point. So it's probably gonna pull back and retrace to 3.2 or something like that before it goes down more. If it wants to go down more, but it's probably likely to bounce after a big drop. No, Luna, don't fucking eat the paint. Oh my God, you stupid dog. I love you though. I love you, dog. I love you, dog. Come up here. Come sit on my lap. I'm not holding Jade. Guys, trust me, I'm not holding Jade Nug overnight, man. GDXJ on Binary weakness. Man, we're just 5 cents up and down. It's nothing. Ooh, I need to drink some more water during the day, man. I only drink like, what, 20 fluid ounces? Not enough. See you later, dog. So UJ broke 112. Ow! My dog, my puppy, my Pomeranian can draw blood now, guys. My puppy can draw blood these days. It's very unfortunate she's learned how to draw blood. Her teeth are like little fucking fangs. Swear to God. Fucking hurts. That hammer is not good enough.
Nuggets rising like a mother for.
No hammer on GDXJ. I see a hammer though, and definitely on gold. But again, it's not. I want to see a longer wick. The weekly will be way. So we want to look at the weekly here, man. So we're just slightly up in our VIX. It's really VIX is not really going up or nor down, right? Again, ooh, there's some big buys coming in here. Just show you that on the 5.
Yo, Nug is up. Nug.
Oh, there's a little pop here. This is what I'm looking for. Just a little higher. Please go higher. Keep going.
Is this where they pump it up? Then at 358, they smash it.
I hope they do the opposite. It's like the opposite was happening, right? They drop it down and they pump it up at 358, right? So previously we see it pump it up and then drop it down at 358. So maybe they've been dropping it here. Maybe they pump it up at 358. I don't know. Yesterday's green volume at the end of the day was the first time. So you guys look, I posted you guys the money flow. Look at the money flow chart, guys. Again, guys, look at the money flow chart. Buying on weakness. Someone was filtering money into GDXJ when it was negative here. Someone was buying GDXJ really, really big today. So yesterday, the top 2 equities that had positive money flow in was GDX and GDXJ. And that probably what contributed to the pop this morning as well. Dude, oh my god. After the epic bullish rally in gold, think of the epic bearish rally in gold. I think gold has one last breath before it blows up. And the next breath, I think, the end of this decade is going to be I think gold's prettiest year ever. And then afterwards, we're gonna short miners back down. Imagine shorting miners back down from the highs. I wish I shorted miners in 2013. That's all I gotta say. So we have 10 minutes left, guys. Well, 12 minutes left. I think the miners were a little bit. I think just JNug and JDust, but I think like if you go past that, GDX and GXJ were created before that. Again, 2 different companies. Van Eck versus Direxion, whatever what their name is. There should be a fund that's not like an index. That's an index fund for everything in the market. So it's not like the Nasdaq or SP 500, Dow Jones. It's literally one share of everything in the market composes of the index. How crazy would that be? It's not against. Ooh, baby. A money flow, buy side, $100 million, $600 million. Okay, VIX is not showing anything here, right? And VIX is quote unquote supposed to be inverse. Oh, that's very assuring to see big buys going into close. Big buys into close. market buys, especially in this last. Thanks for the announcement. So Bobby just said imbalance buy side of 600 million. Again, this is not really hitting VIX that hard because nothing's happening. Nothing has happened today. We will literally end at plus or minus 0 safe price for VIX. I won't be surprised. Hey, but at least JNug, both JNug and Nugget are green right now. Oh.
Yeah, but gold is losing and UJ's gaining again. I don't know. That's a weird with that imbalance reading.
It's because of the buys at the end of the day. Essentially, if there's more equity money, there's going to be more dollar money. Don't worry. Guys, don't worry. I'm going to sell this position by the end. This will not be carried over. This will not be carried over. Likely. It's gonna be, if any lawsuit comes in, there's gonna be a lawsuit against. It's gonna be a class action, and everyone that actually lost money won't make a dime. It's gonna be the lawyers taking all the money. So if you're a securities lawyer, you can have. Oh my god! You know what? I'm gonna become a fucking. If this day trading thing doesn't work out, I'm gonna become a securities lawyer. It's because I have a background in regulation, get my law degree somewhere. Why the fuck not? But the law is just dead. Ooh, Luna, you're so fuzzy. You're so fuzzy. Come over here. You fuzzball, sit on my lap. Sit on my lap. Oh, you're okay. How long till I walk the talk? Tomorrow's my last day. I'll hold it, man. Oh, Vanguard Total Stock Market Index, BTSMX. Oh my god, I gotta look at that. I mean, I'm not gonna have a big loss here, regardless. They're not gonna drive this down 2% or 1% from here. So I'm just waiting right now just to take profit here at the end of the day. Again, I like to see the 359. Right, I've been waiting all day. Ow! Are you serious, dude? Like, stop biting my Achilles, man. That's like not cool. StockTwits. Oh my god, everyone's panicking. Is that why? StockTwits is StockTwits. That's bullish for the market. StockTwits down is a bullish for the market. Yes, I am. TradingView. Yep, you got it right. You got it right. I'm using TradingView. TradingView has the best charts out of any broker I've seen. TradingView, he's got your custom indicators, custom everything, whatever you want to do here. What's down? Oh, it's not on down. Remember when Amazon web servers were down like a month ago? Remember when Amazon's web servers were down and everyone was freaking out? That was pretty funny, I thought. In my opinion. 5 minutes here, guys. 5 minutes. Dude, volatility is picking up here, guys. Volatility is picking up. I thought it was going to come down here because the market buys, but it's actually creating some kind of it's creating it's short-term volatility is going up here. Are you seeing that, Olivier? It's actually going up. TVIX is going up here. Or if you're trading TVIX. Nice. How do you like TradingView, Adam? Oh, volatility is picking up here. We still can't go to positive. We're so close to positive. So close to 0 for SPX today. What a wash of a fucking day. So close to 0 for SPX. Oh, is SPX about to go positive here? We'll see here in the last few minutes. dude, I think we're just buying the lows of VIX. I don't think there's. I think the pressure is on the bulls to maintain this. Maintain. Yep, I pay. Yep, 100%. 5 minutes left. 4 minutes left, guys. So my finger here is on the trigger. Yeah, VXX is going up. VXX looks like it hit 1450. Oh, it's going up a lot. 1454. A lot, as in 10-cent pop in the last 5 minutes. Adam, I like the custom indicators on TradingView. The market is almost positive. 0.02% to positive. All right, I'm going to put in a stop loss here, guys. Again, I'm selling out just in case it comes. What I'm looking at is yesterday's volume here. Two minutes. I'm out. Flat. Literally fucking flat. Oh, sorry, wrong chart. I'm out. That's the flattest fucking trade ever. Oh my god.
And here's the drop.
Shit just tanked.
I don't even know what's going on right now. I'm just watching here. I'm updating this. Literally nothing happened today. $44. Gold is going up though, guys. Gold is going up. Kind of weird to see gold going up. Let's see what's going on here. $20 seconds, guys. Damn. No, okay. Look at Nugget. Nugget got even worse. Nugget's back to almost pretty much zero, guys. Or no, it's 1% up. They slammed Nugget. They didn't really slam GDXJ that hard, but they slammed Nugget. Bitcoin, guys. Dude, look at Bitcoin in the last 30 minutes of trading. Just these it's just like it's Bitcoin, you know. So guys, we have Apple coming out real quick. I'm gonna stay tuned for Apple, guys. I'm staying tuned for Apple. I'll show you guys my chart. I think Apple's very critical here, guys. Again, VIX. If you guys are long VXX with me, look what happened in VXX today. Nothing happened. Nothing happened in VXX today. So guys, we're waiting for Apple here. Apple's gonna come in a little bit. Nice job, Bobby. That's great. So guys, I'm gonna hang out for this Apple ER real quick. So I'm just hanging out for the Apple ER, guys. Oh, I'm sorry, just a little tired here. You guys welcome to stay go if you want. Again, another unproductive day. I tried one trade. I tried AMD. AMD fucked me in my long portfolio. Thanks for fucking me, dude. Then I tried one long here. Stopped out. You know, we finally went even in the day. Again, 5 cents is not that much profit to be bragging about. 10 cents is not a lot about profit. So I went ahead and those positions are gone. So. Yep, JNUG 1648 401. So I'm just gonna look for I'm looking for Apple here. So I'm gonna keep my eye. They usually release a few I think half an hour after the day's done. Let's see.
Yeah, I think they usually do like 4:30 or something like that.
What did you say? I'm sorry, I didn't have my headphones on.
No, I was saying usually it's about 4:30 when they do
4:30.
it.
Yep. This Apple report definitely should move the market. Nasdaq, SP 500, definitely. So, I'm gonna put my. I'm gonna go get some food real quick. I'm gonna come back at 4:30. I really want to see this Apple thing because again, everyone here should be having Apple in their long account. Again, Apple is a very indicator of the health of the market overall because it's not like a high growth tech stock, right? So, it's not like it's not like they have a missile to shoot that drone out of the sky. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, Chris. It's not like they're gonna shoot the drone out of the sky. So I'm gonna wait here for Apple. We have Tesla, and we also have what else tomorrow? Tesla. Oh, KGB was it? No, Kinder Ross was it? No, what's that? But anyways, I'm gonna look at this again and um 4:30 Apple. I'm gonna check that out when it does come. So you guys are welcome to stay if you want to. I'll probably be on just looking at the aftermarket prices again. SPX finished fucking flat once again. See, like literally, the market's not going anywhere. That's why the VIX is not really going anywhere, and that's why nothing else is going anywhere. But we gotta sit and watch Nugget ugly drop, ugly drop. So I'm gonna sit and watch the market here. I'm gonna sit and watch Apple. I'll be right back, guys. Yo. TWLO Twilio, right? This cloud down 20%. And this is the IPO. Remember this IPO, guys? Remember this was one of the strongest IPOs? Damn, for tech, it looks like either make it or kill it. Damn,
Why is it dropping so hard?
they missed everything. I bet. I mean, look. Minus 4 cents per share. Negative EPS.
But don't companies get negative EPS all the time? And it doesn't really
I
matter that
mean,
much?
that's fine. It's just like there must be something else in there. They beat revenues, but they still had a loss. They still beat the
What are you talking about?
TWLO. Twilio? Whatever the fuck that play thing is. It's like one of the hottest. That was like the hottest IPO in 2016. Damn, it dropped to $20. It dropped to. Yep, dropped to 27. Damn, that's near its lows. This thing is about to crash. That's real bad for Tia. That's real bad. That's pretty bad, guys. It's probably gonna go below the IPO price. Ryan, we can get post market. Damn, that's fucking bad.
Wish I shorted that shit.
Not looking good for tech, guys. Not looking good for these negative EPS techs, guys, for sure. Let's look at and then Apple is going to be coming in, filtering in soon here. Oh, damn. Oh, how's it? Why is it halted?
Because it dropped way too much.
FEYE? No, I'm talking about Fire Eye.
Oh.
Why is Fire Eye halted? Did Fire Eye have an ER too? Damn. So I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna show you my screen without trying to screw. Let me see what I can do here. Let's try this. So Yahoo does. You guys see that? It's the best I can do without showing my workstation. Actually, no, that's not good. Let me find another way to do this. 25, 24 and a half now. Look at the PE ratio. So unfortunately, guys, I can't show you the after hours pricing on this stuff because I don't pay for the because there's no point of me paying them for after hours pricing. So you can pretty much find that anywhere. But I'll show you guys here. If you guys want to go in my Discord chat, there's a you can use or exclamation mark AH command and then followed by the ticker. So I'm gonna have this up so it looks like 4:30 is Apple, so another 15 minutes or so. Let's look at the features. Feature stepped here. Feature stepped, guys. Again, guys, the thing I kind of like protest about paying more money to TradingView because they used to have all these features as one thing. Then now they broke out the subscription to, oh, you want more than 3 indicators? Oh, you want to participate in this? Oh, you gotta pay more. And dude, Schwab tells me after hours just like that. There's literally everything that's free out there tells me after hours. So I don't, again, moral issues. I'm not paying them another, again, it's probably going to be another $200 something. I'll get after hour pricing, but I'm not paying them $200 for 1 year's of access for TradingView because I think it's actually no, I think it's $40 higher per month. So $40 higher per month is yeah, like a lot more than 200 actually. I gotta check up on the pricing, but TradingView literally after they changed their pricing model, I really don't like their pricing model. It's just a cash grab for them, but it makes sense because a lot of people are using them and they used to be pretty good when they were free. So that's the only problem I have with TradingView is that if you want to get everything you want, be ready to be paying for it. I literally just typed Apple in there. What do you guys say about Verizon? Again, utilities, communications is good. So Apple is gonna come on here another 15 minutes, 13 minutes or so, and get some more water here, and I'll be right back, guys. I am stuck with 500 stocks. You have 500 stocks in your portfolio, bro? What do you mean? Oh, 500 stocks for Verizon, dude. Just Verizon is good, man. Dividends is good. Dividends is good, man. I like dividends. Dividends, utilities. The Verizon's not gonna drop as hard.
If we enter a market, if this is a market top, Verizon's not gonna drop that hard. So you just sell puts. Sell puts on your Verizon if you want to do anything. If you want to make some premium, if you think Verizon's gonna come down, sell them puts. Guys, Etsy falls 17%. Whoever mentioned Etsy fell 17%. So if you guys are wondering about Etsy, it's down 17%. Yeah, again, I'm an AT&T fan, so that's what's most of my portfolio. If you want to go ahead and Verizon and T-Mobile, I also like T-Mobile a lot. Verizon's good, but I think they're all pretty good. And yeah, so I do see Apple's creeping up. So again, I'll get this up here for you guys. It's just chilling around where it closed. It's a few cents up. Not really anything significant here. Damn, 20%. Shit, if I was long, man. It's probably just weak guidance. Again, 8 more minutes for Apple. 8 more minutes. I don't know, TJ. You like me? I need to go swim. We're just waiting for Apple, dude. Trading is so fun, man. I just love looking at everything. I don't even care. I don't have anything in Twilo, or right. I don't have anything in that, right? But I don't care. I want to watch. So guys, it's 26, 20 down 26. So it's bouncing a little bit, but I think it might end up like AMD and just fucking shit itself tomorrow. Fucking AMD, you piece of shit, 25% down. Oh, let me add some tech stock back to my. Oh, fuck you, ye, la 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 la, fuck you. That's what happened today. Oh, let me just add some AMD. Oh fuck, I'm getting fucked. That's what happened to me. AMD, the opposite of my Twitter play, just getting fucked. But again, my Twitter play was just that was just too juicy, not too long there. I try to be funny. I'm not that funny, to be honest. I'm just a little weird. I'm just being normal. Weight Watchers up 11%, guys. Weight Watchers. So if you're 8x AMD, JNUG, and IBM, Jesus. Oh, I thought my losing streak was bad. TJ, that makes me feel a lot better. Six minutes. 4:30, guys. Apple should definitely be moving the market here. Apple is a market mover. And it doesn't matter what happens. Whatever they decide to take the price, they will take the price. And dude, honestly, Chris, that the volume command really sucks with no commas, right? Awesome, guys. I welcome everyone in chat. I'd rather talk than to type, to be honest. Because I'm talking, I can look at everything. You're not going for a swim, dude. Get the fuck back in here. 5 minutes. Get the fuck. Come on, dude. You already waited 25 minutes, dude. You already waited 25 minutes. Wait another 5 minutes and see Apple with us. He's. Guys, TJ's not going to swim. I guarantee TJ's not swimming right now. Twilio, whatever the fuck it is. Twilio. Etsy, Twilio, all fucked. You're not going for a swim. Don't fucking kid yourself. You don't swim. You don't swim. You waddle. You lay on your back and just chill in the pool. There are no lifeguards, dude. TJ, dude, you know there's no lifeguards out there, man. There's no lifeguards in your kiddie pool that you bought at Walmart in the backyard, dude. Please promise us. Be careful. I need someone to come into the room and keep telling me buying J-Nug is a terrible idea. So I can't have you drowning in your kiddie pool, dude. We can't have you. 3 minutes. 3 minutes to Apple. What's gonna go happen here? Very, very curious to see Apple happening here. Let's see what's see. Any moment now, guys. Any moment. Hold on to your dicks. Oh my god, down 1%. Oh. Is it going to be bad? I'm looking at it, guys. Hold on a second. I'll explain this a little later. Let me do Apple first, guys. Oh, what? Missing revenues, but EPS was a beat. Missing revenues, guys. Let's see what a miss in revenues does when there's a beat on EPS. Oh my god, 1.5? What do we do at tops, guys? We sell them tops. So I would not be surprised if we end the day down, 1.5%. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up 5% up from here. Who gives a shit? Right? At this point, who gives a shit? One 1% is a big drop for Apple, but we went up 1% is not much if we already popped 0.61% today. But let's just watch. Damn, down 1.5%, guys. Really dragging the market down. It's dragging the market down, guys. They're gonna short this overnight. They're gonna take. I feel like they're gonna take the gains off the top here.
Ouch.
Again, it's not over. The conference calls is what I think the most important part is. But and this just by this reaction, just the immediate negative reaction, I'm thinking we end not in the positive, at least down more than 1% today. But who knows? It can bounce back to zero here. Just because it popped, 0.5% upwards. I think we end below, 1% here, guys. So let's look at SPX, guys. Look at this. Look at this shit in the last minute. It's pulling it. It's dragging down the market here a little bit. Guys, the tech is dragging it down a little bit. The SPX. So I'm assuming that if Apple the after hours ends down negative, I think what they're going to do with the futures, they're going to gap it down the futures, guys. Oh, dude, I told you didn't fucking leave. Oh no, that's T-Foul. I thought it was TJ still in this room. I thought TJ was still here. It's T-Foul. I thought that was. All right, guys. So we saw that it's down 1.5 right now. It's probably continue to drop. I'm not right now. I'm just assuming that the direction here is downwards, downward dog position. Get down on all fours. So VX6 is already perking up in the aftermarket here, guys. VX6 is already perking up. So hopefully this will continue to drop. Again, it's after hours here, so who knows what they want to do here. But Apple does not look like it's healthy here. But then we're at all-time high. What is a 1% drop to Apple? Nothing, right? 1% drop to Apple is nothing. It's a lot of money when you look at the market cap, but overall, we went up over 0.5% today. So yeah, the two big tech IPO companies down big.
If this continues down, where do you think it would go down to? The last high is around 130.
Probably.
Like, obviously not tomorrow, but
the last all-time high. That's going to be support for sure. Let's just say if it goes down there, right? But we can honestly go down 1% tomorrow, be up 3%. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah, and then with these calls, 20 minutes from now, it could be up 10%.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Tim Cook's like, by the way, guys, we have something we're going to tell you guys, not now, but maybe sometime in the future. We won't tell you what it is, you guys to figure it out. We released this in 2 months, and I was like, oh yeah, Apple, 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 you're so cool, that's gonna happen on the phone call. It's like, oh my god, I love my Apple. The only thing with Apple is just like, I gotta see what did they miss on revenues. The spin doctor, exactly, the spin doctor. Whoop, whoop, breaking down the beat, Tim Cook. Raising dividends. $134, guys. Phone sales missed. So I just wanted to see this guy. So again, if you guys have a Discord chat room, come join us in the Discord. In order to get the Discord, you have to go to Facebook, like the page, set a rating, and then send me a message. Unfortunately, I haven't been doing that well in the market, and this shit happens all the time. So I need FOMC to perk me up tomorrow. If FOMC can't perk me up, I don't know what will perk up gold, because it's gonna be depressing for everyone, because I know a lot of people here are all long gold. So tomorrow, think of Star Wars, The Last Hope, and I'm fucking Luke Skywalker combating Darth Vader tomorrow. So tomorrow we're gonna see what Janet Yellen says. The Dark Sith Lord Yellen is what's gonna happen. We're gonna see what she says tomorrow in her speech. But essentially, tomorrow is my last hope for gold. If gold is not able to go up, it's probably gonna come down to 1200 again and just fade the FOMC pop. So I just want to give a warning to you guys. Let's be optimistic here and say gold would go up. We see SPX falling down here in the after hours, and so is VIX is going upwards. We see Twilio, whatever the name is, down at 28%, and also Etsy down 18%. So it's like 28%, 18%, because it's like all these new IPO stocks are getting hammered here, guys. I love VIX. I love VIX for this. I love VIX for this play this week. My voice is about to go out here. Oh shit, oil, guys. Oil API report. I completely ignored oil. Okay, let's go over oil real quick. I completely ignored oil. I'm sorry, guys. API report came out today. I'll find out for the API numbers for you guys right now. Oh, what the fuck? Huge draws in crude, guys. Huge draws in crude. Huge draws in crude, guys. Exactly, but I'm saying the API, this is immediate reaction. So maybe we can fade this tomorrow, guys. We can maybe fade this tomorrow. So let's just see what happens tomorrow with the EIA report at 10:30. So I'll catch that tomorrow at 10:30. Hopefully we can fade this move. This is a good pop here. I want to fade this. So anyway, guys, again, another day where it's plus and minus fucking zero or no money made. This has been pretty much happening to me for the last 2 weeks. Again, I am a trend trader, so the trend is my friend. When the trend goes against me, I either lose money or I just don't make any money. So, as a trend trader, I'm getting fucked right now because gold is not going up, and I thought gold would go up here. Essentially, miners have been moving flat / slightly lower this whole time because you've been holding up probably wide, Dexter. It's fucking with my psychology a little bit. But again, it's not that much of a. It's $2,000 is nothing, to be honest. So. I'm going to go ahead and sign off here. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Again, thank you guys for sticking in this room, even though I'm not having that great of a hot streak going on. But I hope I will get hot real soon. By the first half of this week is not hot, but the second half I'm hoping to catch fire. So, Biddy, sell it, man. Sell it, dude. Why not? Sell it. You're making money, you sell it. So I want to get hot here and want to start making money. That's the thing about trading. You get cold and hot. No poker player wins every single hand. So I'm gonna see you guys later tomorrow. I hope you guys can come in, catch it again. I need to start performing, or else, because I'm not particularly happy with myself at this point. And I'm never gonna give up. Again, never give up. I'm just not happy on how I think can do much better. So I'll concentrate on that. But anyways, I'll see you guys later. I catch you guys tomorrow. Peace. Oh yeah, guys, don't forget about the ADP jobs report tomorrow morning. So that should be pretty big tomorrow. ADP jobs report should be coming out 8:30, I think.